bitch live just till I had enough of us. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat, we make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, faster, cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
let's get wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction, pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine? Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's action. Chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. My mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, day 2. And we are already expecting to see one team to play almost every single one of these games. Which team would it be? And would they even be in contention for, well, no, the next stage of SPS? Well, you gotta stay tuned to find out.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show here at Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We are in day 2 of the tournament right now, and so far here for Stream A, we have unpacked quite a lot of these amazing matches. And of course, when it comes down to Groups A and B, it is a very different kind of groups altogether. We'll take some time to unpack those in a short bit, but a little bit of a housekeeping. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Abstract, and with me here today, I have Sadafa, as well as, well, let's just put it that way, Randafa. Welcome back onto the set.
No, that's not official until the name has been changed on the actual graphic, so it is official.
It is official now.
I am now Rents Dafamar.
Am I getting royalties for that?
I didn't even consent to it, so if I'm making money and then suddenly I have to give you money for a decision you made on my behalf, that sounds a bit unfair, but I will roll with it because we're friends.
Are we talking about a 70-30 split?
Wow, you Singaporeans with the getting specifics when it comes to the moolah and the deals, man.
It gotta be, you know. You guys are friends, so you know you gotta have to set things straight and make sure that you know there's nothing crossing one another. You know,
to be fair,
it's all about relationships.
We're gonna have to write out the contract properly after this.
100 to 0, then we're set. Good, yeah.
I'll write a contract.
Do you have authority to do that?
I could be.
Okay.
You could be,
We
but
can't
you
give you
can't.
authority. You don't get a cut, though.
Damn it. Anyways, welcome back to the show once again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look a little bit more about what has happened thus far when it comes down to day number 1 of the Snapdragon Mobile, as we have got the standings here for Group A itself. As you can see, it is very top heavy. 1 all the way to 3, they all managed to win 2 of their matches. So that is going to give them a total of 6 points for the fact that they did a 2-0 win all the way through. Well, in the meantime, at the bottom half of the brackets, it's very unfortunate because we're looking at See You Soon, Team Flash, as well as Bigatron Alpha with not a single point for themselves. We'll unwrap that in a bit and, you know, kind of talk a little bit more about that because this is very interesting, right? Well, in the meantime, Group B, completely stark difference. We are looking at varying amount of points being awarded to every single one of these teams, with RRQ Hoshi that managed to put themselves at the top of the leaderboard with a total of 4 points for themselves, with 1 and 1:1 when it comes down to the matches won. Well, in the meantime, with second place, a total of 3 points, that is Falcon Esports, while sharing 2 points, we have EVOS Holy as well as Team Falcons, that is at third and fourth. Fifth place, we do have Onyx Indonesia with 1 point, and unfortunately, down at the bottom, we have Aurora, 0 points. That's the surprise. It's definitely a really tough day when it comes down to day number 1, but Group A, that is probably the main thing that we want to talk about, right? Such top-heavy matchup. Is this something that both of you guys expected, to be honest?
No, really. I think when the groups were drawn out initially, right, for the challenge finals here, a lot of people were surprised to see Group A having so many champions from different regions. So seeing it be so split in half right now is unexpected to say the least, with the top 3 from the recent M Series still standing at the top, the rest having some difficulty catching up.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest reasons why the Group A results after day 1 are so surprising is that, to be honest, Bigatron Alpha underperformed. We expected them to get to one of the series that they played yesterday. No, I didn't think they'd get Onyx, but they could have gotten Team Liquid Indonesia, if not maybe a point from one of those two, but them getting swept twice. And then, of course, I think it's a little bit more for a lot of people's expectations for See You Soon to struggle, considering it's a major revamp for them compared to the last time we saw them in an international. Meanwhile, for Team Flash, honestly, I thought they'd get like 1 point for any of their matches, but them getting swept also was just big.
Yeah, this wouldn't have happened if Pamela was still around.
Oh, man.
Where is Pamela?
Where is Pamela? But speaking of where something is, where's the schedule? Let's pull that right up real quickly as we take a look at the Stream A schedule for today. Very first game, we are going to be watching See You Soon going up against Bigatron Alpha, both of which have got total of 0 points at this point. So this is definitely going to be that one game that we want to see. Which team actually gets at least 1 point? One of them going to have to get it. Well, for the second game of today, which will be happening at 6:30 p.m., we do have Team Falcons going up against RRQ Hoshi, and followed by See You Soon again going up against Team Liquid Indonesia. As such, we'll be watching See You Soon twice. We get a very good idea if whether they are still in the competition or not just by today. Well, for not tomorrow. As for Stream B, we have a very similar trend. We do have Team Flash from Singapore going up against Onyx Philippines, and then the second game, Onyx Indonesia, will be going up against Aurora, and finally back at it again with Team Flash Singapore going up against Bigatron Alpha. Same thing, Team Flash will be able to see whether they are still in the competition by the end of today. And of course, same trend once again, SRG, Selangor Red Giants, they will be going up twice today. First game going up against Team Liquid Indonesia, and then the third game they were going third game of that stream is going to be Onyx Philippines. In between, which is in the center, at 6:30 p.m. we do have Falcon Esports. Yes, Falcon Esports.
It's fine. I think a lot of people are still getting used to that.
Almost there. Almost there. Falcon Esports going out against EVOS Holy. So far, out of all of these streams, which stream are you two looking up for?
Well, I gotta be honest. As much as we love Stream A, Stream A is the way. Stream C are full of bangers. That's a 9-game stream at that point.
Yeah,
that's true. Yes, that is true. So that was Malaysian, so we don't really need to ask him that.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's literally the SRG gauntlet, right?
Yeah.
Facing off against the M Series top 2, literally the only 2 teams that they couldn't beat. Yeah, like we love Stream A. The setup's great, you know.
Great,
the people here are great, but SRG,
I mean, if I gotta have to kind of close one eye, technically Stream C is all the way at Jakarta. They're not against they're not like our competitor per se. The competitor is like Stream B, which is right across the room only. Yeah, Stream B.
Stream C are like our cousins.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, but we do get one banger in Stream A with Team Falcons versus RQ Hoshi.
Hey, and speaking of which, we also do have the king of the day, for day number 1 at least, when we got King Kong as the king of the day. He's got his very bright red hair, very similar to your suit, except that yours, in real life, actually, your suit is a little bit more towards the maroon side. I like this color. I love it, actually.
Actually, no, yeah. My suit does sort of look like King Kong's head right now.
Yeah.
a little bit.
A little bit,
But that's wild. Only one death for
Only
day
one
one.
death? Yeah. I think he played a total of 2 series. Yeah, so that is quite a banger. We would have probably thought, when it comes down to kings, we are always looking at Kyrie, for example, I mean, if you were talking about hair as well, Kyrie's probably the king of his hair right now, but probably not King Kong, as I believe that Kirk said,
Hey, what does that mean? What does that mean, abstract?
It's nothing about the color of red.
Then what is it about?
You can just say you don't agree with it and it doesn't work for you.
No, it doesn't work for me.
Yeah, no one's gonna chase you like at such abstract on Instagram.
It's actually not right. You can actually find me at Ryan Churros on Instagram. If anything, you can actually find me there. You just throw complaints, message me. Just let me know how that's gonna look like. Yeah.
Yeah. So your tag is at Ryan Churros.
Exactly.
Okay.
I feel like you look very different on that page.
Yeah. Right. Something's off.
I use a lot of Photoshop just to make my biceps look a little bit bigger.
Yes, just the biceps,
Just the
right?
biceps.
Only the biceps. That's the only difference.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. On the
It gets darker by like 3 skin tones at the same time.
No, that's just the lighting.
Oh, it's just a lighting thing. Okay.
Lighting, yeah. But anyway, speaking of lighting, I'm pretty sure that at the top of the hill is very bright because right here in Group A, for SRG, Onyx PH and TLID, they are all the way at the top of the summit right now. Total of 6 points. And of course, at no order of distribution or rankings, we have the other 3 at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't know why Bigatron Alpha is at the end of the line here. We gotta. I think Mirko probably wants to talk to someone about that. But yes, Group A, very much a king of the hill situation with our M6 top 3 currently standing at an undefeated streak, and the others having some difficulty catching up.
Yeah, I think it's also quite fair that this is the result that we got because the top 3 teams are teams that have had their roster for a considerable amount of time. Whether if it's a 1 year plus or at least they've gone through so many tournaments in succession, even though again TLID are still technically in their rookie season somewhat, heading into their sophomore year. Freshman, sophomore year, yeah. I haven't been in school in a while.
I can't get your high school lingos at this point.
Yeah, sorry, we got that from, I don't know where we got it. But yeah, so with the other 3 teams, I think we have to be very patient with them. Bigatron have some stacked names, but the chemistry will take some time to get built. See You Soon has a very new roamer, also still trying to find his own footing, while at the same time for Team Flash, the core 3 are still there. And they did test TLID somewhat, but you could see it's not the same vibe we got as when Vanix was in the gold and Diablo was in the XP.
Yeah. Now, of course, we have a lot of speculations. I mean, most of the time we're always talking about, the teams. But here in Stream A, it has become a running gag that maybe it's because of Badang. As you can see, actually, Badang kind of have a high impact hero. We actually have quite a bit of disparity between Stream A and Stream B, surprisingly. Here in Stream A, Roam Badang happens a lot all the time, and it's not that good. Well, in the meantime, for Stream B, apparently they've been playing quite a bit of Badang, and it actually worked out pretty well. So if we take a look at that, the total of 11 picks and 6 wins, I think it's relatively fair to say that the 5 losses is actually from Stream A itself.
Honestly, it's to be expected, right? Badang starts with B. Obviously, he's gonna perform better over in Stream B. There's a little bit of innate bias happening there. But yes, the question has been Roam or EXP Badang. And he is a very powerful pick now. The amount of CC that he provides compared to the past is just insane. That's why you see people go to builds they do. You can lock people down so often. But the hero still definitely has some weaknesses, especially in the early game.
Yeah, I think you really have to supplement it with a good amount of damage, as you pointed out in the series between Bigatron Alpha and Team Liquid ID, that yes, he can set up so well, and his damage doesn't hurt, but there is a considerable amount of damage coming out of him in the early game. But you need a little bit more as well. It's the control, really, that you get from him in the early that you need to supplement.
Yeah, just like how in that situation, literally controlled Aran, didn't let him take the free TP out, and that's how they were finally able to secure a kill on that glue. Once you get into the mid to late game phases where Badang has a couple of items under his belt, a pun not intended because of the Thunder Belt, of course, then his cooldowns become so low that he is consistently smacking you against a wall. But I feel like here in Stream A, a lot of players are not appropriately utilizing this and just trying to play reactive, waiting for when the opponent sticks together too closely, when even solo lockdown would be very strong in this particular hero's hands.
I would definitely say that when it comes down to Badang's kit, yes, you do have the AoE capability to lock down a lot of people in one go with a fist crack, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that way, right? We can kind of open things up and be more open and just kind of think about it as a way to pick off someone. Kind of the same way as having a Cho on your team. Instead of kicking them backwards to you, you create a border to make sure that they go towards you voluntarily instead.
Yeah, the good record of Badang comes from the EXP laner Badangs that we got to see in different streams. Although we did see EXP Badang in stream A, if I'm not mistaken, in the hands of Flash. And it was respectable in the performance. Although they didn't win that game, we did see the Badang provide a high impact with a high amount of assists.
Well, I can't exactly remember that game. Damn, Can he do it?
Ken, yeah, he in one of the highlights I was there. So alongside Ken, Flap Teasy did very well with the Badang, and even Cram did well as well.
I see. Of course, while we were kind of like off the stream, we did say something about you know how does it take to be a good Badang, or in Sadafa's case is
A badang.
I gotta have to throw it out there. You know, he's on a roll when it comes down to Pun City.
All right.
You gotta have to keep up, all right? Throughout the entire day, give us more, all right?
Yeah.
Give us more.
I gotta keep the punches rolling.
Exactly.
Just like, oh my, no, that's why. Okay, all right. Yeah, you are on a roll. So if you could like give your 2-sentence pitch, what makes a Badang?
A badang is someone who is basically just waiting for something to happen instead of being the one creating the opportunities himself. Simple as that.
Okay,
all right. We have to watch out for that if those are the Badangs we're gonna get today.
Well, speaking of opportunities as well, right? There is yet another hero that has been really high and impactful, creating opportunities for the team. Jarhead, a total of 11 picks thus far with a total of 7 wins. There is definitely a resurgence of Jarhead in this Snapdragon Mobile, and of course playing as the roamer category, role, we are always seeing Jarhead being able to, you know, supplement with damage because of all the debuffs that he's putting onto with the physical damage, physical defense shred, as well as, you know, the repositioning of the enemies. What do you guys think about Jarhead?
I haven't been able to watch all of the Jarhead games from yesterday, but 2 players stood out using that hero was Ogwin and Yumes. And I think they understand very well how strong he is at level 1 when he can get Ejector and the Smart Missiles. Or, excuse me, the Smart Missiles. It just hurts so much in that first trade for that first minion wave.
Yes.
There was actually a good example of when Yumes and SRG got to punish See You Soon. They were poking down the first minion wave, poking down Stormy, threatened Stormy, but since they didn't respect the presence of the Jawhead with the Suyo, they got blasted, gave the Jawhead an early double kill, which led to Yume snowballing and getting, if I'm not mistaken, like 5 kills in 5 minutes as the Jawhead.
Damn, that's actually a lot. I mean, we gotta have to respect the damage of Smart Missiles, right? Yeah. All the way at the start of the game, Jawhead as a... quite literally in any lanes, but most prominently in the roam position now.
Yeah.
If you want to tag along with the opponent's roamer, you kind of deny them of any opportunity to look out for information within your team, because you're essentially forcing them away with all their Smart Missiles, which honestly I think is a very valuable level 1 ability right off the bat.
Yeah, Jawhead is just straight up, in a way, a cheese pick in the roam position. He's a damage roamer without the flaws of an assassin hero, right? Obviously, he still kind of loses out when you scale up into the mid to late game. Then he is not nearly as tanky as heroes like Hylos or Gatot, for example. But he's very good at dealing with them early because of how Ejector just separates them from the rest of the team. In a way, I feel like Jawhead actually fulfills this niche better than Hilda nowadays, so I'm kind of surprised we don't see him more. But there are still ways of counterplaying, right? We've seen people bait Jawhead out of position as well, because that unstoppable force can actually be kind of pulled back into your own tower too, so there's some finesse there.
You know, real quick, one lineup that I'd want to see, it might be a bit greedy. Maybe one of the teams will try it out, have a roam Jawhead. If you can somehow get all 3, roam Jawhead, EXP Lucas, and a jungle Suyo. that's a early game lineup for sure.
Oh.
And then you supplement that with a scaling mage, or at least a mage with good crowd control. You don't need the damage in the
Certainly at
mid.
that point in time.
And then a scaling gold laner. It's gonna be crazy.
You have pretty good early game, and of course, it kind of paves the way for these late gamers. I really like to see that. Perhaps we'll be able to see that in the games later, but we do have a couple of minutes left before the very first game, first match eventually happens, and that will be See You Soon going up against Bigatron Alpha. If you're super interested in that match, make sure you guys stay here at Stream A, because we'll be back with you in a jiffy. Don't go anywhere too far. We'll be right back with you.
Here we go!
Baby, I'm your good, good homie. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
And game number one, or rather match number one, See You Soon versus Bigatron Alpha. As we take a look at the head-to-head for these two teams, at this point in time is bleeding blue. As Bigatron Alpha takes control when it comes down to team average kill, average player DPM, and team average GPM from all across the board, with the team average kills actually weighing significantly over to the side of Bigatron Alpha. Quite the stats actually.
Despite them being the two teams that struggled in their group yesterday, and both of them not getting that single win, part of me thinks that Bigatron Alpha might actually come out of this looking much more polished, much more ready to threaten a spot in for the playoffs. Because for See You Soon, I have to correct myself with what I said earlier. I labeled Brand Teasy as a relatively new roamer. He's experienced. Man's been playing for quite some time. I was thinking of Luffy, their EXP laner, since 2019. He's been a pro for 6 years. But I will say, seeing them against SRG yesterday, something seems quite off with Brantizi and Ra's connection. Maybe they just didn't respect the SRG's capabilities to punish over-aggression, and then that's how they got it. But even the community were very vocal about how Brantizi just seems so disconnected from the rest of his team.
Having a Roman that's disconnected is definitely not going to be real good for the team overall. But aside from that, we are also looking at the overall picture when it comes down to this very series itself, as both teams, they are quite literally on a war against pressure. With both of these teams dropping 2 matches, not being able to get a single point out of this, this match will mark their 3rd game within the entire group stages. So they are almost actually at the halfway line. And if they don't get any point, it's actually gonna hurt them really badly. I don't think that they would want to go through with that, because let's be honest here, getting at least 1 point should at least kind of get some pressure off you.
Yeah, the pressure is going to be really, really hard on them right now, because remember, this is a round robin and only the top teams get to actually qualify to move on into the challenge finals playoffs. And both of them are in a tough spot right now. They've both recently made notable changes to their roster, which is why there's definitely some growing pains. I would agree. I think that Bigatron seemed to show a better performance overall compared to what we've seen from See You Soon. And it's not really about the opponent either, because they've all fought like the top 3 teams yesterday, and Bigatron definitely put up a fight against TLID. So it's gonna be up to See You Soon to see how well they'll perform.
Speaking of See You Soon, Raman, talk us through this.
Well, it's Nobed, Brantizi, Chira, or formerly known as just Ra, Ryzen, and it is the newer EXP leader for See You Soon. It is Nijaz coming in here. Not a lot of information on the young man. I believe the last team he was on was, or he is alone for Monster Vicious. Because I checked out his page, and apparently there was a Monster Vicious tag on there.
Monster Vicious
Really?
Malaysia.
Yeah.
Vicious.
Was he a sub, or did he not play?
I don't think I've seen this name before, so I feel like I have to
sub?
check that.
Okay, so maybe he wasn't able to play in the season and just wasn't able to get subbed in. Maybe he was a sub.
Maybe within the organization, but not exactly in the playing roster.
Yeah, that could be true. Well, we could
have
see.
to confirm this,
This is going to be
actually.
the introduction for him. But one player that I really liked yesterday for See You Soon was the man on your screen right now. That is Ryzen, the jungler. He is a long-time pro. He went from Team called Omega in the Philippines, went to Onyx Philippines, and now he's doing he's shining in the abroad outside of the Philippines. So hopefully he can continue it here, and hopefully his Roman mid actually get their tandem going.
Yeah, I think whenever it comes down to exports, right, one of the main problems will always come down to communication. And when it comes down to being imported into a Cambodian team, it's always the communication and the possible language barriers that might have been an issue. So here I am hoping that Ryzen will be having a relatively good time and an okay time when it comes down to, bonding with his team and, getting themselves that bread.
Okay, I can confirm. I don't think Nijas was ever in Monster Vicious.
Okay.
Like, we are aware of their sub somewhat, and I have never seen this name before.
That was my bad. The logo of Monster Vicious looks quite similar to a team called Team Max in Cambodia. We played in Team Max.
All
So
right.
my eyes just played tricks on me. That was my bad.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Because it's also an M.
Yeah, it looks a lot like it.
Yeah, it looks like the Monster
Okay.
Vicious logo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll totally give you that.
Thank you.
But in the meantime,
sorry.
I'll make the problem. I'll make a mistake as well. Well, when it comes down to See You Soon, when it comes down to detailed team statistics, we have got them playing quite a bit of games already, I suppose. But most picks, let's take a look at that. With Jawhead, Harif, Suyo, and Lucas with 2 each, and then Akai with a single pick. Of course, Rendafa's favorite hero at this point in time. But when it comes down to the most bans, you can pretty much see it that way. Most of these games, if not all of these games, actually happened yesterday.
It looks like they are one of the teams that actually more frequently bans out the Badang, because up until now, a lot of teams have just kind of been letting it through to play against it or contest it for themselves. So See You Soon does see something that we do not. Unfortunately, this does feel like the team that's having the most difficulty overall in the Challenge Finals right now. It's a very, very new roster. Their win rate still 0%, and as Renmar has already pointed out, there's a bit of a lack of synergy even between their players, so they got a lot of work to do.
Something might change for this very series itself, as they are going up against Bigatron Alpha. So Dafa, walk us through this.
We've already gotten to witness the capabilities of Bigatron yesterday when they actually put up a strong fight against the young cavalry of TLID. We're going to be seeing the same 5 faces on the screen right now. We got Luke, we got Super Kent, we got Moreno, Light, as well as Eman. Now, as we know, there are new additions to this roster, and because of that, you can tell that they're still working out some kinks, still figuring out the chemistry. Their gameplay is a little bit on the slower side, but when they find their stride, they are a pretty scary lineup.
Yeah, what I really like about BTR is the link up between Luke and Light. Once it's there, especially when they have that Akai Badang going on, it's actually really good. Like, you really see the potential with them. I think just looking at it from the outsider's perspective, the little bit of a disconnect or still just trying to find the right chemistry and right timings with one another is actually in the center of the map. It's with Light, Moreno, and Super Ken.
So when it comes down to that Badang games, Light has been playing 2 Badangs, if I'm not wrong, as we can, make that 3 Badangs all the way through. But unfortunately, Bigatron Alpha, same thing as See You Soon, they haven't won a single game just yet. So let's run it down with a total of 3 games onto Badang, Akai, Suyo with 2, Tigreal and Bruno with 1. They are the one that played a Masha, right?
Yeah, the
Yes.
Masha EXP.
The Luke Comfort pick. It could have worked, but again, I was not a fan of the draft that they picked up there. They have catch, yes, but they just don't have early game damage at all, and that reduces a lot of your presence in this current meta. We really don't want to see teams play like that. The only reason it even got close was because TLID themselves were actually making a lot of mistakes. Bigatron, they have potential. This is a team with players that everyone has their eyes on because they feel like they have so much growth and potential to look forward to.
I think one thing Bigatron Alpha might consider for this series is if See You Soon don't ban out the Fanny, maybe they might even forego picking up the Fanny right away. Although funny enough, every time I've said that in previous broadcasts, Fanny always ends up getting first picked if it's open. So maybe I might have just indirectly cursed myself with that one. But yeah, for Bigatron, it's cool because in the top picks, I remember from the See You Soon side, it was a lot of damage. It was a lot of early game snowball. And then if you look at Bigatron, it's a good blend of a lot of crowd control, good utility, and the main damage dealers that we saw there was mainly the Suyo and the Bruno in terms of their most picks. So I think there we can actually see a good sense of their philosophy in terms of playing the game.
Now, before we jump into the game, and since you were talking about Suyo as well, Suyo is still the most picked hero with a total of 22 times and a total of 59, let's be specific, 0.09% win rate throughout. And I just gotta have to say, even with the nerf when it comes down to Soul Sever, it doesn't seem like it makes a difference. Suyo is still, as I quote from one of you guys, I'm not too sure if it was Renmar or it was Merkel, he's a man of many. He can do everything.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, the early game damage is
It's kind of crazy.
it's quite crazy. It's,
Yeah.
it's still really freaking hurts.
Yep. I mean, Suyo is the complete package, right?
Yeah.
He's got everything you could ask for in a jungle hero. He's got mobility, he's got iframes, he's got damage, he's got executes, he has range, and more so. So he's just going to be a universal pick no matter what. And still very safe to go into since we're seeing some of his counters become less and less viable.
Now, let's just jump right into the drafting phase between Bigatron Alpha and See You Soon, with Bigatron Alpha going first pick and See You Soon second.
So they already took out the Phovis. They're still respecting the Jawhead. They take out the Juicin, surprisingly, so they're not looking at the prioritizing that, Suyo or Granger is going to be open for them if they want to run for it.
Sounds like a Granger first pick coming from the side of Bigatron Alpha, and if it's giving away the Suyo for Soon, that might be worth noting. But Badang is open as well. I'm not too sure whether there's something that Soon want to play.
Very much depends on the team. Some teams are perfectly fine with leaving Badang until the second phase of the draft, while some others just like to grab him as soon as possible.
Like
in this
Bigatron.
case, I don't really think Siyu Soon's going to be on that spectrum. They're going to go ahead for the Suyo and the Cho right now, keep things open, and the Cho obviously is a good way of jumping into the backline to catch the Granger, but that means that the Joy is going to be let through. And in the past, Joy has been noted to be one of the best counter picks in the jungle against the Suyo.
Yeah, that's become the new trade. It seems like teams have a complete not. Well, for this phase of the tournament, seems like they've given up on the Alpha Suyo trade and have made it the Joy and Suyo trade. So they go for the high loss for a little bit of stability, something that they can flex going to the second phase. But with Harith on the other side, I'd like to see Bigatron Alpha actually have a much more active EXP laner option than something that's just there to hold lane.
With Irithel currently still open, but Soon choosing to opt for a Harith. What do you guys think about this?
Harith is just straight up a stronger power pick than Irithel. He's more universal, yes. Irithel is more of a niche, like specific counter to the Granger, but Harith is not just good against Granger in lane, but is one of the few marksmen that can actually outplay a Joy once you get into the late game burst phase. We've already seen it in the past. So it's a safer option for Siyu Soon in general, especially since with the Cho on their side already, Bigatron won't have as much access to direct single target pickoff.
Yeah. So one of the things Siyu Soon has to watch out for is a trade for Valentina, Eve, any of the artillery mages. Plus, you have to consider that Sicilian will go very well for the lineup of Bigatron Alpha. Having a Sicilian, Joy, and the Granger together might actually make things difficult for the Harith to be comfortable with fighting under his own Zaman force, because he might be at risk of getting caught by the Sanguine Claws and also receiving damage from Bat Impact and Bat's Feast of Sicilian.
I also actually like to quickly mention that picking up the Joy for the side of Bigatron Alpha also kind of pseudo denies Siyu Soon from picking up most immobile, long range / high ground heroes such as a Fasa or Eve, which is conveniently left out of the banning phase so far.
Yeah, they've left the Eve in. It actually still isn't too bad for Siyu Soon if they want to go for it at this point. But Bigatron banning out the Akai is also very, very interesting. Again, one of the teams that actually heavily prioritizes it for themselves. By getting rid of it, it does make me believe that they're going to be leaning more into like the tanky options, and of course Akai is a good way of dealing with the Joy as well. I'm thinking, yeah, Lucas or even the Gatot might be things that Bigatron's looking at.
Yeah. At the same time, I think Siyu Soon could also consider the Gatot for them.
For themselves?
Yeah, because they need another tankier option. They really still have to respect the high loss being a flex pick. So if ever this will be a roam Cho, again, we still see EXP Chos from time to time, but it's very team specific if they want to. I think, yeah, they need another tanky EXP. The Lucas ban was really great because it was getting set up by Siyu Soon. Those are like the most obvious bans for setting yourself up for Lucas ever.
Once you have the
ban CC, you ban Valentina. It's
Yep.
like, we're not going Lucas. What are you talking about?
There's also another thing, right? Since Siyu Soon is our second pick, okay, never mind. I was kind of weaving it to the very possibility of picking up a glue at the final pick, since you don't really know what Bigatron Alpha is going for when it comes to the EXP yet.
Yeah, but I think Badang is still generally more solid, and the Badang with Cho does make you think that Siyu Soon probably is intending to play it in the EXP lane. So if Bigatron goes ahead and plays a tank in the EXP lane, then Badang will actually be fine here, since he won't have to worry too much about lane priority. And yep, Bigatron go for the Gatot. So this is a very solid front line for them to play around already. In the past, AOG was classified as like the direct counter to Harith, because you just cover the Zaman force with the big circle. And then the Eve that we talked about comes on in. Bigatron's team fight is terrifying.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking Siyu Soon would actually leave open the Valentina, because the Eve any mage that has a good sense of area of effect, whether it's crowd control, whether it's damage, just slots in with their lineup. And now they're going to be packing double Revitalize too. The early game trades for See You Soon might be difficult. So whatever their mid laner needs to be, it cannot be just focused for crowd control. It needs damage as well. So you get pressure away from the Harith as being the only main source of damage. So they cannot go for something like Aurora. They need something with heavier damage.
It kind of feels as though See You Soon's one of our main plays is to kind of skill super late into the game. I was thinking Sicilian, hopefully, so that they just kind of hold out in the early game to the and the mid game, just so that they have a chance in the late game. Because I've got to be honest here, Bigatron Alpha's lineup, they kind of seem like they fulfill almost every checkboxes.
Yeah, I really like Bigatron's lineup here, and unfortunately Sicilian is just not really an option for See You Soon. It's so vulnerable to Eve and Joy, and then it does magic damage, which Harif builds into as well, so it makes itemization easier for the opponent. It's better to play safe in this case, like go for the Vexana or the Zask here, which is harder to pick off.
Now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the very first match of the day with both of these teams still hanging in the balance at the bottom of Group A. This very first game is going to definitely set the tone for the rest of the series. It is, once again, Bigatron Alpha versus See You Soon here in the Land of Dawn.
All right, it's showtime. Let's see how this is going to fare for See You Soon. You know what? I like the Zask pickup because they needed a mid laner that can protect itself while at the same time being able to do good damage.
Yeah, they needed zone control. When you're up against an Eve, you need some way to be able to regain the battlefield against it, and Zask is probably the only other hero that can kind of match up with that. You can play safe with the Dominator's Descent, and then you can kind of scout out the bushes and control areas on the map a bit more easily against a Hylos and Gatot, since there's no way See You Soon has tanky enough heroes to actually just directly match up against early.
Yeah.
And Achira also went for the Impure Ray.
Oh, Brantizi getting poked down, taunted right away. Looks like he's going to get caught early on, but he is going to get away. Ryzen dishing back the damage against Bigatron Alpha with a double Revitalize. This is what we were talking about earlier. Early game trading is not going to be so easy for See You Soon because Bigatron Alpha will just heal through it.
Yeah, it's a Venn diagram of healing right there on the two tanks. There's no way you're taking that down this early. See You Soon just doesn't have much early game damage to play around outside of Ryzen. And they did actually set up really well with the Cho and Badang, but it wasn't enough.
Electrifying Beast already applied onto Ryzen. Looks like he's not going to get away. First blood already by Bigatron Alpha on the jungle of See You Soon.
Yeah, really good rotations for Bigatron. They know exactly where Ryzen is going to be on the map at this point based on his jungle rotation. So by picking off the most
No, man. Okay, you are dancing with the devil, and his name is Eman, but he's not going to be able to secure the kill onto his opposing gold laner. But Brantizi's looking at him. Brantizi's trying to take him down. Eman is trying to survive. The outplay is real. Eman dancing around the Cho.
Really playing the Death Sonata for See You Soon there, and he doesn't even have it unlocked yet. Really good footwork. That could have been a double kill actually, if not for the fact that Brantizi just barely got out. Again, See You Soon doesn't have a lot of early lane priority to play around. This is allowing Bigatron to be so aggressive on the map.
It looks like they're signaling that they want to heavily contest this, even though Bigatron Alpha has the advantage. Ryzen goes in, they're trying to take down Luke, but again, the Revitalize is keeping him alive. Real World Manipulation has zoned out See You Soon and put them in an uncomfortable spot, and that spot is not healthy enough to contest this. Ra and Ryzen are looking, and they say, we go back.
Yeah, I think that is the right choice. You no longer have the tools necessary. Ryzen was able to pick up a kill at least, but you can see how much difficulty See You Soon is having in direct teamfight situations. They gotta play more around pickoff right now due to the lack of DPS, while respecting the amount of healing that Bigatron has with these Revitalizes. It is so much easier for Bigatron Alpha to play around the map right now with the presence they have in the Hylos and Gatot.
You know, Snafa, with the results that we've seen so far, it feels like See You Soon can stop with the skirmishes for quite some time because it seems like Bigatron has already signaled that, yeah, you can't dance with us just yet this early.
Yeah, the problem with See You Soon's lineup is it's kind of a reactive response to what Bigatron went for. They don't have the tools to make proactive plays themselves because the player that needs to provide information on the map is also the only player they have for picking someone off, which is Brantizi on this show. If he's scouting, he can't be ganking. And Achira on the Zask is playing a more of a defensive utility role here as well, so his rotations just aren't quick enough to create pressure on the side lanes.
And you see that reactiveness on the nature of See You Soon's lineup as now their purple buff is getting invaded. Super Ken will take it out of Horizon's hands, and with 4 minutes in, it's already not looking good for See You Soon.
We've already seen this in the past games that See You Soon has been playing. Their synergy is a little bit tricky in the early game, and Bigatron is willing to just use resources to continue stealing away space and resources from their opponents here. Oh, bot lane.
Bottom side, Eman under turret, still surviving. Light comes in just in time, and Nomad and Brantizi will not be able to complete the gank. Brings out their Vitalize as well to bring Eman back to a healthier point, and he's gonna try to heal himself through the Beetle so that he doesn't need to leave lane.
Even before his time with Bigatron, Eman is no stranger to these sticky situations in the gold lane. His positioning, his footwork is clean. He knows exactly how far he needs to space from his opponents, and that is giving him so much advantage in lane. Even though Harif should actually be able to trade quite well against him, and even more buffs are being stolen.
Brantizi is going to be able to land the kick onto Eman, but the damage follow-up is not going to be there because it's way too far. The angle was too deep. Dominator's Descent committed. Ryzen not able to steal the turtle. Another secured objective for Bigatron Alpha, where Reno uses the RWM to force the flicker outside of Achira.
Yeah, that was a bit too greedy there. Nomad trying to go on Moreno, but again, not enough damage yet on the Harif. He needs his Holy Crystal, and Ryzen just finds Eman, finally putting an end to the Granger's dominance in the bot lane.
Non-stop action. Teams, both of them just trying to find trades elsewhere. I gotta appreciate See You Soon. I didn't expect them to find a solo kill or a kill onto Eman in the bottom lane, yet they were able to get something for themselves. Despite the difficult start, Ryzen is actually leading against Super Ken. Maybe that comes from the fact that Super Ken's been joining a lot of these fights to supplement Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, Ryzen is the only one that can really do too much in this early game, so it's expected that he'd be slightly ahead, but actually about 200 gold isn't that much of a difference, especially when you consider he kind of got a bit of a bounty from a 2-kill Eman earlier. So before this, he was notably behind Super Ken actually. So Bigatron still very much in control. That turtle fight was a bit too messy. I think Brantizi really should not have committed the second phase of the Way of the Dragon. The angle was just wrong. He should have kept himself alive to try and stay in the fight.
Oh, now here at the bottom lane, Eman is going to be taken down yet again. See You Soon has changed their point of focus, and that's 2 deaths in quick succession against the gold laner of Bigatron Alpha. And if BTR are not careful and if they don't continue to find trades, then maybe See You Soon might just be able to turn this around.
Yeah, focusing on the gold lane is a good idea here because Bigatron's trying to play around Eman's lane advantage by just straight up beating Nomad and Mechanics so far. They've been able to get a very early tower though, and that's actually much more valuable for Bigatron. That's why Eman was actually willing to trade his life.
Oh, a kick by Brantizi in the mid, and Brantizi a bit too deep, but again, another kill for See You Soon, but this time it's for Reno. Eman is going to be able to get away scot-free. The ultimate of the Hylos brought down. Glorious Pathway. Ninja with the knockback combo. Not able to fully maximize it, but the crowd control is there. But the damage is not. But Ken is here with his own damage. Light with a knock-up. Point blank leads to a double kill for Super Ken.
Eman!
Under the tower, Eman got greedy, and he gets punished.
Yeah, that was 100% greed from Eman. Did not need to commit that hard for the kill onto Achira there. Bigatron still kind of come out on top, but they're losing a lot more than they need to considering the advantage they had. And gonna convert it by taking a turtle and the buff and Brantizi on top of it though. So Bigatron still feeling pretty comfortable in their own shoes.
I'll give it to Brantizi. The man does not give up. No matter what gets thrown at him, at least he's trying. But maybe he tried just a little bit too hard on that one. There was nothing to defend, no one to back him up. That was an unnecessary death.
Brantizi thinking that there is nothing he can't Jeet Kun do, but that was a situation where he should Jeet Kun don't. So you gotta be a little bit more careful in these positions. You're really good at pickoff, but Bigatron has a massive wall in their front line that you don't have the damage to break down yet. So vision control is your core.
Well, Brand TZ, he strongly believes he can Jeet Kune Do. Let's see, he's trying to do it again. And don't tell me you're gonna get caught. Not like that. Brand TZ, brother, I know you can't hear me right now, but maybe just ease off of the gas pedal a little bit, because here comes the punish by Bigatron Alpha. And he just goes down to the bottom in the mid lane alongside the tower.
Yeah, this is where we see the lack of synergy from See You Soon really rearing its ugly head. No reason for Brand TZ to be that far up on the map. Yes, he needs to give vision. I literally just mentioned that, but you still gotta keep yourself alive while providing that information. So when you're in a play, oh,
Okay, another one taunted Brand TZ. Brother, sir, excuse me. Light goes in with his ultimate as well. Glorious pathway. Here comes a follow by Bigatron Alpha with no more roamer at the side of See You Soon. Looks like it's going to be an easy picking for them as Nijus goes down yet again.
This is kind of ugly here. See You Soon literally just walking themselves into a slaughterhouse every single time. Brand TZ dashing into that bush was, honestly in this case I can't even blame him too much, but wariness, right? Because you don't know where they are. You gotta save your Shunpo for your exit rather than your entrance.
Yeah, exactly. It would be great to have it and at least already have the third activation of the Jeet Kune Do ready, so if ever you Shunpo in, you can get someone with the third activation of the Jeet Kune Do, a hero, and then it resets, then you can Shunpo out. But now let's see, he is still providing the vision, but what we were talking about earlier, the disparity between him and Achira, Emma trying to survive against Nomad. Here comes the entry of Light and the punishment of Bigatron Alpha. A real-world manipulation by the Eve secures the kill onto the Harith. Nijus trying to survive as well. He just wanted to help, and he will not get taken down. But this looks dire for SYS as BTR and the Lord will march in with minions.
See You Soon is falling apart. The synergy is all wrong. No reason for Nomad to be that far up trying to take the 1v1 against Eman when it's already been historically proven to not go that well. When your team isn't around to back you up or help you against a Gatot, no way you should be that far up in a lane. See You Soon are kind of operating as 5 individual brain cells rather than an actual synergistic team.
On the other side, Bigatron Alpha, their synergy is on point. This is the Bigatron Alpha we were looking for yesterday. And now See You Soon are trying to find an opportunity, any chance for them to turn around, maybe punish, but the double revitalize is keeping Luke alive, but not long enough as Achira falls, or Achira will take him down, but that's going to be a kill onto Ryzen. That's 2 members of See You Soon dead, make that 3, a double kill for Eman.
Started out good with the wall trapping Luke, getting a kill, then they overextended and micro mistakes happened. Brand TZ literally missed the flicker Jeet Kune Do and Nijas came in too late to do anything when their DPSs weren't even ready to follow up. I feel like this game is pretty much done.
Nomad trying, and try as you do, he will still fall. Bigatron Alpha rises to win game number 1.
Yeah, that could have gone better. Let's just say that, right? What do you think, Abstract?
I think that the disconnection between the roamer and the team is a lot bigger when it comes down to See You Soon. It is very unfortunate, I gotta have to say, but I will say that confidently from this point, Brand TZ probably needs to really not floor it anymore and probably give him something that has less mobility, probably.
Yeah, fingers were a little bit too active on the side of a Brand TZ.
Yeah.
Feels like I was watching Bran from Game of Thrones before he got the cool powers. Before he got those like almost what were his powers? He could do a lot of crazy stuff. He could like see the future and stuff. He could see the future. He was
But
like
this
a
guy
seer.
can't.
He cannot.
maybe he could.
I don't know
think
what
that's
he's
why
seeing, but he's
just
seeing
I
something.
think he's looking at the wrong future.
Oh, it is rough, definitely. With Brentisi total of 7 deaths to his name, is definitely racking up quite a bit. But Bigatron Alpha, they always seize all of these opportunities and constantly just roll with it. It's like we are constantly just looking at Seiyusun just kind of throwing their bodies, and Bigatron Alpha welcoming it at every single angle and just like, okay, with every death that you make, we're taking one step further into your base. With a total of 17 kills for themselves and a total of 6 deaths all across the board for Bigatron Alpha, it is definitely still an amazing run and amazing show. Super Ken, the Wonder Jungler as the Joy, with a total of 4 kills, 0 death and 6 assists, with the highest amount of gold economy for himself as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think going into this game, we already knew that BTR straight up won in the draft. They've got a
Yeah.
really
Loved it,
nice
yes.
scaling curve, early game damage, late game scaling. They've got strong front lines with double revitalize, and even team fight control with Moreno on this eve. See you soon. We're already playing on the back foot in that regard, but they do still have tools that they can utilize to get small advantages. Cho is a very good hero at separating things. Suyo can even melt down tankier heroes early on with that Soul Sever, but they never really seem to be playing properly together. And the disjoint just got bigger and bigger as the game went on.
Yeah, remember heading into this, we were talking about how on the side of BTR, yes, we're trying to see Super Ken, Moreno, and Light have a much better connection, but here, and then we also pointed out that Luke and Light looked really good together yesterday, and they continued that today with the double revitalize.
Now, with the total damage dealt all across the board, we got 312,000 damage throughout the Land of Dawn. Iman, boy oh boy, 62,000 damage all by himself. He's got the most amount of gold per minute, 935, and of course, honorable mention over to Light with a massive amount of kill participation to his name as well. And of course, Super Ken, he's got a great KDA all to himself too.
Yeah, Super Ken ended up not being focused very much this game at all, because not only does he soon not really have the tools to lock him down once Brantisi is gone, they were putting a lot of attention to Eman because of his impressive early game plays, right? The fact that he was able to survive a two-man gang and get a kill on top of it meant that Seiyusun instantly shifted all their attention to him, which is not a bad idea, right? You get some extra gold from that bounty, you stop the gold lane from snowballing too hard, but this is where BTR's draft really comes into play. It is so complete. Eman is willing to risk his body and his life, despite being ahead, to unlock himself from the lane by killing that first tower, because then he can just farm wherever he wants.
Yeah, there were those moments of Eman being a little bit too greedy, but I gotta agree with you with everything that was happening for the rest of his team.
I think it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
They can afford to lose him. Super Ken and Moreno were holding onto their ultimates at the perfect time that if ever Eman gets taken out, well, you still have the joy and the Eve to fall back on.
Exactly. With that said, right, it kind of comes down to the point whereby whatever that Bigatron Alpha were to do in this game, except for massively throwing 5 members into the bodies and allowing CU to just beeline in the middle, that's probably the worst case scenario. But Bigatron Alpha, with a little bit of a gamble here and there, I think that they would have gotten this victory regardless, because CU is just so far ahead. So in the meantime, I think it will always be really nice for us to kind of like understand what exactly is going on, or what we could help with CU soon. What's something that should work out for them, or what would work out for them against Bigatron Alpha?
Waiting a bit more.
Oh,
Maybe.
Like, to simplify things, just wait a little bit more until you get like a full sense of not just the information, but is Achiro or Nijas or Ryzen close enough to help you out? I mean, that's why Light and Moreno also need to be highlighted here, because Moreno was all the real world manipulations that he got to use either secured kills or it saved his teammates.
I guess that's a testament to what this series is, right? The ball against pressure, where See You Soon is literally pressured to want to do something. To the point that Brantisi just really running right in, beelining right over to Luke as much as possible. Even if he got caught within the brushes, he still Jikundo and Shumpo closer and closer over the Granger just for those opportunities to get a kill onto Iman.
I feel like a good amount of the frustration that Brantisi maybe showed a bit in his performance. Started off with that moment. I felt like that was a turning point for Branty. He's kind of, I feel like he snapped there.
If your turning point happens in the first minute of the game, you do have a bit of a problem though. And I think Seiyusun had more problems than even that. I think even before the game started, they already put themselves in a disadvantageous position with the draft. It didn't seem like they were comfortable playing a more difficult to execute lineup as well. Even though there were situations where they got good catches with the Padang and the Cho, Bigatron are so tanky, right? The double revitalize, you just cannot melt through them. Seiyusun needed to understand what their draft is meant to do. Which, like Renmar mentioned, is to wait it out, play a little slowly, try to macro out Bigatron to force them to split up, then you can pick people off.
Right. I mean, in the end of the day, for See You Soon, they have a lot of ways to stagger their crowd controls. They can really just hold it up for a long time. With the Jit Kundo into the freeze break and freeze crack, I think that those are just really good. And of course, when it comes down to quote-unquote burst damage from Achira, they can definitely burst people down, just not in the early stages with that double revitalize.
We also have to credit See You Soon for the fact that, again, I really like that they didn't give up within the first 5 minutes of the game. There are some teams where if their initial sequences don't work out for them, by the time it reaches 5-6 minutes, you actually see them just start playing so reserved that the other team just walks away with it because their opponents aren't trying to make sequences. They tried to make sequences. Again, just the execution needs to be polished even more. And if they're the type of team that honestly revels in the joy of chaos, of throwing your opponents off guard, which I feel like that last attempt in their orange side against BTR, with the approach Ryzen was going in, it looked like Ryzen could have been a big punish tool that BTR weren't ready with. They like that chaos, okay, they just really need to polish and be a little bit more patient with it.
They probably need, I will say that when it comes down to See You Soon, throughout the years, they are always quite a chaotic bunch. They thrive in the scrappiness of fight.
Exactly.
And in the end, it's just kind of like a magic that the Cambodians usually have. Whenever they just go right in and they just go for team fight, somehow it works out for them. But in this case, it didn't quite work out for them. So hopefully, when it comes down to game number 2 of this series, See You Soon will be able to kind of make things scrappier for their opponents, but not quite for themselves. Stay tuned for how game number 2 will fare.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show here at the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals, Group Stage Season 6. The very first series that we are watching today is See You Soon versus Bigatron Alpha, with the very first game already done and dusted. With me here, of course, is Sadafa and Rendafa once again, and of course, just so happened that even when it comes down to Sadafa's mascot is slowly taken over by Mr. Rendafa.
So that's where he went.
Am I evolving to
So
you now?
you can't take the name and the mascot.
I didn't take the name, you gave me the name, sir.
To be fair, yes, you gave him the name.
Okay, a little bit, but not the
No, but I'm glad Mr. Dodo is here right now.
For the record, guys, behind the
quite
scene,
stressed.
it was given.
Fair.
Yeah, the dodo
Fair.
was given as well. But speaking of giving, all
you.
three of us have
No
given
problem.
our predictions as well. As you can see right down here, we do have a 0-2 score in favor for Bigatron Alpha for both Rendafa as well as Dafa. Well, in the meantime, I did put 1 point on to see you soon.
You're very nice.
I am.
You are so kind.
Okay, is that why you gave them the 1 point?
Yes.
So, what was it?
Yes.
What was it? We need to know.
No,
Okay.
there had to
Where
be
did
an
that went?
original reasoning.
Yes.
The original reasoning. Let's just put it as the fact that not only these two people are, or rather, not only these two teams are at the bottom of the bracket, but Team Flash is as well.
Ah. Okay.
So,
okay.
yeah.
No, you're gonna have to give me more context there.
If See You Soon, Bigatron Alpha, and Flash are
Uh-huh.
all 0 points, technically they are all of the same power level. And if I want to say that Team Flash and See You Soon the same power level, they need to at least get 1 point against Bigatron Alpha.
Okay.
I get it. I somewhat get it.
There's a lot
I
of
don't get it. No, but I
there's-
get you. I get you.
there's a lot of neurons firing right now.
It's cope.
I don't
It's
think it's the
cope.
right
It's
neurons.
definitely
It is
cope.
cope.
Yeah,
Yes.
there's a lot of
There's some
cope in that.
copium happening here.
But you know, not only I am coping a lot, but See You Soon themselves as well after I would, for the lack of better words, a very difficult game 1. So hopefully game number 2 will be a lot better, with Bigatron Alpha still in first pick and See You Soon on second pick. We run through things with a Phobias, a Jawhead, Vanny, and a Loi Ban.
I think we've already seen from their past performance that Bigatron is a team that actually takes team fights very well. As the whole reason that they were able to defend games so long against one of the top teams in the world, Team Liquid ID right now. So when they were given such a powerful team fight draft in game number 1, it already put a lot of difficulty onto CU Soon's side. Even if they wanted to play a scrappier type of game, I feel like they leaned a bit too heavily into it, and it went from scrappy to basically zero connection at all, and that is something they need to avoid at all costs. You cannot be giving Bigatron such a huge advantage just directly in the draft.
Oh, with all that, at this point in time, what other heroes is currently still available? Granger, that's one. Granger, Joy, Suyo, and Jusin.
Yeah.
Jusin is still currently available on board too.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's gonna be a massive trade. Thing is, if Bigatron Alpha get the juice in, you still have the Suyo and Granger available for See You Soon. I wouldn't be so mad at them rushing. Okay,
They're leaving it open.
Okay, they want to give the juice in. Yeah, a little bit of a draft change actually, because Bigatron Alpha banned See You Soon's last ban in game 1, which was the Hilda. So that's where the difference is going to be coming in. With no Suyo now, Granger Juicin still open. So they get the Granger instead. And yeah, I think because of how See You Soon played, Bigatron Alpha are now reading as they are a team that we can give Juicin to.
I feel like that's not something you want to hear, right? It's like,
Yep.
we can give Zeus'in to you guys. It's perfectly fine. I feel like that's very
Sounds like a famous last word.
that's very demoralizing.
I mean, given the performance in game number 1, I think that they need to have a little bit of a uplifting of their spirits by playing a Juicin, because let's be honest here, that's how Juicin uplift people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She
Straight-
does. She does
actual-
uplift
like,
people.
literally.
Actual uplifting.
Yes.
But in a bad way. You're doing so good, hurts you.
They finish it up with the first phase R1 and R2 with the Juicin and the Joy. So Suyo, oh wait, no, never mind. Suyo is banned. So one of the other possibilities that Bigatron Alpha can be looking out for.
Well, the Alpha Matilda is open.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, we haven't seen Alpha Matilda a lot these 2 days.
Yeah.
Just go Hayabusa at this point, honestly.
Also not bad.
Just go early.
Wow, okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Some early Haya and then get something stable. Oh, that's stable.
okay,
That's-
okay.
I like it.
Okay. At this point in time, Renma, I think you can just kind of predict the entire Bigatron Alpha's lineup.
Not really. But thank you for.
It's close enough.
Yeah.
I think it's a good amount at this point.
I mean, he loves the Hakai. At one point in time, he's definitely going to be calling it out anyways.
I was gonna say though, this should not be a Romakai. This is 100% an EXP Akai.
Well, they can leave it flexible. That's one of the strengths of the hero at this
True.
point in the draft, right?
But I will admit, maybe it's just because I suck at the game. But I've tried Akai Rome up against a Juicin. It was not fun.
almost any slow tanky roamer against a
Yeah.
Zusin is not fun.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a considerable dash, but I still did not enjoy it.
I see.
A dash doesn't mean anything when Zusin just like pops a lantern on top of you and suddenly you
And
get
outs you
lifted
as
up
well.
somewhere else. You know?
Yeah.
It's just not a fun situation. So I agree with you in that Akai as a roam would not feel comfortable here. But it's still a flexible option depending on how the rest
Yeah.
of the draft goes. It's already a very good counter to the Joy in the first place, so I don't think they're too worried about that. Personally, I don't feel like they need the Bancho. Just for reasons. But it's fine.
Honestly, at this point in time, I kind of find it funny. No, okay, maybe not that funny, but I love the fact that See You Soon were originally drafting for Lucas in second phase by banning the CC and banning the Valentina. This
Oh
time
yeah,
they're like,
in game one.
yeah, this time they're like, okay, you know what? Let's just pick the Lucas and then we ban his opponents.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all. In this case though, do they still want to
worth it
ban the
though?
CC? Because Akai has a high possibility of being the EXP laner, in which case you would just kind of end up banning an unnecessary hero when there's already a lot more you have to worry about.
Huh.
So is either the way whereby they are telling Bigatron Alpha to pick the CC so that your Akai goes to the roam and so that our Juicin will be able to have a good time against you, kind of thing.
That might be the play here, because the Akai Lucas matchup, it's sort of dead weight, because if this Akai goes revitalize, it's even.
Well, technically speaking, I don't expect any death in the EXP lane, but
Yeah,
it's more the
right?
fact that Lucas can leave his lane earlier, which I would still assume that there will be a lot more brawls going on in the northern river just
Yeah.
because of the Joy.
Yeah, and plus Lucas has that innate ability to. Yeah, he does have that spell vamp, which is pretty chunky all throughout the game. It's sort of it evens out what the Kai brings out. So it's a dead lane.
Yeah. I feel like some of this is a little bit strange though. The Zask being banned out is not what I would expect. Like, Eve is still wide open at this point, and Bigatron can still go for like heavy pickoff comps with like the Farsa and stuff to outrange the Zusin. I do like that Yusin have taken the Gatot away. They don't want to give Bigatron just this massive wall to play around. So now neither Hylos or Gatot is open to them. They do ideally need another frontliner to be able to supplement Akai, but almost any tanky frontliner is going to have difficulty into the Zusin anyway.
On another note, right, with both the Irithel as well as the Harif being available to be picked for See You Soon, with the ban of the Zaz, just kind of spells to me they want the Harif really badly. They don't want to be denied the Diamond Force just from a
Yeah.
single Dominator's Descent.
Oh, but that's a good amount of magic damage. Their main physical damage dealer will just be Lucas.
Yeah. It would be a bit too much magic.
Yeah, they need physical.
I think they can still keep it open. The fact that they've left this hero for the very last is to just see what the full lineup from Bigatron is going to be and then determine between Harif or Irithel.
yeah.
And yeah, I think Irithel is
That would be a
better
better,
here.
yeah.
But Bigatron do get the Eve again. At the very least this time, there's no double revitalize Hylos Gatot for See You Soon to deal with, and I think they're more complete here with that Zusin to get that mid lane prio, so there's a bit more for them to play around.
They decided to dead lane EXP. It is an EXP Akai. The Khalid will do a good job at roaming. Irithel. Yeah, it's not going to be the easiest hero to catch if you're Bigatron Alpha, actually. No, I
Akai
like
could
it.
never catch up to him. Or rather, they could never catch up to the Irithel.
You're just really hoping that you can somehow catch Nomad off guard. See You Soon just really needs to make sure that Joy doesn't go down in the first 5 minutes. You want a clean farming pattern for the Joy. So once that goes in, you're pretty good.
I think the light at the end of the tunnel for See You Soon seems to be a little bit brighter for this game.
Yeah.
So I would definitely say game number 2, there is a lot more of a fight that See You Soon could go for. And hopefully they will be eased up of the pressure right after this. So hopefully, you know, this match point will look a little bit better. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going into the Land of Dawn, game number 2 between See You Soon versus Bigatron Alpha.
Let's just see how bright the light at the end of the tunnel is for See You Soon. Will this lineup be enough to force a game number 3 against Bigatron Alpha? Again, it's all about the execution, but it all begins with the draft, something that you made a big point about earlier, Stafa. What do you feel about See You Soon's draft?
Well, it definitely feels more complete this time. It gives them the option to play front to back, or if they want, they can actually still lean into the same sort of scrappy style we saw from them in game number 1, right? If you can turn the robots themselves into scrap metal, it's going to feel a lot more comfortable for you going forward, but they need to be able to hit those timings. The fact that they have Joy Zusin and Iritel means that they're actually lacking a lot of early game burst, and that's a timing Bigatron can take advantage of.
Let's see how aggressive Bigatron will be to delay the eventual burst that will come in on the hands of the Joy. And of course, when Lucas hits level 4 and maybe gets his first item locked in, still nothing too crazy happening except in the bottom lane already. Super Ken forcing Nomad behind that tower, and he is going to be dropping a minion or two up against Eman. But See You Soon with the assist. Already Shadow Kill committed. Super Ken a little bit too deep. Gets caught out by Ryzen and Branteezy.
Yeah, a bit too greedy there from Super Ken. I like the rotation into the gold lane to try and help Eman win out lane priority, but you used your quad shadow to achieve that and then stuck around to farm the camp. You know that Ryzen is going to be reaching this side of the map at this point in time, so you gotta be able to weigh the pros and cons, and there you got punished for not being able to do so.
Well, you can say the Super Ken got to reset his position, but I prefer to not see him give up that kill. But he is here. He is getting his purple buff. Ryzen will be nearby, has a level gap against Super Ken, but he will be hitting level 5 once he gets this purple buff secured. But it looks like they're not going to be contesting for that turtle. And See You Soon, I don't think they've read the situation just yet that Super Ken does not want to take it.
Yeah, See You Soon is not quite as good at holding neutral objectives in comparison. They're more of a counter-engage comp, ideally wasting resources on Bigatron, especially that heavy spin and RWM before they enter with heroes like the Joy, right? And Achira is going to be a very good way of scouting out bushes and keeping control of the frontliners to make sure that See You Soon can play a slightly slower team fight, which, as you can see now, Bigatron has a bit more difficulty looking for angles of entry compared to before.
Irithel spots the Hayabusa, but See You Soon are still hesitating. Branteezy goes in, already forcing out his Revitalize just so he can survive the pokes that he got. He jumps out, Avatar of Guardian does not catch Ken, knocked back by Luke with a heavy spin, and Super Ken, despite that long process, still goes in and gets the turtle, but See You Soon gets a kill onto Light.
Very suspicious decision-making happening here.
Oh,
in bot lane,
Eman and
though.
Nomad, will Nomad be able to take him? No, a Super Ken gets him.
Yeah, suspicious decision-making from See You Soon. I like that they're taking it slow to take advantage of Zusi. Oh, Ryzen!
Able to punish. Commits a flicker out of Eman. Eman under tower, but Ryzen doesn't mind. Luke is able to actually get a kill onto Nijas. Up top, Branteezy gonna get caught out. He's trying to walk away. He doesn't have his Revitalize, but is able to spell vamp just a little bit. Moreno with the pokes. Branteezy and See You Soon gets away.
Yeah, See You Soon needs to be more active like this. I do like what they're doing. Now Ryzen being able to pick up another kill on Eman this time is going to be huge, because now this Joy is genuinely a core that they can play around. But I think from the past 2 games we've been able to see a big issue with Branteezy is that he's just a bit too trigger happy. There is no reason to use your AOG like that. Hayabusa can definitely get past it. You should have positioned it a little further in front of him to just cut him off from the mid push. Instead, it just ended up not really contributing to anything. And then, even though See You Soon had control of the turtle way earlier than Bigatron and knew Super Ken was on bot side, he still came by to pick it up.
Despite everything that has happened, you can definitely say that See You Soon playing a little bit better in this one.
Yeah.
Not as clean as we would prefer, but definitely a much stronger fighting spirit from them here and a much stronger sense of execution. Avatar of Guardian is going to get committed. Eman just able to get past it, but Super Ken finds a Chira in the back. Branteezy was trying to help and defend his gold laner, but in turn sacrificed the mid. Ryzen sees Light. Light flickers away. No electrifying beats. It was already committed.
I don't think Light should have quicksand guarded in that specific spot, but it's fine since he's still able to get out, though it does end up wasting a flicker. Rantizi again, using the AOG a bit too early. I like that he's trying to cut off Eman from his escape, but you should know that he can just easily dash over the wall from that position.
Oh, Luke with a flicker heavy spin alongside the real world manipulation finds a Ryzen easily, and it looks like a massive win is on the way for Bigatron Alpha. Brantizi walks out, Nijas unleashes the beast, and Bigatron Alpha forces him back as they will get this turtle without a problem.
And Light continuing to zone out the rest of See You Soon so Super Ken can get it with even a less issue overall. We actually talked about this before the game started, Renmar. You highlighted how you were wondering why some EXP lane Akais would go for the Flicker over the Revitalize. I think that was the clearest example of why it can be good. The aggressive play, catching out Ryzen, removing the Joy before the fight even starts. If the turtle wasn't easy enough, it just became free for Bigatron there. So really good call by Luke to get things started. And this is why Bigatron does put some emphasis onto this Panda.
Yep. The surprise factor. Not the first time we saw him do it. We saw a very iconic one yesterday when they faced off against Team Liquid Indonesia. Same thing. Flicker, heavy spin, surprise, and Moreno already real world manipulation. He doesn't care that he's under or close to the tower as Rising gets spotted out by Bigatron Alpha. That's 2 down. Nomad falls down as well. The main sources of damage gone, but Nija's trying to get something. Moreno gets taken out, but it's just Moreno. As See You Soon loses 2. Might be a third if Nijas doesn't get away. Luke, heavy spin under tower to get away. Uses the headbutt dash as well to get himself free.
A very worthy trade there for Bigatron Alpha, with Moreno going for a very aggressive RWM positioning, willing to sacrifice his life to set up for more objectives and kills. Bigatron were able to get 2 towers and a kill on the jungler and gold lane for that, while only trading their own mid lane to do it. You can see how scattered See You Soon was because they were not prepared for this kind of call. Bigatron, the synergy, while isn't the cleanest yet, you can see is really slowly building up over the course of this challenge finals. And See You Soon, they got a lot of catching up to do.
BTR are pushing See You Soon back. Super Ken almost took down Achira single-handedly, committing his ultimate, but Achira was way too deep in his own base. Super Ken decided to back off, but BTR continued to take towers and control of the map. From what was a better start compared to game number 1, See You Soon now finds themselves in a familiar, uncomfortable territory. Luke uses the heavy spin, still able to catch up Brantizi, but the follow-up is not going to be enough as the counterplay by See You Soon is here, but Bigatron Alpha's lead is just way too much. But SYS still able to get Eman and Luke down, with Ryzen coming in late just at the right time.
Yeah, actually not a bad counter engage at all coming in from See You Soon. They covered every single angle to punish Bigatron for pushing too far up in the bot lane. And now they're looking for Light.
Light looks like he's going to be the next victim of See You Soon, of finding the counter punish. Now a killing spree for Achira. And See You Soon, it looked bad, but now they have a chance. They just really need to be careful and time things out.
Yeah, they gotta capitalize on this though. They have managed to force scrappiness from Bigatron by hiding in places they wouldn't expect and going in on off-tempo timings to punish with their ultimates. Ryzen has finally picked up his Holy Crystal as well. So this is now actually a huge opportunity for them since they've been able to regain a little bit of that map control. They cannot afford to give Bigatron more space here, and this Lord, they can actually afford to give it away if it's in exchange for more resources elsewhere.
30k to 25k, or getting close to that. This is still within reach of actually forcing a defense here. You just really have to be careful and not lose it. It's going to be risky, but we've seen teams more often than not around this time. If it's just a 5k, 4k difference, they're willing to take it. But Achira gets caught out, able to get out just in time, as the ultimate of the Hayabusa is not going to be able to take down that juice in. The fight has broken out as Ryzen already using the electrifying beats to get away. Nijas goes in as he gets taken down by Eman. You see Ryzen getting taken out by Eman as well. A double kill for the gold laner. See You Soon are still dancing to the Sonata of Eman, but Ryzen counters it, takes down Super Ken, but with him down as well, that is a Lord for BTR still.
Man, I actually want a... Oh, Ajira! This Zusin is so squishy at this point. You can see just how much damage Bigatron has under their belt. But I personally want a highlight cam specifically on Super Ken in that fight alone. His ultimate chunked out 2 people, then he kept jumping in and out to chunk out 2 more all by himself. And
Oh, what a reposition by Light! Using the flicker to go to the left, but he gets punished, even though he committed the Raging Sandstorm. A little bit too eager, and see you soon, we're ready to capitalize.
That is a little bit jumping the gun there from Light. I like the idea. The execution was great as well, but Siyusun is actually in position to block off the rest of the DPSs from following up on it. So because of that, Bigatron actually lack the numbers now, and since it's only the first Lord of the game, they are not going to be able to get an inhibitor from this one.
Still a 2-level gap between the junglers. Super Ken is at 15, Horizon at 13. Item-wise though, do you think this is enough, or does he need one more Horizon?
I personally think we're gonna need to see a little bit more here. Super Ken just picked up BOD though, so
Yeah.
if he wasn't already doing a ton of damage before, he's gonna be hitting even harder now. So Emma, mistake!
He gets caught out, and now Siyusun are going in for the chase, but Nomad took a lot of damage. Super Ken committing the shadow kill, takes down Achira, and Siyusun have built an advantage that they can't seem to capitalize on. The heavy spin by Luke, and the real-world manipulation by Moreno. We talked about chemistry, we talked about timing, and BTR looks perfect in that regard.
Emma definitely made a mistake by walking too far forward and getting pulled into the tower there, but the rest of his team was ready to make up for all of that, and Luke
Goes in with the knock-up, and with the Irithel able to punish. This might be too deep, but Nomad gets taken out. He goes with a double kill, but with Achira and Brantizi remaining, Eman will not be enough to end it by himself. Bigatron Alpha looked like they were a little bit too excited.
Excited is, I think, an accurate way of describing what happened there. They really should not have gone that deep. They already managed to recuperate the loss of Eman's mistake, and then suddenly they decide to all throw their bodies into the tower as well. Eman in trouble, actually.
And he looks like he's gonna get caught out. Oh, but no, he escapes, commits a flicker, but here comes Horizon, electrifying beats. He finds the Granger, and just like that, see you soon. They might be able to win this, as they now have a much better start for themselves in this upcoming Lord.
And you can see just how quickly momentum can swing the moment you make a single mistake. Bigatron, they should not have dived so deep. Even losing Eman wasn't actually that big a deal until the rest of them decided to join him in the afterlife and basically award free money to see you soon. The net worth difference now is basically 0. You can look at the gold graph and how quickly it has swung thanks to 2 consecutive deaths on their gold laner. Now they're gonna contest the Lord.
Super Ken, somehow, some way, can it go his way as Brantizi, what a read! Finds Super Ken, a knock-up by the Lord. Luke is actually taking Ryzen out of the equation, but Nomad gets taken out by Eman. He is able to take down the Eve, but Ryzen gets taken down, or excuse me, Ryzen takes down Luke. Still an advantage for See You Soon, but they're lacking the damage as big-ticket ultimates are out of their hands.
Ooh, these fights are messy. It's really messy, and I don't actually like it very much. I feel like there's too much reactiveness happening here, where basically the cores on both sides are being completely separated. There is actually no formation to the team fights at all. We talked about how Siyusun actually wants to play Scrappy, so the fact that they're forcing Bigatron to adapt to it is actually really, really good. Bigatron should be the ones in control here. They got so many more tools to prevent Siyusun from splitting them up apart, and they're just kind of lowering themselves to playing the same sort of game, which they're actually a little less equipped for.
The unique Cambodian flair of their MLBB playstyle. When it's going good, it is so annoying to go up against because all rhyme and reason goes away and you're going up against a team filled with players who just love the thrill of the fight. Looking at the items, is there anything that's standing out that might be the turnaround?
Looking at the itemization, oh, War Axe last item for Eman here, so very much intending to respond in terms of team fighting. Otherwise, nothing too unusual. See soon controlling the Lord again, but they're taking a lot of poke damage.
Yeah, they're already poked down really low. This might be very dangerous for them. Nomad in the back. Ninjas goes in already. AOG, but it's going to be avoided. Bigatron Alpha looks like they might be able to run away with this as Super Ken wins the retry. Ryzen wasn't in the right spot. They took too much poke and they lost their footing and slipped yet again. Ryzen takes down Luke, but it looks like he's up next to the chopping block, but he takes down Light. He can still fight, but can they actually stop this? The minions crashing in. Bigatron Alpha looking to take the win. Are they still programmed to do it? As Ryzen with electrifying beats stops Eman. The Winter Crown by Moreno taunting him. Eman takes down Ryzen. The Granger still lives. The War Axe coming in at the clutch, but it's not over yet. There is still a Lord for See You Soon to deal with.
Okay, Bigatron needed to be the ones taking command of the fight to make sure that See You Soon isn't forcing them into scrappy positions. And that's exactly what happened around the Lord. They were the ones to take initiative and capture them one by one. See You Soon made the mistake of trying to continue the fight. But then after that, Bigatron speak for their bridges. I like that Light stayed behind to try and stop Ryzen from catching up, even sacrificing his life to make sure that he wouldn't be able to recall in time. But I think he overestimated his durability against a late game Joy. And because of that, See You Soon are actually still holding at this point. Their late game scaling has kicked in. They actually can put up a solid team fight here. So despite them definitely being on the back foot in terms of structures, they can actually still take this if Bigatron is not careful.
We have to recognize and acknowledge that Brantizi has not died this entire game. He is
hasn't?
1-0 and 12.
Wow.
Night and day performance, again, not the cleanest entries and usages of the Avatar of Guardian, but he survived and made the most out of all the situations that he found himself in or made for himself. Deathless is a roamer that struggled in game number 1. See You Soon still sees the light at the end of the tunnel. But how will they get it? Where do they get it from?
I do think that they still have to play a little bit more patiently, but keep themselves active to scout out the movements of Bigatron Alpha. I think Bigatron have realized now that they're the ones that need to start the fights themselves. They gotta pay attention to where See You Soon is, and if resources come out early, then they're the ones that can start by initiating. I really like the timing that Luke went in with the heavy spin as well to zone Ryzen off the Lord so that Super King could get it easily. But because he committed it to zoning rather than catching, there was no other tool for Bigatron to lock down the Joy anymore. That's why he went so far, got so many kills, and basically stopped Bigatron's attempt to end the game by himself. So if See You Soon actually hold on to their resources a little bit longer, they can continue to force Bigatron in these situations and then come in when they're exhausted.
Looks like a contention for this Lord might be too difficult, too tall a task. Bigatron Alpha are melting it already. Ryzen close enough, but the other members of See You Soon are not in the right spot. Might be a little bit too risky to actually contest this, and they let it go. Knock up by the Lord. He just got the info, but See You Soon says, we will wait, and we will try to hold out in the next push.
That Lord knockup was actually kind of scary for Bigatron.
Yeah, right? If
Super
Ryzen
Ken
was
getting
there-
knocked up there was really bad. If Ryzen was close enough, 100% See You Soon would have stolen it, but luckily for Bigatron, they're still able to secure that. And for now, it's going to be a 5v5 base defense for See You Soon, but this is an 18-minute Lord, so it's not going to be an easy one.
Is it too tall of an ask for See You Soon to hold out? Maybe even push out if they can defend really well, but Ninja's already brought down so low. Avatar of Guardian is big, but the damage is bigger. Coming in from Bigatron. The members of See You Soon are still holding on, but Ninja's already taken down. Achira takes down Luke. The counterplay is there, but Rising gets taken out by Super Ken. And Bigatron, they still have the Lord. They have 3 against 3. You can count the Lord in there, but you can count it out. Nomad already brought low. He's still able to free it. He takes down Moreno. He sidesteps
Super
the
Ken!
Sandstorm. Super Ken can stay. He can try, but he will fall. But the minions, will it be enough? Can Light end it? He does it, but the minions end it for the red robots.
The Winions of Bigatron Alpha came up, and that
is quite a game. This is a very long and drawn out game, and to be honest, see you soon, their scrappiness in battle kind of worked out pretty nicely, and they managed to pull Bigatron Alpha to that stage. That is kind of how Cambodians usually play their game and how they play in these team fights, to make the opponents play their way of the game.
Yeah, See You Soon is very good at doing this sort of thing, of dragging their opponents down to their level and just winning out by sheer experience. The scrappiness was catching Bigatron off guard because they wanted to play the more standard front to back over the 5v5 death ball. And in that final base push, they were assaulted from so many angles that Eman just immediately blew up. Unfortunately, they still had a lot of staying power, and See You Soon lost too many of their cores to be able to sufficiently defend the base, which is why it eventually ended in that way. But we're definitely seeing a better side of See You Soon here, now that they've actually drafted a composition that gives them more leeway to make slight mistakes. It's a lot harder for BTR to fully punish them.
I think BTR got to recover. They almost big through that game. They almost ended into game number 3, but eventually there in the end, they were able to clean things up. Moreno and Eman's poke damage. I felt bad for Nijas in this game. 1-6-6 because he had to be the frontliner, and Brantizi was most of the time, again, what we've expected from a Gatotkacha in the Rome, having an EXP laner who can actually be the frontliner. The Gatotkacha will be follow-up. So that's why Brantizi only suffered 1 death here, while Nijas was the one who most of the time was down at the beginning of the fight or even before the fight started.
It's always a tough day for the EXP laners.
Yeah.
It's always kind of come to the point whereby, yeah, what do I do? Yeah, I'm just gonna go in and soak some damage. That is always our life. But regardless, See You Soon, they really did a really good job, considering the fact that they did manage to rack up a total of 25 kills to their name, while Bigatron Alpha with a total of 20. The scrappiness did definitely work out on their side, but still objective gaming, right? That's how you eventually win a game of MLBB. Well, on the other side, let's talk a little bit more about MVPs and of course honorable mentions when it comes down to Super Ken with a total of 769 total gold per minute. And of course, when it comes down to Iman, he's got a great amount of total economy and of course amount of damage too. 105,000 damage to himself, and of course Q participation. We've got Brantizi doing a pretty awesome job coming from his side.
As you mentioned, right, Abstract, the poke damage from Eman and Moreno is absolutely insane, and this is starting to become the norm for Granger players, right? It's just so easy for you to be able to dish out that DPS all the way from that backline.
Yep.
The early game was going super duper well for Bigatron Alpha. They were controlling all the Lord fights, they got most of the neutrals, were controlling the map, but then See You Soon finally managed to itemize into that power spike and genuinely became threats all on their own when they were able to split up Bigatron and force them to use resources early. But it still wasn't quite clean enough to close out the game.
Yeah, I really like though how Moreno conserved his real-world manipulation. It feels like every activation we saw was very well calculated. It always led to a net positive. Because there are times where we see the real-world manipulation, the opposing team can escape it, you barely get any hits in, but every real-world manipulation we saw led to members of See You Soon being low, which meant that they had to reset their position and go back. Someone would get immobilized, and that would actually be the set tool to say to Bigatron Alpha, hey, you can go forward, I caught this guy in my ult. It was all very worth it.
We can definitely see some of those moments in this highlights between Bigatron Alpha versus See You Soon. Of course, all the way for game number 2, there is definitely a lot of moments where See You Soon, I always like to constantly mention that scrappiness is just the way that See You Soon plays. And Bigatron Alpha, they definitely had a lot of problems 18 minutes in even, whereby they started throwing their bodies, hoping that they will be able to get a favorable trade, but never knowing when See You Soon would eventually retaliate. Time and time again, people, they're just dropping bodies over and over again. Even though Bigatron Alpha, they actually kind of controlled the battlefield for a long time with a massive amount of real estate towards their side, but they can never end the game.
Yeah, I like that Bigatron was trying to take initiative to make sure that Seosun couldn't do the same thing of catching them off by surprise in game 1. But I feel like their attempt to take that initiative went a bit too far at times and kind of went in the opposite direction where it became easier for Seosun to come in from different angles because Bigatron was grouping up so much and trying to shove into the base. That's how you keep seeing Eman getting picked off. In fact, when Eman died twice in this particular position, it was a massive swing for Seosun, where if they had started taking fights a little bit cleaner, there was a very good chance that they could have completely reversed the game against Bigatron. However, I think Moreno, like you mentioned, Renmar, was really the key player for Bigatron here, keeping himself relevant in the fight, saving the RWM for the precise moments, and keeping himself alive long enough to be the main DPS when they had already lost Eman so that they could escort the minions in and get that final hit on the crystal.
It's just unfortunate that Nomad and Chira together just will not have enough wave clear at this point. The ultimate of the Irithel was used, the ultimate of the Juicin was used as well, and yeah, Light just needed to do what he can to get maybe just one hit on the base and then let the minions finish it off. Could have been a crazier end if ever somehow Seosun survived that and they got to clear the minion waves, but at the end of the day, Bigatron got the win in what became a surprisingly not the cleanest, but
Not the cleanest,
I had
yeah.
fun seeing all that. It's so fun to see, even though sometimes it would get messy. It's just fighting.
Yeah, I mean, we all have fun on the desk here, and I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that there's this one player that had a lot more fun behind the phone. Now, Eman is coming in onto the interview with us. Hi, Eman.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. First things first, right? Okay, I'm gonna break through with the 0-2 kind of thing because the first thing I want to talk about is game number 1. Can you feel the bloodlust coming in from Brantisi all for the entirety of game 1?
Yeah, because it felt like Brantisi was always looking for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
like how
he just want to target me, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, you think when he tried to solo kill you and you were able to outplay him, did you think at one point that, hey, I feel like this guy's tilted, especially as the game went on?
I don't think so.
No.
okay. Yeah, it's good to see that. Like, we still gotta give respect. I think he was trying his best to be able to catch out the marksman, which of course was you. You were playing super duper well. But the games actually got very, very close. And in game 2, there were a lot of times where you kind of got caught a few times, right? Did that make you nervous? Like, did you start playing a bit more safely, or did you not like mind it too much?
Yeah, I just play safe because there's a lot of mistake of us. Like there's a lot of throw. That's why the game is very long, I think. Yeah.
Okay. So you wanted to avoid becoming bigger throw, and that's why you guys decided to play a little bit safer. But
Yeah.
again, it was still a well-earned win. We know that the first day was not easy for you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys really wanted to get those wins, and knowing you guys, you probably went into day 1 with a strong belief that you can win those series. Can you tell us, pull back the curtain a bit, what happened in that day 1? Did your opponents just play better? Is the chemistry still building for you guys? What's going on right now with Bigatron Alpha?
Yeah, I think they just more advanced in terms of us. In terms of us, because we're just a new team. There's a new import light. Yeah. So we need more chemistry.
Okay, so now that you guys have managed to win the your first series, that means that there's quite a bit of pressure that has been taken off your shoulders. With your game, with the third series of the game, you got 2 points or 3 points actually. So that's great. So let's kind of cool off a little bit and just have a little bit of fun. When I ask you, when it comes down to roamers, who do you prefer, Pamela or Light?
It's the same. It's the same person.
What? You're the same person?
Yeah, it's the same
way.
person.
No, but I'm pretty sure you're so happy that Light is with you. Now also in Indonesia, in the same team. So, have you been teaching him Bahasa?
Yeah. He learned alone also.
Oh, okay. So he's teaching it, but you're helping him a lot. Do you think
Yeah,
he's? How far is he from becoming maybe casually fluent in Bahasa Indonesia?
I think 30-70.
Oh, that's pretty
30%.
30%. Okay.
Okay.
That's pretty good progress.
30%.
Good.
Okay. Because I heard 2070. Like he will be okay by 2070.
Oh, I think no. But the development is good. All right. I think one last for Eman.
Okay, so when it comes, Aman, let me just ask you, when it comes down to all 5 of you, who's the one that is the calmest guy, and who is the one that tilts the most?
The tilt, I think me, and then the calm is light, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, okay.
Okay, but
Slight.
before light came in, who's the calm one?
Uh,
Must be Pamela.
Of course, right?
I don't know because if we get early, we just all hype like that.
So you
There's
guys get
no
hype
calm,
up.
yeah.
All right. So
okay.
thank you so much to Eman from Bigatron Alpha. Before you go, is there anything that you'd like to say to the fans that is watching the stream?
For Bigot Troopers, thank you for supporting us and support us again in the upcoming match later.
Any shoutouts to Mirko?
What?
Any shoutouts to Mirko?
Hello, Marco. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Eman. We'll catch you
Yeah.
very soon. Take care.
Thank you.
Now, I think we gotta have to clear the air about what he said about Light and Pamela being the same person. I think what he meant is that they play very similar.
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
the
they're
same person.
roamers. So
He was joking around when he
how
said they were the
far
same
different
person.
can it
Yeah,
be, right?
Pamela was a silhouette. We see Light's photo very clearly.
Exactly.
He's literally the dark to light's light. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
I wonder who Pamela is.
Yeah, we really gotta stay tuned to that, but damn, hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit more updates. We're gonna have to poke the members of Bigatron Alpha a little bit more to find out where exactly Pamela went. But speaking of going somewhere, I believe that we do have got tickets that is open for everyone to kind of purchase, because you gotta go over to Jakarta for the ESL SPS Mobile Master. You can take a look at the tickets down below over there. So you can scan the QR code or head over to www.esl.gg/SPS Masters S25 tickets. And as Merkos did say, 10,000 IDR is actually less than $1 of USD.
Yep. So it's very, very affordable, I think, right? And
Yep,
all of
open to
us
everyone.
will be very excited to watch all of these amazing teams face off once again. So you guys better go and grab those while they're still available.
In case you guys don't know what Mobile Masters is, it's basically every single damn team in the world coming in, or rather, every single damn region. Everything that we can, we're just gonna cram it right into Mobile Masters. It's definitely gonna be the biggest one that you have ever seen when it comes down to the Snapdragon entire ecosystem. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with you guys very soon, because we've managed to conclude this very first series of the day, but we're gonna move on to the next one, and that is going to be Team Falcons going up against RRQ Hoshi. Yet another game that is gonna be really scary to watch, but you're gonna have to stay tuned to find out how that is gonna go. See you guys in a bit.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop.
wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction, pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. magic into utterance. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Ooh. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Space to stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take and we eat. Dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
QT dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all man, you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine. A big old confidence boost, you never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never number around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Sanaya. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show here at the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We're moving on to the second series of the day. We have EVOS. Sorry, not EVOS only. We got Team Falcons going up against RRQ Hoshi. This is a game. This is the second series of the day. And finally, we also do have Mirko back on the desk with us. And of course, Rendafa is still here with us. So
I am no longer Rendafa.
oh, right.
I'm only Rendafa when Staffa's around.
I thought you were the same person. You know, like, I mean, Rendafa is like the beast mode of Staffa, right? So how does that
How do
work?
they even split up?
How are you in the same room?
We have a few more days, so we can discuss the specifics of it. We're
Okay.
still trying to discover our own respective evolutions.
It's kind of a little bit of an
figure it
identity. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
figure out your identity in the short bit. So, but Mirko, you know,
Yeah.
you just so conveniently miss out being being on the desk or rather on the sofa for all of the games we casted for Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah.
What's the deal?
You know, I was questioning how you were in the same room as Staffa.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen me and Bigatron in the same room?
So you're Bigatron? The whole Bigatron is you?
I don't know. I'm just trying to, you know,
You're right.
I'm just trying to utilize. I'm just trying to make it make sense.
Yeah, I didn't get to see you until the game finished.
To be fair,
earlier.
I think they know. I think they made the match schedule, right?
Yeah.
ESL made the match schedule, and they were like, you know, let's put Mirko in none of the Bigatron matches. Let's let him sit down and watch Bigatron.
There's a little bit too much mysteries that's going on
There's
in
a lot of
Stream
mysteries.
A. We will uncover
Yeah,
them
A-side.
all by the end of the end of the group stages.
There we go.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game that's coming up next. Once again, we do have the very classic PH versus ID thing going on about. It just so happened that I have the PH ID that is right on the couch with me as well.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps we'll be able to see them kind of like butt heads with one another or exchange fists or whatever that you guys are into.
We can do a
Very
game of
honest.
chicken. First one to back out.
Is it a staring contest?
No.
What is this?
Honestly,
First one to back out.
okay.
No one's backing
No
out.
one's
No one's
gonna-
backing out. No one's backing out.
No one backing out.
No one backing out.
I was really hoping that we'll kind of like go through that motion all the way through. Like
Feels like you've
honestly.
wanted to see that.
You just
for a while.
wanted to see it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, can we get a head-to-head between you two again?
Again?
Yeah,
I mean,
why not? I
uh,
mean,
you missed
We'll,
the moment.
we'll save
You
it
missed
for
the
later. Yeah,
moment.
we'll save it for later.
Okay, fine, never mind. Then if these guys don't want a head-to-head, maybe we'll have a head-to-head between the Team Falcons versus RRQ people as well. As we do have got the first challenge finals maniac. Oh, Toy. As he's toying around the battlefield, he's the first maniac of the challenge finals in the match against Aurora. Just so happens to be an ID versus PH matchup as well. So is this just a foresight or something? I don't know. We'll have to find out because this is definitely a great game because it is Team Falcons after all.
Yeah.
And this is also we're also looking at what's this again? Group B.
Yeah.
Group B is the only group that does not have clean sweeps throughout. Even for Team Falcons. Team Falcons got 2-1 in both of their games against EVOS Holy and as well, and I think it's Onyx PH, right?
On ID.
Onyx ID. Okay. Now, of course, we were talking about head-to-head.
Ooh.
Toy
That's it.
and Super Marco. Is there any, you know, surprises there?
Something about this tells me this will be such a great litmus test to see just how good Toy is, especially in the lane. Super Marco does have that reputation as being one of the most difficult laners to go up against, and at the same time, he's just so good at positioning. He's not the perfect gold laner. He will commit errors from time to time, but this is just a good way to test how good Toy is. And at the same time, for Super Marco, I mean, they did admit in their interviews, it's like they're just trying to get back and used to the being heavily part of the competitive scene again, because they went on a long break.
3 months, right?
Yeah, 3 months.
Quite a long break, right? I mean, for Super Marco, I think for this entire Falcons roster, they're so used to just competing in international events, competing in domestic events, always, all around the year. So finally having that break, not qualifying to the M6 World Championships, helped them. I think we see that too for Falcons, right? It almost seemed like they were burning out after qualifying for so many international events, playing for so many international events, that now we're seeing kind of a refined Falcons. For Toy, though, this is what's surprising. I thought Toy wasn't bad. I don't think Toy is a bad player, definitely, right? We saw him in the challenge season. He already proved a lot of the doubters wrong. But the fact that he's standing up head-to-head against Erlan, someone has been hyped up so much, against so many teams, everyone in Group B, the fact that now he gets to match up against Marco, and statistically, he's not far off. It's impressive. This is the guy who's replacing Skylar, man. Out of
Yeah.
all people, that's a lot of pressure in Indonesia.
I mean, we did talk about the fact that he has got a huge shoe to fill, which actually managed to do pretty well. And just so happened that both of those head-to-heads, both Super Marco as well as Toy, have got their Granger in the game. To the point that it's definitely going to be a hot commodity. So whoever's going to be like first pick, gotta have to want to have the Granger. Well, second pick, they probably want to ban out the Granger.
Yeah, and outside of just looking at it from, okay, who gets Granger, who bans it, if these two teams are willing to open it up, that means they're ready to draft against it. It's not going to be so straightforward for either of these two because, well, maybe for Falcons, we haven't seen Super Marco play an Airthel, but we saw Toy. Doesn't matter if it doesn't care if he's going up against an Airthel in lane. He was able to beat Erlan in lane using an Airthel.
They gotta ban the Granger. I think the Granger's a big story here for both these teams, right? I think Onyx lost because they let go of the Granger so many times. That was the reverse sweep for for Falcons against Onyx.
This might actually be one of those series that we will not be able to see any Granger, considering that both teams might want to respect the counterparts' Granger in this case. But speaking of counterparts, we are going to be jumping right in and talk a little bit about Team Falcons. Now, Redmond, tell me about it.
It's been a while. I've been a Bren Esports AP Bren lifer, but now with them as Team Falcons, they still have my heart. Flap, Kyle, Few, Ogren, and Super Marco, still not in the peak Bren form we saw them when they were part of that squad. Clearly, the 3-month break, it was a nice refresh, but clearly they're still trying to find that sharpness and that intent that we saw them have for a very long time. But the fact that they went through some big heavy hitters in day number 1 and walked away with victories, they were tested. It was 2-2-1 victories for them. Well, maybe it won't take long until we see the old form of this squad yet again.
And if we do, it's a very, very scary team. Falcons, they've already shown that they still have got it in them up against Evos Holy. It looked like a lost game. It really did in game number 3. But again, the world champion caliber mentality helped them through it all. They were able to turn the tides again through one team fight, getting a wipeout and then turning the game around. We can see from the stats as well for Team Falcons, it really hasn't been the dominant Falcons that we've seen before. But it's kind of like a new one where they're still trying to find a bit more of their, their new identity. It seems they're actually much more reliant on their late game plays now compared to the previous iteration of Team Falcons.
Yeah, and it's so interesting that Team Falcons have some very unique picks for themselves. You see there, a Kufra for Ogren. That's one of the most picked for him so far in the Challenge Finals. That's so unique. And we also saw, if it's not the Kufra, he plays a very mean Jawhead. And the fact that we're seeing Vexana as more often picked for Few, and we actually even got to see him play on Aurora, while Flap Teasy is coming out with Badang EXP lane. This is a new kind of mix for Team Falcons that they're willing to try new things in this new meta landscape.
I think Team Falcons is one of the teams that we didn't cover at all when it comes down to being in Stream A, and they are the one that also piloted about a Badang that worked out. So hopefully this time we'll be able to kind of shift the direction of how Stream A equals to bad Badangs kind of thing going on about. But we'll take a look at the rest of the picks that they have had so far, with Granger being their with their most hot picks, right? Followed by Vexana and Joy with 3 picks, and Moskov and Hylos for 2. Most banned by the opponents, Fanny is always at the top of the board, but Phoveus, now that's something that I didn't quite expect.
Yeah, it's the Flap TZ special, man, and this is going to be very interesting because Araki Hoshi, Dairon is a mean Phoveus player too, and you can see from the most banned by opponents for RQ later on that Phoveus makes it into the list, I believe, in the same position. So Flap and Dairon will be contesting the Phoveus. We'll also obviously have the, Few and Rins compete for maybe even the Farses, Few loves the Farsa too, the Juice in. And then we have the gold laners who just want to go Granger. I think this is a very, very good matchup because both teams have very similar styles. RQ have leaned over to late game play now.
And of course, when it comes down to an Indonesian team, I think that is quite a surprise too. Now, speaking of Indonesia, we got RQ Hoshi that will be going up against Team Falcons. But we'll get through this.
We got Dyron in the XP lane, Sutsu Jin in the jungle, Rins, Edok, and Toy. RRQ Hoshi, the new version of RRQ Hoshi, it's completely different to, well, I would say it's the opposite of what we see from Team Falcons. For Team Falcons, they've entrusted this roster, not making it to the M6 World Championship. They've stuck with them. They've stuck with the coaching staff. They've stuck with the entire same roster. But for RRQ, you take a look at them a year ago and you just don't recognize any of the players. Everyone has changed. It was Skylar that was in this roster, that was, you know, a part of the old RRQ. Now he's not even here. So, damn. Looking at it, experience-wise, against Team Falcons, that's where it's a big question mark. That's where, you know, maybe a lot of the doubts are for RRQ Hoshi. How can they match up against the experience of Team Falcons?
Yeah, I think one way that Team Falcons should look at RRQ Hoshi so that they can put themselves in a good level of respecting this young squad is RRQ Hoshi is a younger version of Team Falcons.
Fair enough. Especially since we talked about the fact that the mage, the gold laner, as well as the EXP laner, they generally want to compete for very similar heroes. But hold on a second, let's take a look at their overall team statistics. As so far, we've got 3 times on the blue, 2 times on the right. Overall win rate of 60%. I do want to talk a little bit about the heroes though, because let's not forget about that Ruby Edok, right? Caught the Fanny mid-air. The Fanny is not a problem for RRQ Hoshi. They just licked it out and they dealt with it menacingly.
Yeah. With Skylar out of this roster, for me, I think RRQ Hoshi's best player is now Edok. I think this guy has tremendous potential all the way from the MDL when I first saw him. And from his MPL debut, I guess we were able to see just how brilliant he could be on the Ruby, on the Franco. Sometimes he does have like shaky performances on heroes that he's uncomfortable with. So I think for Edok, this is a special case. They might have to lean onto just his comfort because he really has the ability to dictate games when he gets his comfort picks. And we saw that with the Ruby. I think we'll see that with more, you know, hook heroes. Maybe Franco comes in.
Oh yeah, I won't count out the possibility. And it's actually a good thing that Ruby's getting highlighted here because Ruby is the type of hero that messes up the playstyle of Kyle TZ and Flap TZ. They love the dive, they love the entry, and Ogwen's has changed this game to being the backup roamer and initiator to Flap TZ's initiator. The last time we saw them more frequently. Maybe it's changed for the challenge finals, but definitely if I'm RRQ, I'm still looking at prioritizing Ruby in the roam.
Now, when it comes down to the most picked heroes all across the board, we've got Fasa, Granger, and Suyo picked 3 times, followed by a Hayabusa and Hilda. In fact, when it comes down to most picked, I don't think we see too much Hilda in the charts for many other teams aside from RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah, RRQ Hoshi and TLID, I think, you know, comes in. I think you can put in Flash too. Ken really likes getting his hands on the Hilda. But I think when it comes to just finding success in the Hilda, it has to be RRQ and TL. Dyron and Aran are just so clinical with how they perform on the Hilda, and it's mainly because they're Indonesian, man. They like to brawl. It's in our blood to want to brawl, and Hilda is literally the brawl hero. You want to get in the bushes, you want to fight, you want to get that regen, and this is something with Dyron that I don't think I can say about other XP laners as much, because he's either like really lucky or really good at having those clutch moments.
Really lucky.
1 HP. Every single time he just gets away with 1 HP. He dodges at 1 HP, escapes, and he finds the, you know, the clutch moment to be the X factor for RRQ Hoshi when everything is crumbling.
Yeah, and it's separate. On the other side, Flap TZ would die often, but it's not wasted. He would die because he got a big 2 to 4 man set outside of Ogwen setting things up eventually if it wasn't already used up by the roamer of Team Falcons. And Flap TZ is the one I'm so excited to finally see in competitive play again. I wasn't able to deeply watch his games yesterday because during the long break, Flap has just been constantly posting the BPs, the post-game stats of him just grinding it out, even though the other members of Team Falcons were maybe resting more often, well-deservedly so.
Actually, I really like the comparison when you talk about Flap TZ and Dyron, right? Because this really just boils down to how Indonesia as well as Philippines play. But I'm gonna touch on that real quickly.
What? Are you trying to pull something here, Mirko?
So far, I've gotten all my predictions while I'm casting correct. And this is another serious prediction. Now, obviously, I could just, you know, conveniently say it's a mere curse if RQ do get the dub. But I really, especially after them beating Onic ID and Evo's Holy, I think they're just that good. I don't know. I've always rated Falcons. I actually predicted them to still make it to the M6 World Championship from MPLP season 14. So,
But a 2-1 fashion.
I love this roster. I have so much respect for Few and Flap TZ, obviously, because to have players like these players playing for so long, still being that active, and Flap. Really an inspiration to a lot of the younger players. But my boy Super Marco's in there too. You know, I'm Indonesian, but Marco's in there. Maybe if Skylar was still here, I would go for RQ because he's my boy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Keskid, but for the first time, I might have to, lean over here for the prediction side.
I just want to say with the new jerseys and in black, it's a shame Super Marco's wearing long sleeves, or a lot of them are. But the boys have gotten even buffer since the last time
I can
we
see
saw
from
them.
Flap.
Flap teasing on screen earlier. It's like, whoa.
What did they do in their vacation?
Who did he eat? Because he's so buff now.
Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna go into the drafting phase real quickly, but let me just quickly talk about the Philippines versus Indonesia side, because Philippines, you guys focus so much onto macro, but in the meantime, Indonesian focus so much onto micro, which plays very well into Dyron knowing just how far he can stretch his heroes, while in the meantime, when it comes down to Flap TZ, he just knows exactly when is the right time to sacrifice himself.
And that's why it's no surprise that Team Falcons respected the hell out of Dyron's Hilda. Because Flap TZ needs to have a lane where he isn't bullied. As much as we love the macro, the Filipino playstyle has always been one of the reasons why the macro is so good is because we look at the EXP lane matchup so well. We want to make sure our EXP laners, if they're not winning the lane, is at least stabilizing it so that there's no clear advantage for the opposing EXP laner.
It's all about the priorities that we want to talk about, right?
Yeah.
And thus, whenever we just see that final pick on the glue that completely tramples on the opponent's draft, it is always music to my ears. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a little drafting phase with Team Falcons. First pick, RRQ Hoshi. Second pick, and so far we've got the Hilda, Yves, Harith, Fanny, and Granger already banned out.
So much respect from both these teams. Arki Hoshi too, the Granger ban here to Super Marco. Oh, it's going to be the Hilda ban too. Respecting Master Owen, obviously, on a pick like that. He's always really good on reactive heroes, I would say. You know, the healers that can bring people back. But RQ, we did get a quote from Quest Keskid. We did just interview him yesterday, and he did say, yeah, I don't know about the juice set. I don't know why teams keep on banning her, because it's counterable. So, hey, RQ, this is where you kind of prove that, right? For Keskid, this is kind of where you prove it, because you're up against Team Falcons, so far undefeated in Group B, and you've just given Few the juice in. So let's see what they utilize to counter it. Maybe another Sicilian, or do they just go for the good old... So you want Badang first, but Farsa. That's the most picked hero for them.
They take away the Badang from Flap TZ, so also respecting the EXP lane matchup. So let's see what the new EXP laner is going to come up here in terms of the matchups, and what's going to be paired up with the Juicin. Joy does get picked up by Team Falcon, so they already showed that, well, when you have the Juicin on your side, it would be very good to have a Joy because your Juicin isn't the main source of magic damage. It will be the jungle Joy, and the Phoveus is good.
And especially when it comes down to picking up a Joy, if you're expecting the opponents to play a Farsa in this case, you're kind of happy to pick up the Joy for yourself.
Yeah, and there's a Sicilian that Mirko pointed out. So now Arki Hoshi are going to the second phase with a capability to flex that Badang into either the Roam or EXP. It was Coach Kescute himself who did also mention that it is a very flexible hero. So now they are going to the second phase, both of them without the gold laners. Arki Hoshi can leverage that by taking away maybe one gold laner and then picking a really good one for themselves. Harith was taken out by Team Falcons earlier, so in terms of the gold laners,
Claude,
We've seen the resurgence of Bruno as well.
Yeah, Bruno.
Beatrix.
Moskov still comes into play. I think for Arki Hoshi, actually, looking at these compositions from for the Phoveus and also the Joy, I think it's not a bad pick to go for the 1-1. So if we do see Irithel banned out by RQ, then it may be a way for Toy to get the 1-1 to play up against Team Falcons. Very divey composition.
Yeah, I will point this out though. If Arki Hoshi decide to commit on the 1-1 as their gold laner, I think it would be best if they still pick up the Ruby for themselves. Even though all the dashes means that Phoveus' passive will get activated more. But it would be great to have the Don't Run Wolf King to just stop Kyle TZ, because 1-1 will need that little bit of space. Because we saw a 1-1 Joy matchup multiple times in the past 3 months, and it isn't the easiest time for a 1-1.
It's definitely going to be tough. I mean, so far, the only marksman that we are seeing being thrown into the banning pool has only been Moskov. Of course, the Harif joined in the very first phase as well. So there's a lot of questions, right? Because I don't think that either one of these teams have really shown the nature of how they are lined up or how they want to play their game just yet.
None of the tanky boys, Khalid, Gatot, and Hylos all banned.
Are they thinking about maybe they'll pick up the Franco?
Ooh, they could.
Franco and Tig are still open.
Yeah, getting rid of these tanky boys means that if you go Franco, especially if you go Winter Crown, that new build, Winter Crown Franco with fleeting time, could be an angle. They go glue, so Badang becomes the roam, and they will not go for the Ruby or the Franco, so that takes it out.
Yeah, that's a good matchup. Phoveus does not do much against the glue in lane. So essentially, Arkihoshi might have won this trade. Let's see how Flap TZ will be playing it and what happens. But right now, there's no clear answer for this glue. Your main source of magic damage is susceptible to the glue. Team Falcons will need reach now.
I like the angle that Arkihoshi are going for here with giving Toy the last pick. They really want to get a good matchup to go up against Super Marco.
Yeah.
They need to get that gold lane, winning lane. I think they've already secured the glue matchup. And this is because they have a Sicilian. They have someone so vulnerable in the mid lane that they need the side lanes to get the dub early so that they can contest for neutral objectives. So Falcons, they pick the good old safe Irithel plus the Kufra.
Okay, so at least when it comes down to mid lane priority, with the help of Kufra, it won't be that difficult for Few to even clear those waves. So I guess now it's more about responding to that wave clear in the middle. How fast they can unlock the Sicilian just so that they can make full use of glue being able to get out of the lane against the Phoveus.
This might actually be a tough time for Ogwen around the center of the map.
Yeah.
He's going to try jockeying for position against the Sicilian and Badang.
Exactly.
Yeah, this might be one of those games where Team Falcons won't get a big win up until third turtle. Oh, but it balanced it out somewhat because Arkihoshi went for a scalar. That's them signaling that, our early's good.
Yeah. They got the Badang, Glue, Suyo. I guess they feel it's enough to already control the first few neutral objectives to stabilize the game and to wait for the Sicilian and Claude to scale up. But I do want to say that in this matchup, Claude versus Irithel, if it's a pure 1v1, obviously, the Claude does have an advantage. Anyone with a blink does have an advantage against the Irithel. You can get close, get away from that first skill range, and then start just basic attacking him, especially with the stacks. Very, very mobile.
So with that all said and done, Team Falcons going up against RRQ Hoshi for the second series of the game. Both teams, it's not exactly at stake or anything, but of course, when it comes down to Group B, it is very even throughout when it comes down to points. Is this going to be the first time that Team Falcons get a 2-0 victory as according to Mirko's predictions? Well, we're gonna have to find out in the Land of Dawn.
Let's see if the Sicilian works, and let's see if Kescute's words stay true today. RRQ Hoshi notoriously letting go of the Juicin because they think it's counterable. They can beat it. Now against Falcons, against the Coat in the mid lane. Few on the Juicin.
Well, Arkihoshi, if they said they are ready for this Juicin, they have a very good answer to a lot of the things Team Falcons want to do in that glue. Undefeated in the SPS Challenge Finals, 5-0. And yeah, I am still very worried about this glue as a Team Falcons guy.
RQ sits at Gen level 3 already. Now going for the Lethal Wanderer. Kyle TZ will follow through 2 Sanguine Claws. This should be Retribution committed, and it's won by Kyle TZ. Clinical Retry, Edok in control of the bush. Oh, cancel. That's what you have to look out for with a Badang.
Again, I'm also really looking forward to seeing how Ogwen will handle what could be a very bad time for him if he can mitigate that. So far in the lane, in terms of trading the EP, Super Marco does have a bit of a difficult time against that Claude. Ogwen might get caught.
Sanguine Claws dodged away from. Good maneuver from Ogwen. RQ just going to get to level 4. Kyle TZ cuts it away. Rins walks away. Kyle TZ doesn't want to dive.
Yeah, and good read by Arkihoshi. They could have actually stretched out and committed that kill onto Ogwen, but it looks like they were able to read the rotation of Kyle TZ and acknowledge the fact that he might just show up through the mid lane. He was close by, so good thing they backed off. And I also like how Kyle TZ decided to get Rins down a little bit low so that Few can somewhat equalize the lane flow.
For both teams, very silent here. Glue in the bottom lane, gonna be bullied. Oh, wow. Back two! Stun from Sutsujin. Flapteezy now pushing a bit more damage over to Sutsujin. Edok joining in the bottom lane now. Trying to pin Flapteezy, but it will not work. Level 4 for both Few and Flap. Good setup. Sanguine Claws and a bad impact, but that's why the Brave Smite is the choice for Jusins. Ogwen charging in the bush, looking for Edok, knocks him up together with Flapteezy. Now, Infernal Pursuit to jump in onto Edok. Few gets away with the Crimson Beacon. Edok pinning them down to the wall, but it's Flapteezy on the Phobius flicker out. Rins, First Blood gets a bad impact in the back. Now Flapteezy mounted, slam, Sutsujin takes the kill, 2-0. RRQ, Kyle Teasy invade now. Sutsujin dashing away. It's another pin down from Edok. Dyron trying to get the immobilized. Kyle Teasy too clean, and he gets away.
Yeah, you see the sides, the little 1-2 step Kaltizi kept doing around the glue. He was trying to determine where the slam was going to go, just so he wouldn't proc it, and then also be able to have a good target to be maximizing his dash. Ogwen goes in!
Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage. Sutsujin now caught on the back. Oh, Red Tree still on point. Sutsujin now should fall. Gets a Soul Sever. Kyle doesn't get the last hit. Sutsujin escaping. Kyle finally dashing forward, finding the kill as Tyron is caught against 3 members. Knocked up, thrown back, but this time, no escape for Dyron. Falcons equalize on the board.
Throughout that time, Kaltizi didn't use that electrifying beats. He trusted that they will be able to secure kills. They did it on Susujin, that they were able to do it on Dyron. Good bounce back by Team Falcons, because initially Arky Hoshi handled the previous trade. Edok is gonna get taken out.
So they played basketball with Edok there. Bounce after bounce.
And now our RQ Hoshi will have to reset and wait with Team Falcons able to chain together 2 victories after an initial RRQ Hoshi win. Things are still quiet up in the gold lane. No one wants to pull any attention there. They both want the gold laners to farm up relatively well. But now we're seeing what could have been a very problematic glue for Team Falcons. Flapteezy is actually handling things well and is becoming a nuisance for RQ Hoshi.
Yeah, this Phobius pick. We already kind of, mentioned it earlier when we saw the stats. Most banned by opponents. And this is why Flapteezy, when he gets a damage dealer, when he gets anything with a reset, I honestly feel like it's a reset here. He's a reset player.
Yeah.
Like on the Phobius, on the Arlet, he's just a beast. Now Dyron, forced to use the split. You can see the Infernal Pursuit there. Does he decide to pop it? No, he does not. Few unable to get the Lantern Flare in time. Sutsujin already used skill 1, has to dash away, and is a level down on Kyle Teasy.
Okay, so typical Team Falcons offense where you see Flap and Few just grouping up together to see what trade they can get, usually up against the opposing EXP laner or roamer, while Kyle Teasy will be going into the jungle to see if he can get resources or maybe even bring the opposing jungler down. So again, Team Falcons are still playing how we're used to seeing them play.
No, mid lane gank wins, able to flick around. Tyrant split, not available just yet. And it will be good hope for the Kingdom. They have hit Flap and Kyle for them to back away. Now Turtle started by Araki Hoshi. Lancer Flare over to Dyron. Now in the back, it's an Infernal Pursuit over to Sutsujin, chasing him forward. Sutsujin Soul Sever, and the bad impact actually does whiff. Sutsujin still able to find a kill. Dyron already mounting Ogwen. Good flicker out from the slam. And it will now just be both teams backing away. Not really wanting to commit.
Risky.
They're just poking the Turtle down.
Right, risky here for Kyle Teasy. He's not the healthiest. Already had to dash out.
Kyle back and forth, Sanguine Claws with a Retribution! Kyle, Tyrant's Revenge! Onto 2! Now the Blazing Duet on from Toy, but it's a double for Kyle Teasy, and Team Falcons get the dub.
That was such a clutch Tyrant's Revenge coming in from Ogwen. That just led to that 2-kill for Team Falcons and even getting the Turtle. So now Arky Hoshi have to start becoming more careful here, because even though they are winning some trades, encountering some engages, in the long run, Team Falcons' investments are coming up big.
2,700 gold lead for Team Falcons, despite losing first Turtle, and despite the scoreboard being relatively even. This goes to show you the individual leads here, from the pathing of Kyle Teasy on the Joy to Super Marco getting that 700 gold lead against Toy in this losing matchup should be.
Yeah, rushing the Radiant Armors were the 2 frontliners for Team Falcons, Ogwen and Flapteezy, so the damage of Rinse isn't quite scary just yet, but it doesn't counter the burst of the bad impact. Flapteezy will be able to get out of getting knocked back by Edok.
Yeah, Edok already finishing up the Thunder Belt, but I guess this is why we've been very vocal about not really liking the Badang in Rome, or at
Yeah.
least not as much as XP. It's because without as many resources as you get as an XP laner, it's kind of hard to get to the power spike of tankiness and cooldown.
Yeah, and at the same time, I feel like Badang Rome really is best paired with a burstier type of mage, while the Sicilian wants the scale, wants some time. It's worked out for them in some previous trades, but now as we reach a mid-game power spike for Team Falcons, we're starting to see that if it isn't close and without the items, and if their opposing team has the items, you're not really seeing that much between the combo of Badang and Sicilian.
And now it's a scaling game, I guess, for RRQ. They're just
Yeah.
waiting for the Sicilian and the Claude. I think all the way from the drafts, we already expected RRQ to, play for Sicilian and Claude to scale up to the late game, but I don't think they expected to be behind this much at the 7-minute mark. With their Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage, finding him long range into the outer wall. Good Sanguine Claws to try to cancel it down. Tyrant split, chase down, gets away with 1 HP. The signature Tyrant escape.
Yeah, it's 100% a fact now. The Tyrant is just clutch at being able to escape, being brought so low. So RK Hoshi will give up that turtle, but Susujin is taking the purple buff of Kyle TZ.
Let's see, do they read it in time? Setsujin recalling in the bush.
They
Oh,
know-
what charging
Ah.
Setsujin gets away just in time, and RQ will look for the trade. Yeah, at this point, mirroring and looking for plays around the cross map is the best thing, the only thing they can do.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate also how RK Hoshi has been rotating this. Even though Team Falcons does have the lead, they're still getting resources somewhere for either Susujin or Toy. Toy's level 10, only 1 behind Super Marco. Super Marco is leading the farm, but by only around 1,000.
No revenge rage. Edok forced to flicker out. Tyrant caught in the bad spot. Slam, pass away. Gets knocked out with the Lantern Flare. This time, okay. Infernal Pursuit. Dunked on by Flap. No more 1 HP escapes.
Well, I kind of feel like Dyrant, maybe just in the back of his head, there's a little bit of a
can do it
thought
again.
brewing. I can do it again at the same time.
Oh, wait. Okay. A lot of poke on fuel, forcing the Crimson Beacon. And again, for RQ, I think it's just about saving the mid
Yeah.
lane turret. It's stopping the mid lane turret from being taken so that Falcons don't have that much tempo on the map.
Yeah, and it's always been the philosophy of Team Falcons that once that mid lane tower is down, all hell breaks loose for the opponents because Team Falcons will just make the most out of it. Oh, Gwen goes in.
Bouncing ball to stop Edok's dash. Good disengage from Rins. Gets the Sanguine Claws to stop whatever Falcons were planning there. And again for RQ, grouping up back to mid, sending Toy to the side lanes to get gold and to get XP. And despite being behind earlier by 700 gold, I think he still managed to actually, equalize on the board here when it comes to gold. Let's take a look. No, it's still quite a big gold gap. Now it's even bigger, 1,200 from Marco.
Yeah, and what hurts more is that Kyle TZ already has the Holy Crystal, so that's a big power spike already secured for that Joy. It's a 3-item Marco with the Claws, the Fury, and the Wind Talker, while we're still waiting on the 3rd item to go to Staff for Toy.
Turtle down already, all 3. Now it's the Lord that spawns in the game.
Open.
Easy. Good zoning. Open walks out. Revenge in the rage over onto Edok. Now they're jumping onto Rins. Kaltizi, good retribution. Blazing Duet from Toy. It goes to the flag. Something is deal damage, but Toy is still there. It's not enough to take Open just yet. He's forced for Dyrant to jump in and now putting himself in a bad spot. He's going to get knocked up again. Fuse waiting for the mana he needs. Kyle! Electrifying beats inside of the turret up top. That's a double 4 for 0 and the Lord to Team Falcons.
After a devastating amount of damage that Toy dealt to the wall with the Blazing Duet, they
Yikes.
did not have the damage, and they couldn't bring anyone low enough to threaten, while Kyle TZ comes in just in the nick of time with the electrifying beats.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Toy, the Blazing Duet, it was not on anyone.
Is this just me? It sort of felt like he tried to BMI into the pit, but somehow just ended up on the other side of the wall? Or did he misread that situation?
I mean, I would love to see the replay on that. I would love to see where it went wrong. Because, again, for Falcons, a lot of them were at half HP. And again, for Ogwin, he would have died for sure. If it was for the Blazing Duet connecting, he lived with just a little bit of HP there to survive. RQ, though, will be able to still keep the Holy Defense intact down below. They'll deal with the Lord. Still, Sicilian and Claude, pretty good wave. There you go! Getting the pin down on the 2 Super Marco. Caught still able to walk away. Ogwin, gets caught in the Blazing Duet, and Rins picks up the kill! That's 2 Sicilian out of nowhere. Kyle will not decide to dive in this time, and that was a good punch back from RQ.
Damn, E-Dog, what a play. We did not foresee you coming out of nowhere. Conceal, committing the flicker to set that up to catch Ogwen and Super Marco off guard. Even Team Falcons were surprised. That gives RQ Hoshi a little bit more room to work with. But now I see what you're talking about when it comes to E-Dog, man. He's really damn good.
You could say his fist was cracked.
It definitely was.
After the 3 deaths, after the early game, but I guess this is what we kind of expect for the Badang too, at least in the roam position. Wait, Ida? Okay. Yeah, because you take a bit longer to get to your item power spikes. I don't know, is this the item power spike already? Kyle is poking with the electrifying beats. He has the Oracle, Thunderbelt, and the Conceal with Tough Boots.
Yeah, I think that's more than enough because you just want the big CDR coming in from the Oracle. Plus, fortunately, we can't see how much stacks he has on the Thunderbelt, but he could be in a healthy amount because he's not dying fast. It's taking quite some time to even take E-Dog down.
He got the Thunderbelt relatively early, I would say. So, been stacking on Ogwen perhaps a lot of times. Again, this is a pick where when you get Thunderbelt, the stacks can go crazy. You get a stack for every single first skill you throw that lands. So, yeah, quite easy. Oh, speaking of stacks, Rins is starting to deal quite a bit of damage. That's both the front lines of Falcons taking a Sanguine Claw, bad impact, down to half, forced to regen.
3 items of the Sicilian already has
a crown toy.
Okay, E-Dog. A little bit deep. Oh, we goes in!
Charge bench and the rage! Now Super Marco coming in, blazing too well with the crowd! Dealing damage, not enough to take anyone down. Kyle Teasy is godlike. E-Dog almost brought back by that Crimson Beacon. Somehow Ogwen and Flap are the ones that live with a sliver of HP.
They survive long enough. Sutsujin, if he tries to steal this, it might be a little bit too much. But with frontliners unhealthy, Team Falcons are still taking the slow approach, respecting the Badang and the Suyo and what they can do.
Kyle, electrifying beats are ready. I don't think they'll go for the steal. It'll be free for Team Falcons. And 12-5, still massive gold lead here for Team Falcons as they now look to siege again. But what is going to be the angle to attack the Sicilian and Claude in the base?
Yeah, they have to try and see if they can slow front to back it. It'll be way too risky at this point. Although Kyle TZ will have the damage if he can get to Rins to burst him down. But that's such going to be a big trade reliant on if you get to take the glue and the Suyo and the Badang all down. The Sicilian at this point already has 3 items. The Wand, the Lantern, and the Divine Glaive as well. No wonder why Rins hurts. And I'm pretty sure he has hella stacks. Could be at around 220 or 220 despite them losing out in the early to mid.
Item-wise, he's doing good too. Great farming so far. Actually, ahead of the Juicin currently on the Sicilian. Suyo sent up top. This is an enhanced Lord now coming to march down to the bottom lane. Should be able to get a charge as Ogwen charges the Tire's Revenge as well. 2 sides being attacked. Sutsujin up top and down below. Ogwen decides to go for that, gets punished for it. Immortality down. Tyron looking for Slam. Oh, doesn't get the Tire's Rage. Oh, Super Marco almost got rid of Toy PMI. Fade away from Super Marco.
And RQ Hoshi are just going to be waiting in. That's an entry coming in by Flap TZ. Sutsujin trying to go after Super Marco, but Sutsujin will fall to the hands of the GOAT.
View down below. That's still a wave that they are trying to utilize. Marco up top, trying to siege it down. Kyle TZ looking for the stacks again. Purify out of the Sanguine Claws. Barely able to escape. RRQ keep their base turret in the mid lane intact. But man, was that close.
I did not expect Ogwen to commit that Tyrant's Revenge. A little bit too greedy. Immobilized right away, but Kazizi finds E-Dog, and E-Dog's low.
Oh my god, the knockup gonna do it! Oh, the Sky Piercer stack for Few. Now the dive in. Tyron able to punish Marco. Still, split, gets away.
Every time, Tyron, every time. And Toy is just trying to defend and succeed. He will. Team Falcons, though, is in an insane lead against RRQ Hoshi.
Lord advantage. 2,036 gold diff. It's a negative 177 for the XP diff, but they got 2 turrets. practically 3. That turret in the mid lane is a basic attack or 2 basic attacks away from being taken down. And again, for base turrets, the side ones are the most important ones to create that slow push in the far lane. And for Falcons, they're going to be happily taking the Lord right now. I mean, 16 seconds on the Lord. It's a slow push down below. Toy cannot handle it alone. I don't think they can do it fast enough.
Yeah, they shouldn't get out of the base here. They can try to get vision, but at this point, committing a full fight is going to be so risky, especially if they do it at the time where Super Marco is just hovering around the mid. And this is another classic Team Falcons play, despite them being in the league. Ogwen and Super Marco pairing up together on the bottom side, opposite of where the Lord is. They're trying to see what they can get there. They're looking at the purple buff timers at the same time. So this is just old school Team Falcons that we're seeing. And now the threat of Super Marco split pushing means that Arki Hoshi need to see that they actually cannot get any information where the Irthel is. High chance that that means Irthel is not close to the Lord.
I think they use the conceal over to Rins. Heavy crossbow as well. Flicker out from Rins in the mid lane, almost getting caught. But there's a fight here too. Edok gonna be caught in the electrifying beast. Flicker to the wall in front of pursuit from Flap. Up front, down, back again to Dyron. 2 for 0. A forced error from both sides of the map by Team Falcons.
Yeah, and that was such a good read because they know that the Sicilian in every team fight is their biggest problem. All the damage that Rins would dish out. So doing what Ogwen and Super Marco did, the conceal to find Rins, at the same time Team Falcon said, oh, the Sicilian's out here, cool, we'll just go ahead and fight this despite it just 3 versus 4. They could handle it.
And now with a Lord that they have with 3 waves, that mid lane turret will be taken down. Kaltizi in the stacks to zone them away. RRQ, do they have what it takes to defend against this siege now?
Well, as long as Rins puts himself in a very healthy position, they should have it. But the entry of Toy with the Blazing Duet will come in big too. Kaltizi's electrifying beast every time has always been late entry. It's the reason why he's 8-0 and 7. He is deathless. Arki Hoshi cannot overcommit at the start of the siege because if they do, they'll just be susceptible to Kyle TZ coming in late, wiping them out and Team Falcons winning it.
I think that's an evolved Lord too, to make things tougher for RRQ. Sutsujin trying to deal with the wave in the bottom lane. Again, it's a conceal from Ogwen. He walks up, forces Sutsujin to use the retribution. Edok cancel out the conceal and the charge. Dyron melted down, force a flicker back. Oh, what happens in the back line? Kyle TZ melting everybody. Kyle on the base. Kyle on RRQ. Game 1 to Team Falcons.
A phenomenal game coming in from Team Falcons. I gotta have to say, Arkeoshi played their hearts out, and no matter what they did, Team Falcons just seemed to be just 2 steps ahead. It's so methodical approach of just kind of splitting the 5 people, found the Sicilian, and just be like, okay, we're running right in. That was scary.
Did these guys seriously go on a 3-month break? It feels like they're hot off the heels of multiple international tournaments. Damn, Team Falcons.
How did they lose? How did they lose in MPLPH?
More importantly, how did they even lose those 1 games yesterday?
I guess you could say for Onyx ID and Evo's Holy, that means that they were really good. So they were able to push them all the way. But let's see if RQ can do the same. You know, adjustments and adaptations are the I would say strength of RQ since Keskute and NMM joined the team. But this time it does look like for Team Falcons, they just had the ball rolling from the start of the game.
Yeah.
No win conditions given to RQ.
Yeah, they knew that, well, for on the side of RQ Hoshi, they banked on the idea of we're gonna win or at least keep early to mid close so that we give a lot of room for Toy. They didn't get a considerable win from early to mid. It was Falcons winning it. And most importantly, Kyle TZ, man, his entries every time were so perfect.
It's always so timely. Like you said, it's always a delayed start coming from the side Kyle TZ. You'll always find that opportunity. Go on over to the back. Everyone is bruised up already, and all he needs to be is to be the executioner. And then he's just continuously threatening anyone that is far away because he's got his temporal range. He can always catch up.
Yeah, I actually thought in that last Lord push that Dyron wouldn't allow the Lord to come in a little bit closer. Because I thought Dyron would actually, you know, those times where the EXP laner are just a little bit outside of the base and holding the Lord there. Because with everyone clumped up, with the Lord, with the glue, and everyone there, that's easy access for Kyle TZ to get to the Sicilian, and that's exactly what happened.
It's just really tough for Dyron too in this game. I think the frontliners had it extra tough for Edok and Dyron because for Team Falcons, all of their damage dealers were so far ahead. We got Few in the mid lane, Kyle TZ as well, doing magic damage. You also have Marco, who's building full crit, so you can't ignore anyone. That forced Dyron to go for Athena and then Blade Armor. So there's no real answer to just one source of damage. That means they have to just balance it out, and that was what created such a squishy looking frontline from RRQ.
I didn't know what I was so worried about. Well, thanks, Team Falcons, because again, this Glue was undefeated heading into this game number 1, and that's the first loss of Glue in SPS. And Few, this Jushin, I think RRQ needs to consider banning out the Jushin in the hands of Few.
This is actually a great topic because RRQ themselves did mention that they have answers for the Jushin, right? So now the question is if whether the Jushin is actually having some phenomenal impact to the game, or are we actually just looking at, you know, invisible impact per se, whereby just having a Jushin around the map, Edok just can't go anywhere.
I don't think it's invisible at all. I think it's a very
It's very
big
blatant, right?
It's very blatant. It's very visible. The impact that Jushin brings in the game. I think the fact that you don't use mana to clear minion waves is already kind of stupid, right?
Yeah.
Like,
It's
Few
broken.
always has the mid control. Yes, Rins can try to poke the Jushin out. Obviously, Sicilian and Yves, especially in ranked games, they do really well against the Jushin. But this is the pro play here. This is pro play where again Ogwen is there to set up every single time Rins walks up, and a lot of times it was Rin zoned away from the wave. It was Edok not getting any pressure down to.
Yeah, and despite Ogwen being on the receiving end of some really good poking from the side of RQ Hoshi, he understands just how important one Tyrant's revenge is, that even if he's brought down to like 50%, he'll just back off and say, all right, I got poked, I'll just try to hit a Tyrant's revenge and turn it around. And we saw that multiple times.
And you said this about Flap TZ. He's a player that would die for the team. He's a player who would die to get a set for the team. And I think that's also ways to describe Ogwen. I think it's the same as well. Both the frontliners, they love making space for the team. And we saw it from Ogwen. We saw him go for the Tyrant's Revenge we didn't expect. Ended up being pretty good for the team. A lot of times, you know, sacrificing big resources like your life and immortality for the sake of the team.
Well, we're still on the topic of Ogwen, right? We don't really see Kufra all the time.
Not
But
at
it just
all.
so I mean, it just so happens that when Team Falcons is given the Jushin as well, you practically deny the opponents from any form of vision as to where your Kufra could potentially be as well.
And of course, it is very bitter poetic justice that the Jushin that RQ Hoshi let go of was the MVP of Game 1.
Just look at the build for the Jushin. You deal so much damage already. So you don't have to build the Holy Crystals. You don't have to build like the crazy magic damage items. You can go technically almost full utility. It's literally almost full utility. You get the Blood Wings for additional sustain, the glowing one for anti-regen, movement speed. Winter Crown for safety, and then you have a Sky Piercer so that you can just constantly have an execute that is hovering over someone.
Yeah, the Blood Wings, once Few locked that in, I was already thinking, oh, this is going to be hard to take down this Jushin, because the initial amount of damage that RK Hoshi can dish out will get blocked by that shield anyway. And Few can just stand there, it's like, I'll be okay. The fact that he built COD first, that means the longer the game goes on, he has a good amount of defense for himself as well.
It's kind of crazy how throughout the entirety of the game, Few's positioning has always been very aggressive. No one even bothered touching Few. As you can watch where Few is at this moment in time, if it can go such an aggressive beacon in, time and time again he's just in the middle. In fact, like as though he's playing as the rover.
Yeah. I think it's just, this was the unfortunate, so he didn't try.
He just took the long way around.
He just took the long way around. Yeah, that was just unfortunate, I guess, for Toy. But yeah, I think for the Jushin, it isn't like Few is doing anything too crazy on the Jushin. I think this is just, classic Jushin gameplay. And Few, obviously being the veteran, he knows how to utilize this pick. He knows that he has a Purified Crimson Beacon, a Brave Smite too. So for RQ, they're not going to commit most of their resources towards the Jushin in a lot of these fights. They know how elusive a few is on this Juicin. They know how hard it is to pick him up with Purify, Crimson Beacon again, and Brave Smite.
Man, aging like fine wine.
Yeah.
With how he's been playing.
The two-time.
Yeah, I think also Team Falcons just had so much trust in Kyle TC's timings as well that there were moments where like, oh, this team fight might look a little bit too early. RQ Hoshi started it. You guys are still committing into it, but then every time Kyle TC wasn't there. And it's like at the back of their heads, it's like, yeah, Kyle TC's going to show up at some point and then turn it around, and that happened so many times.
So now it's always going back to the question ever since the previous seasons. Once the opponent has the juice in, what do you do about it? In this case, it was almost as though RQ Hoshi just completely ignored a few, but it doesn't seem like it's always going to be the right answer to just completely ignore him too.
Yeah, the Phoveus was the perfect pick to pair up with it because, again, the point about Flap, other than him sacrificing himself, he gave so much time because so much time was needed for RQ Hoshi to deal with the Phoveus properly that it was just easy for Few to Lantern Flare. And there was even one sequence where Flap was buying time. Few said, there's a big team fight here, but that's not the problem. I will go to the back, look for Rins, and zone him out single-handedly.
Yep. And he even made sure that he didn't pick him up. He left the debuff on him so that he can't get anywhere closer for the next few seconds.
He was just up there in the air. It's like, okay, this is my life now, I guess.
It's very unfortunate, especially if you had to go up against a few playing as a Juicin. As much as possible, I really want to know what other tricks that RQ Hoshi have got within of their sleeves when it comes down to them saying we have no problem with the Juicin. So is the Juicin still gonna be the impact for game number 2 between these two teams? Well, we're gonna have to check in again in a few minutes and find out as we go on for a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Wanna keep me with you, keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your 4-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you, keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your 4-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation between Team Falcons and RRQ Hoshi for game number 2 here at the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. With a 1-0 fashion when it comes down to Team Falcons, and let's remember when it comes down to talent prediction, we've got Merkel with 2-0 in favor for Team Falcons and a 2-1 in favor for Falcons for Mr. Renmar. And I just gotta have to say that at this point in time, what do you guys think? It is still good. Do you guys think it's still gonna be a 2-0, 2-1 for you guys?
I think for me, I'm sticking with my prediction. I think Falcons have the tools to 2-0.
Yeah, can I subtract the 1 from my prediction?
I
For
thought that
game one.
RQ coach still did pretty well for them to might be possible to take this next game though.
Yeah. Honestly, I think for RQ, the draft wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad draft. They actually got good win conditions. But again, when you have a good draft, at this level, it's not just about the draft. It's about the execution too. And Team Falcons just had a much better road to execute their game plan. Yeah.
Well, regardless, before we jump into the game, make sure you guys take a look at the QR code for the Mobile Masters, as we do have got the tickets that is open for everyone. Very, very, very good place as well. Where was it again? Somewhere in Jakarta, right? It's a huge, what is it called? Tennis
Indoor Senayan. That's the M4 venue.
Yeah.
M4 venue.
And it's perfect because the Mobile Masters, if you're not familiar, it is a world championship level tournament. You get the winners or the top placers of each SPS region to fly into Jakarta.
Sounds fun already.
It's gonna be global.
If a team wins there, are they considered world champions?
Let's say we can put Mobile Masters like up there. They're world champions because of Mobile Masters.
They're Mobile Masters.
You just call them the Masters champions.
The Master champions.
Yeah, because we've never had like a Masters title tournament in MLBB.
That's a really good ring to it though.
How about
What about
MSC? No, world champions, not world champions. Mid-season cup champions. Yes, 100%.
Mid-season champions.
S tier, top tier, hella money, up there, but not world champions.
Hella money with a capital.
Yeah, hella money. All capital.
Now we jump into game number 2 between RQ Hoshi and Team Falcons. RQ Hoshi on to the left and Team Falcons on the right. We've already got a picks going on. Loyi on the RQ Hoshi. Let's not forget about Suyo and Harith for Team Falcons.
This isn't a normal Harith though, you know.
Yeah.
I've been a pretty big Super Mario glazer in my life, and that's a Super Mario Harith right there.
Yeah, that Harith hits diff. Arki Hoshi gave it. That means they're gonna try and be ready for it. They go Loyi Haya for Haya this early on. I mean, well, with the Joy gone, yeah, because it's a Suyo. Afo was gone as well. Yeah, might as well.
Okay. At least they get the Hilda here, so not that bad in terms of trades, but I do still favor Falcons with the Harith and the Suyo. In any normal case, I would say the Loyi is up there in Prio, but I don't know. Looking at RQ Hoshi's performance in game number 1, a lot of miscoordination as well. So
yeah,
Loyi, you kind of need crazy coordination to make this work against the best teams in the world. So for Falcons, the answer for them, will they go and try to Novaria this against the Loyi, or do they just stick to picking up other picks before mid lane?
I would honestly like the Novaria, but I think that's also one of the reasons why the Hayabusa and Hilda was picked up at this point. They're already thinking about it. They go for the Badang. This for sure is gonna go into the hands of Flap TZ.
Okay.
Knowing Team Falcons, I think Arki Hoshi needs to consider. Ogwen doesn't show us much, but they need to consider banning out the Jawhead. But then at the same time, the Kufra will also still be an option.
Yeah, so it's still flex, right? Despite the fact that the
Flex,
Badang, we've only seen it on Flap, I believe.
I'm just gonna say it now. Don't pick Rome Badang, please.
Yeah. I agree.
It's still considered a flex, but just don't.
I don't know. Whenever people say that Badang is well, it's that flexible, but so far we haven't seen him to be. I mean, technically
He's flexible,
He's
but
flexible,
he is
but
actually
not,
flexible.
What's the win rate? I think it's like 1 digit at this point. I don't think. Has a Badang Rome even won a game?
Well, technically,
No, I don't think
No,
so.
it's at
all been
0%.
Yeah, it's all been XP wins.
experience. At the start of the day, it was 11 games and 6 of which were a win. And I'm
Whoa,
very confident.
6?
Yeah,
Yeah, 6 wins.
6 out of 11. So I'm pretty confident that the 5 games that lost were actually Badang.
I know he's the mascot, right, of this current Snapdragon, but maybe not in the Rome. Just XP it, man.
Yeah.
If all the wins from 11 games, 6 wins have been an XP, it's been a good XP laner. It's been a horrible roamer.
Yeah. I wonder. I think for. Ooh, they're
There you
respecting
go.
the Frango. Good respect. Okay.
Oh man.
I'm thinking maybe, yeah, Jawhead or the Kufra as the roam. I know Tigreal's still open there. Shouldn't be too bad. But I think for mid, Either Aurora or Vixana is what I'd want to see if you
Aurora,
could say.
Vixana.
Oh, no, I mean, you did mention the Novaria.
Yep.
That's still really good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Haya is the only one that can really, pressure the
Yeah, that's the main
Novaria
threat.
here. But it's going to be difficult with a Badang, with a Suyo and Heron too, just diving. You go for the Novaria, your team might get wiped. Vixana ban, there you go from Marky Hoshi, respecting the most picked mid laner from few in this tournament so far.
I thought that the Aurora and Vixana might be a really good pick, as considering that they would really want to play around a Harif, right? So as much as possible, get yourself the area denial and just deny areas as much as possible. And you even have got the Badang that you can play into too.
I think they still do actually go Kufra for the roam. Because if they go
against
Jawhead, Ruby's gonna be actually really good.
I agree. I think for Team Falcons, they have a good way to go for the Kufra again. They can obviously just, put it as the last pick.
Yeah.
They still have the Badang that technically can be flexed here for Team Falcons, even though we are very vocal about not liking the Badang in Rome. Jawhead. Alright, so Jawhead Rome. There you go. We confirm it here.
Yeah.
It's an XP Badang that technically is 100% in XP.
I would say it should be definitely XP.
It's up there. It's a
it's
very good win
XP.
rate in XP.
Yeah, very good on it. I wouldn't say undefeated. Oh, no, it's not undefeated.
Wait, but if the so Hilda going in EXP, right? Especially since Hilda love to be going around alone and trying to travel around. I would say that Jawhead does have the capabilities to keep up with a Hilda and deal respectable damage when it comes down to smart missile suit.
Yeah, 100%.
You can melt them down. Physical defense shred. You already have a Suyo here too. I guess it's only the Suyo though that can really, capitalize on that, right? You have a Harith that really can't capitalize on the physical defense shred. For Falcons, I am still a fan of the Novaria pick. Especially now with the take Arki Hoshi, they're gonna look for angles of attack like flanks, and Novaria should be able to stop those kind of flanks.
You need the vision provided. I think it'll be, if they lean too hard on the typical mid laner, it might come back to bite them.
I think it works really well too with the Jawhead.
Yeah.
Enhanced hitboxes, Jawhead ejector.
Yeah.
Kind of like a pick of poison kind of situation.
Go for the good old one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Playing for Ariel.
Yeah, I mean, one of the two options we considered, I think they're
They're
also
both
looking
good.
at it that...
Different playstyle.
Yeah. I mean, Aurora Jawhead was a tried and
Yes.
tested combo for them too.
This is the Aurora plus Cho, Jawhead, Kaja, the pick off, insta one shot. But also, I think it's just...
So now the vision's the problem. Jawhead is not exactly that great.
Yeah, he has to put himself in a dangerous spot.
The thing is, I think Falcons have gotten themselves such a good early game composition that they might not care by the time, the Loyi Tigreal can look for angles.
Well, we will find out how that game is gonna work out, or rather this game is gonna work out, as we are preparing ourselves to go into game number 2, whereas it is already match point in favor for Team Falcons. Well, RQ Hoshi kind of climbed himself out of the well after that game number 1. To be fair, I think that there's a possibility here.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, possible clean sweep for Team Falcons to again stay undefeated in Group B. We are calling Group B the group of death, but for Team Falcons, it looks like it's been the group of, yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right. We should put that in the official socials.
Group of, yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. With a high pitch, too.
Yeah, does that mean, I guess it's all right. You know what I just realized? In the moments where if ever Ogun would want to get vision and he has smart missiles activated, while E-Doc will most likely in those times knock him back, he is still receiving damage also.
Control here, 4 members of Jin Quad Shadow in. Flap TZ almost taken away. Wait, okay, so Jin does get it. Doesn't use the red tree, but Kyle didn't use it either. Good poke to Ogwin.
Yeah, it's tough for Ogun to get in a good position right now. So I think he's just going to accept the fact that it's going to be like game number 1, but maybe even a bit more devastating. Of course, Jawhead not as tanky as Cooper generally.
Oh, way too aggressive there from Rins! So far off of the minion wave. Gets punished.
Sir, you did not need to do that. I'm just going to say that. You did not need to do that. A little bit way too deep, not respecting the ejector. Good flicker commit though, but Few is going to get caught out.
So Jin still has a shadow kill, decides to use it. Few will fall as well. Both mid laners overextending.
Wild. Okay, so I think this might be a scrappier game than we expected already, 2 minutes in. And I think it just goes to show just how needed right now these two mid-laners are to getting advantage. In the bottom lane, Super Marco doing really well against Toy. Kyle TZ sees Suits as Jin.
Yeah, no shadow kill this time for Jin, so
Yeah.
Clean escape for Kyle TZ. Though again in the mid lane, what happened to Few? Another pick. Tyrant gets traded though. Another 1-for-1. Truly a scrappy game. Edok gets a shove, but Flap is the one who gets the capitalization. Fist crack. No damage though. This is a tanky banana.
Yeah, it's not quite there yet, but Team Falcons and Arky Hoshi are trading so much in the mid. I think it's just high respect for both Riz and Few at this point.
Uh-oh, there you go. Kabadan into an ejector. Byron walking back now, looking for the damage onto Few again. No way, but Few gets bombed one more time. 0 and 3. Team Falcons trying to go and do the same to Rins. Now cut down by Kyle TZ. Forcing to flicker out by Rins. Diamond walking up again. Oh, brawling in. Flap TZ able to escape as Ogwen gets a smart missiles and RQ take control of the turtle.
Arky Hoshi lost a Fuse juice in and took it personally. they're just continuing to hunt this man, and Arky Hoshi will be able to get the turtle. And you're starting to see, as long as they keep getting one, as long as they keep getting the captain, well, Team Falcons are starting to have problems early on.
Okay, for a second, I thought Sutsujin had the shadow kill and was looking for a
Committed
kill.
again.
Again on Few, but luckily for Few, Sutsujin doesn't, is forced to go back to purple. And so far, RQ have been making it brawly. They have not played into Team Falcons' discipline, play style, and you know, that setup. They've hit Falcons before the setup even starts.
And you gotta appreciate the team for doing that. Despite how they lost in game number 1, they're still willing to tango and even dance better than Falcons.
Good pick. Oh, Edok! Tough boots, I believe. Yes, to escape from the CC. Gets out with the flicker. And Team Falcons used quite a bit there.
Yeah, it seems like Edok's been drinking the same water as Dyren. Oh, diversion.
Kyle?
Way too far. Unless?
No.
No, Ogwen's there. Okay.
They're safe. Edok, though, is 1 HP. Now, that one is a bit questionable. Edok, despite living just earlier, miraculously, decides to go for a gamble and is punished.
He was pissed. He committed a flicker just to get that kill.
I got you now.
He didn't need to, but Ogwen and Few both flickered their own Toy. Oh, this is going to be tough.
Oh, unstoppable force. Good escape from Toy with SOD. Now, Ogwen popping the ejector, so he's walking up. Dispersion rotation. So it's shadow kill. Good assassination on to Ogwen.
Yeah, and good reposition by with the Spirit of Destruction. I mean, I think Ogwen wanted to avoid that, but then he also didn't expect that there'd be another dash. There's always that small window when you get hit by the unstoppable force that you can dash out, do something, so that you don't get tossed back by the ejector. And Toy was able to hit the dash right in time. The blink.
Equal game, 4 minutes in, 4 kills to Falcons, 4 kills to RRQ. Hoshi getting onto turtle number 2, a lane swap for RRQ Hoshi. Diversion to get an angle. Sutsujin and Rins hunting for Kyle.
KTZ not in the spot around the turtle. Right now, Team Falcons is holding it. But I wonder if they're sensing that something's off with the positioning, that they're not getting enough info in the map despite where they are. Let's see if they can read it. Rins shows himself mid.
Oh, Few losing his entire HP bar. SOD in the mid lane. Rins getting the kill onto Few as Flap TZ is forced to flicker back. Kyle Queller, no damage to Tyron and Edok. Super Marco walking up, poking him down. Flap TZ walking up again. Kyle TZ not able to find a stun. There's a on force from Super Marco. Gets the reset. Turtle contested. Ogwen, ejector already. Marco still jumping, and Kyle wins out the red tree battle with the help of the Soul Sever. Marco gets the kill. Rins caught in the bad spot. No mana for Rins. Gets demolished, obliterated, and Team Falcons get the dub in the fight.
War of attrition, and the Filipino team again showing just how good the Filipinos are with dancing around the turtle. But Susujin danced around Super Marco to take him down. Here comes Kyle TZ. Let's see if they can get Susujin down, and they do.
Shut down for Ogwen, and they balance it very well. Kyle takes the turn aggro for Ogwen to escape.
This game's making me sweat. There's a lot of things going on around the map. Gotta appreciate it. And there's always a trade somewhere. That was a long gamble at that point by Arky Hoshi. They tried to find Kyle TZ. Credits to them, they were in the right area. Kyle TZ just didn't show himself. Led to the point, though, where Team Falcons were the ones able to get that turtle. Despite a good start by RRQ Hoshi. Diversion again, and they're not going to get anyone. I like how snappy both of these two teams are moving.
The awareness, too, man, for Kyle. Both times, he knew something was off up top. He knew something was off down below. It's just the map awareness for Team Falcons that has been keeping them away from what should be good flanks by RQ, which should be great diversions. So at this point, Araki Hoshi are back to just farming up, waiting for the next turtle to spawn, and maybe they can try to brawl it out to get the dub in the top lane.
Ogwen.
Ejector, smart missiles, Dyron unable to get stunned there by few over the wall.
Yeah. Was that like right just outside the breath?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so that's why he didn't get stunned there. I was waiting to see him just get frozen up. But for Araki Hoshi, one thing that they can bank on is if at one point finally their gank or one of their plays goes through, it will be very bad for Team Falcons.
This crack baited out from Flapteasy by Sitsujin. Good usage of the quad shadow. It's a very far flank. Going to conceal. Looks for a flank all the way to the back view, and Kalteezy compromising. Oh! Gets an implosion. 2 members down. Sutsujin capitalizes. Kyle gets away with one. Sutsujin didn't get the shadow kill on him. Dyron now caught in the fast spot, and he's pinned down to the wall. Super Marco makes it even in the trade flap. It's the walk it up open. Walk it up, ejector flicker, and the fist crack down. How did Team Falcons turn that around?
Time and time again, but in the bottom lane, a good push by Toy. Team Falcons are losing a bit of the map, but they could have lost significantly more.
Wow.
And with Araki Hoshi starting the previous one, dude, they're the ones at the Lord.
That was crazy, a crazy sequence of events. Kyle Teasy was 1 HP. The last shadow kill proc didn't get him. Enoch now trying to go for a desperate maneuver, but gets slain instead. A diversion there. Oh my god, Teasy gets a 2-member stun on the fist crack. It's a shadow kill in the back view, still having the passive there. Kiting away against Dyron. Lord very low. Sutsujin getting to it. No! Kyle picks up the Lord, and Team Falcons get a massive win on the back of Enoch's engage.
Araki Hoshi, it feels like they're going up against a team full of Dyrons. Every time, it looked like they would win something, but Team Falcons would survive. They lived through it somehow, some way. And now, it's Team Falcons getting the first Lord, and with this, will be the first team to get a considerable lead in this game.
Oh my goodness. So many sets, so many plays. Kalteezy is doing a lot of damage here. Number 1 on the gold leaderboard.
I feel so bad for Edok because that was such a good concealed implosion.
That was a beautiful set, man. It was the set they were looking for the entire game, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. Kyle lived with 1 HP. I would love to see a replay of that, man. 1 HP, last tick of the shadow kill, couldn't get it done.
Yeah, content team, that's definitely going on the highlights for social media. That definitely has to go there.
Now the Lord for Team Falcons, looking to close this one out 2-0. And to keep their record alive, to keep their record of unbeatable games, but in matches, unstoppable force. Enoch gets away in time, had to force out the conceal and the flicker.
Yeah, big resource out. At this point, the unstoppable force won't take too long to come back. They can continue pushing down mid. I like how Araki Hoshi, though, are managing the middle minion wave. They're not easily giving that up. They left Toy with the Lord up top, knowing that Team Falcons would want to commit heavily into the mid to break the tower, but they aren't able to. The next one, though, let's see when they can find it.
Almost a kill. Enoch finding the implosion, this time only on... Oh, there's no damage. There's absolutely none. Ogwen was tickled under the turret. Marco was like, all right, I'm gonna just take the turret.
This is my life now, but I'm okay with it. Like, I don't mind.
Oh, no.
So without the Moskov and the Hayabusa nearby, the Hilda, Tigreal, and Lo Yi will not be able to dish out enough damage. Diversion. Did we commit? Okay, they don't.
Is it for the Tigreal? Is it Enoch? He's still waiting. He's making the... Oh, what's going on there? Ogwen dives in. Unstoppable Force gets punished for a fist crack from Flapteasy to disengage Enoch. There's no way he finds it twice. Enoch looking for the flank, this time going onto Few. Few flickers out. Kyle in the bush. Wrong target for RRQ. Can't capitalize.
Could be an even worse trade for Team Falcons. Susujin will not be able to steal the purple buff away from Kyle Teasy, but because Ogwen went in a little bit too deep, now Araki Hoshi has space to work with.
Now it's back to, you know, both teams waiting for the neutral objective. Ogwen, he died, but fortunately for Team Falcons, he didn't die right as the Lord spawned. There's Kyle. He's gonna wear all this time. Now gets chain CC'd, but is so tanky. He doesn't have any defensive items. No, that's just
nothing.
That's just how far ahead they are.
Yep. Not enough damage. Yeah, Rinz only has 2 items. Only has the book and the wand. So that could explain it. Toy wasn't all completely right there yet, too.
Nowhere near enough damage.
Okay.
Especially against the immortal form of Suyo, that damage reduction playing a
Yeah.
big part in Kaltizi's escape.
Yeah. Susujin, though, has a BOD now, so hopefully someone from Team Falcons got to see that. Have to respect the damage spike coming out from a Hayabusa with a BOD on is sometimes forgotten by some players and teams. Team Falcons going for a top-side split. It's a 4-1 split.
Diversion into the bush. I don't think you gotta take
think
that.
so.
No,
Oh,
okay,
no,
yeah.
okay.
That could have been bad.
Flap?
Flap?
It's the dash.
Mr. Badam with all the stacks fist crack
Fine,
against 3. Oh, pins him down to the wall.
But
Fast
Edok-
easy will fall. Kaltizi goes in for the stun. Edok, oh, he gets a 2-man shot.
It
Oh,
missed.
SOD! No! Mew goes in, gets the damage. Super Marco goes as well. Toy is late to the fight. The SOD did not land. That was the angle to take the winning team fight, but in the end, it becomes 2 for 2.
Unfortunate for RRQ Hoshi, but it's a 2-for-2 trade, as you mentioned. This can still be contestable. They're just gonna slowly whittle it down. They still have to find the Hara. They have to find Kyle Teasy. They'll see it. Oh, did Falcons read this? The Falcons know this. Oh my, we're at the edge for seats right now.
That's a bad position if they
he
say
went back.
it's a
Yeah, yeah.
bad position. Badang is back up. Toy has to recall, and RQ can't make anything, no capitalization out of that. I would say winning team fight, despite the fact that it was 2 for 2. They got, you know, the members like Marco
Yeah.
Low. They could have controlled it, but I don't think it was enough to take the Lord. No.
Yeah, if that SOD hit, it would completely be a different story. High chance at this point we'd be seeing RRQ Hoshi pushing with the Lord just now.
That was a close battle, so close.
Yeah. And again, Edok's positioning that implosion coming
This
from the
guy.
shrub.
This guy, man, I'm telling you, he's good at video games.
He's gonna be. Yeah, you can't deny that.
I think
Simple way
that's
to
a
put it.
generalization for all of them.
For all the pro
every
players, yeah.
member on both teams. Diversion hovered over by Rins there. Again, Flap just stacking up on the Thunderbolt. I really wonder how
Yeah.
many stacks he has in this game.
He's buying so much time. The dude has 2 items
Hey,
and
up top.
pants.
Up top,
Okay.
okay. Toy able to blink out. Now
Yeah.
Diversion hovered over.
Oh, that's a very good angle.
Remembers
That's
Diversion
a good
up top.
commit.
Oh, the SOD misses again. They're gonna go in for the flanks, but Marco still able to escape with the help. Oh, that's another implosion from Edok. Super Marco able to survive with the Mod Force.
Oh.
And again, with the SOD whipping, they all just jumped into their demise. Team Falcons had the bird's eye view to the skirmish. Dyron all alone. 1v5. Flap continuing the chase, forcing to revitalize. And it's Jin who is forced to defend only together with Dyron.
Every time, so close yet so far. But now Team Falcons is so close to ending it, winning it right here. But this minion wave is only one.
The ejector, he finds it just in time, so
Slow.
Jin can't go for the shadow kill. Kyle TZ has quelled Jin. Dyron, fist cracked down, the base is wide open, and Team Falcons will make it a 2-0 clean sweep.
First clean sweep from Team Falcons, and with the final game being such a convincing manner as well. But how can I say anything? The Team Falcons, they are clean when it comes down to this final game.
Yeah, that break was so good for them.
Damn!
What break?
Wow, yeah,
What break?
actually, no, yeah, what break?
Vacation? What vacation?
They've been playing for 2 years in a row now.
Buddy, they have been playing in their vacation. They're lying about a vacation.
They certainly
Yes.
are. They were clean this game. They had a very, very clinical performance. And even the big plays that we saw from RQ, it was so unfortunate that both the times the SOD didn't land. Again, he got the implosion on Marco. That was a very compromised position from Marco, who at that time I think didn't have the Purify.
No, it forced the Purify out
It
of him.
forced the Purify
Yeah.
out of him, but still, I think the implosion stunned him for quite a bit. If they
Yeah.
had a bit more damage, maybe they could have gone in. 2 SOD misses equals to 2 Team Falcons win in the end.
And it's crazy because those misses still weren't bad misses.
It was so close.
Literally, I think
By a
you could
hair.
count it. Yeah, you could count
There's a
the
pixel
hit
away.
the hair.
Damn.
That's wild.
It's so difficult for us to even say anything about RRQ at this point because they have their strategy on. They know exactly what they want to do. In fact, when it comes down to the diversion going onto the backs of Falcon, that sounds like a sound strategy. The only caveat is SOD. It has to land or else they are missing out on so much damage.
And honestly, I have to give props to Edok again, man. Because like, those were game-changing plays for him. If only there was a capitalization, if only there was a follow-up, then it could have been a different story. Edoc played really, really well this game.
I think a lot of people now should really look at the roamer of RQ Hoshi and see someone that can shine in Indonesia for a very long time. He can really carry this team to international stages, but it's just tough because alongside the SOD not hitting, you also really have to credit Falcons for handling those situations so well.
Yeah.
They get stunned, they get trapped, but not all of them would. There'd always be at least one or two that can do something during a team fight to say, hey, you wanna supplement what Edoc did? Look at your health. I brought you down low. You weren't looking at me. You wanted to get the ones that were crowd control.
It comes to the point where it feels like as though all of these like near misses from the side of RRQ becomes something that is not exactly just luck in general for Falcons. It seems it's planned per se.
Yeah.
I mean, Kaltizi got away, 1 HP from the final slash. I mean, come on.
All the deaths that they should have suffered, like Kaltizi with 1 HP, Super Marco getting implosion, and again Kaltizi getting implosion too. It was all part of the sacrifice. Few died 6 times, all for them. Like so, those deaths were for Kyle, were for Marco. He was like, no, don't worry, I'll take it in the early game.
Yeah.
But no, seriously, composure. The composure of Few.
Yeah.
0 and 4, 0 and 6. Doesn't care.
Yeah. So got to bounce back.
There's
Didn't
no
get a kill.
tilt.
Yeah, walked away with 8 assists still somehow.
You're right. It completely went over my head.
This is why you should never watch MLBB just based on stats. You can never look at it on paper. It's played in the Land of Dawn, and even though Few was 0-6 in this game, he played a crucial part in a lot of the team fights before dying, putting down the fractures, putting down so many stuns, and I would say just impacting the entire fight because he found 3-4 members of RQ a lot of times.
And let's not forget, right? Whenever we're thinking about mid lanes, they are pos 3. They're meant to deal damage and they're meant to have reasonable amount of impact in the game. And just looking at the stats, all of these, right? Looking at Few, he's like, he's not really dealing much damage. He's not killing people. In fact, he's been sacrificing for his team.
Yeah.
But what's up? Team Falcons, they are still tight as glue.
Yeah, in game number 1, we saw carry Few. This one was support Few at its finest. The idea of, all right, I'm not going to be the main guy here.
Yeah.
I'll just dish out whatever crowd control slow I can, bait something out, pop my passive, flicker out, but then come back yet again with another skill. It was just really nice seeing him weave in and weave out, and that supplemented so many of the things that the rest of Falcons wanted to do.
Honestly, sometimes when it comes down to competitive play on a very high-ranking competitive team, it feels as though some logic just doesn't apply to them, right?
Yeah.
If you put a Badang who builds tankiness along with a utility mage, then who the heck is boss 3? Who's supposed to deal all these damage? How is the opponents even dying? But yet, Team Falcon still managed to pull that through, and sometimes logic just beats, or rather, Team Falcons just beats logic.
906, Kyle Teasy on the Suyo.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so clean.
That should be 3.
906.
It should be 3 under deaths, but he just escaped every time. And his entries were also really well timed as well. I think something that's often been so discussed about Suyo when the moment he came in was that, yeah, he's just so good. Yeah, his window of making mistakes is a little bit bigger, but really you feel it when a Suyo who's really good capitalizes on that window. And the timing is really good. You can feel it in the game. You can see the HP shift when he can dish out a hold skill too. So game-changing. With
Kaltizi being the MVP of this game, we will definitely be able to see that that moment being clipped out. Being clipped out, like him just getting away with just a single point of HP.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fine and dandy. I mean, 9 kills in total. Kaltizi, along with the rest of Team Falcons, they come in to Group B. So far, 2-1 when it comes down to scoreline, and now getting a 2-0. They have got a total of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. I think that they are pretty safe up there now.
Oh, I think they've qualified already, just because the rest of the teams are all so close. They're like 1-1, 1-1.
Yeah.
They're the only team to go 3-0 technically, even though it's not like full sweep every single game. It's 2-1, 2-1.
3 match wins.
Yeah, 3 match wins. I think that is, look at this. The last hit. That's why I was saying it was literally the last proc of the shadow kill that would have killed Kyle.
Yeah.
And he just escapes, goes back to purple, uses the war axe obviously, and he once he gets back, he was full HP almost.
Yeah, and the follow-up by Team Falcons here, even though it could have been really threatening that Susujin was able to cash out. Because he went to Marco, then went to the Turtle.
Yeah.
That was already such a good start by E-Dog.
Oh, okay, we didn't go.
Okay, we just so happened to have 2 clips where the SOD just completely missed by hair.
Yeah, so that was the second already.
That's a second already. And then we have a
saw
third
the
one.
There we go, yeah.
wait.
Yeah, this is the second one still. They replayed
Yeah,
it
they
again
replayed
for
it.
us to see it.
Okay.
The second big SOD, unfortunate whiff there. And I actually think this one is because of the spurt. No, it's not. It's just a shove. Oh, the shove actually stopped.
Oh,
This is the one that
third
hurt them.
So
we
it's-
don't get to see
Oh
it.
no, we missed it
Oh,
already.
okay,
Yeah.
So technically
And
speaking,
Toy gets. I didn't even see that. Kyle
Yeah,
was
Toy got
waiting for him there on the side. Gets a triple.
Yeah, because once they saw where the Spear of
Yeah, they
Destruction
know the
came from,
position.
they knew where he's coming from.
Kaltizi went ahead and said, "All right, I'll wait here just for Toy," and then he was able to get him.
No, Kyle's awareness, man, throughout the game, even in that moment, just deciding to wait instead of helping Marco, the trust that they have for each other, with each other, was phenomenal. You definitely got to see it.
It hurts to see 3 back-to-back SOD misses that didn't really quite allow Moskov to join in the battles.
So close.
So close. It's tough to see, but hey, we gotta move on from that chapter. Unfortunately for RQ, Hoshi didn't get a single point, but it's okay. Is it really okay though? Maybe we're just gonna do some math in a tad bit later. But most importantly, with a 2-0 victory coming from the side of Team Falcons, let's reel someone in. I believe that we do have Master Ogun that will be joining in with us here onto the interview. Ogun!
Master
Hello,
Ogun.
hello.
Master, hello,
Ogun,
Master.
Master Ogun.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, guys.
Okay, so let's get this out of the window. You guys didn't really actually go on a vacation, did you?
Yeah, we went on a vacation, especially on Fuse wedding. I think we had a vacation.
Wait.
Liar.
So, how long have you guys been grinding or back to practicing again? Because it looks like you guys didn't take a rest.
Yeah.
You guys are still so good.
I think for the last 2 months we've been practicing.
Okay,
And
so it's
we're just waiting for this moment that we can, play again in international. So we're just really excited to play again.
Okay. And do we have any questions when it comes down to the game?
I think for me, it was just for you, Ogwin. How does it feel going up against this new RQ Hoshi? Right, you haven't been able to meet RQ Hoshi in the past, and unfortunately now, I don't know, fortunately or unfortunately, it's up against a new version of RQ Hoshi compared to the last time you faced them. What do you think about their performance today?
I think their performance today, I think it's good, but their lineup is not that much solid, and I think we just capitalize it okay. And especially on the Tigreal side, they already have too much setup, but there are no solid follow-up. So I think we just capitalize it, and and we won the game.
Yeah, we did get to see that. Like, without the Moskov and the Hayabusa, the follow-up won't be enough. I gotta ask you this, because here on Stream A, we've always been so fiercely debating about Badang. As a roamer, how do you feel about Badang roam?
I think it's really good because I have a special another hero to play in tournaments, and I think it's really good because it is like a utility type of roam.
But we've had like really bad failures so far. I mean, the success rate, win rate on Badang for Rome is, well, I think 1 digit right now, percentage-wise.
Probably.
Yeah, it's not good. So, yeah, why do you think our roamers are struggling to make Badang work in the international stage?
I just think they just didn't know the power spike of Badang for now.
Okay.
And I'm just waiting to let my coach play Badang for me.
Okay.
Okay, let's go for something a little bit lighthearted because they did mention that they went on a vacation, or rather had a vacation from one another, or training for 3 months, right? So during that vacation, do you guys have got anything interesting, or what do you guys personally do during that vacation to kind of get yourself out of MLBB?
We've played plenty of 5v5 games like
I know exactly.
Okay.
Bonding activity.
Valorant, yeah.
Okay.
And like more on 5v5 games and actually horror games.
Oh,
Horror game.
Cool.
And Roblox, yeah.
Okay.
Recommendation on horror games then?
Wait, listen. Wait, Ogwin, can you do the Roblox smile then?
What?
Wait, what Rob?
Yeah, man. That's pretty on point. Okay, oh, wait, sorry. One last. I need to know, out of everyone in Team Falcons, who screams and shouts the most when you play horror games?
Flap.
Does he do this too while he does it?
Yeah, he opens his mouth oftenly.
Okay. Oh, with that all said, okay. Olga, do you have anything else that you'd like to say to the fans that is watching the stream?
From the fans that watching the stream, thank you so much for supporting us and keep supporting us until the end. Thank you so much.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Ogren.
Thank you so much, Master Ogren.
Thank you, guys.
Ooh, okay.
Why am I-
Horror games, 5v5 bonding activities.
Yeah, why am I not surprised that it's Flap? Flap is an animated guy.
Yeah,
we
he's
can
very
he's very
He
animated.
he does seem pretty animated. Now, okay, so here's something I really want to know though. How is the other stream doing?
Ooh.
Oh, yo, Aurora.
Okay.
Yo,
Okay,
okay.
okay.
I did not expect that 1-1.
We were yesterday. We were like,
Yo.
yeah, B stream is 2-0 stream, but
It's 3A now. A-side.
Aurora, damn, Aurora. I mean, Aurora, their icon is an A, so it kind of makes sense that they are the A, you know.
True.
0-2 against Falcons. 0-2 against RQ Hoshi.
Yeah.
And now they're 1-1 against Onyx.
What kind of diagram does that kind of make? Like Aurora losing 0-2, and then we've got that. How about Stream C though? Are they done with their games actually? And I know that Stream C is definitely a 9 games all the way through for the entirety of the day, right? So it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Another one.
Evolve
Actually, it
only.
wasn't Liquid SRG weren't 3 games.
yeah, it was a
Unfortunately,
sweep.
It was 2-0. So
Oh, right, yeah. We
This
weren't
one-
expecting that. for
This
sure.
one I'm actually excited to watch. I feel like
me
these
too.
two power spike wise are
I agree.
very close. Power level wise.
Falcon Esports and Evolve Holy. The groups are just getting tougher and tougher at this point. I think Group A is probably the one that is a little bit more not that interesting.
Onyx
except
Peach and Liquid are safe.
I mean, yeah, okay, so at least they won 3 series,
Yep.
like back to back, so that's total 9 points. They're completely safe. So now the question is if whether SRG and Bigatron Alpha, how are they gonna fare against one another?
Come on, you don't want to
We-
say.
we're waiting
come
for you to say
on.
something.
Yeah, we're waiting for you to say something, dude.
Best team in the world. Best team in the world.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
that's-
yeah,
that- that-
we can leave it at that. I
That is
guess.
exactly what we were
Best
waiting
team of all
for.
time.
Yeah, at least he's consistent.
Yes, he's very consistent.
See why I'm wearing red?
Well, I'm redder than
red
you
as
are,
well.
honestly. I'm
Yeah.
more Bigatron than you right now.
Are they the best team in the world?
Well, I feel completely neglected.
No comment.
Completely neglected on the other side of the season.
Well, you should have worn
Yeah, you should have
orange
worn
for Team
red.
Flash.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
What? Are you a Falcons supporter?
I-
That's the green team.
Yeah, that outfit is Singaporean
I'm
with
not-
money.
But that's actually this is the old money vibe, bro.
This
Yeah.
is the old
That's-
money.
that's-
vibe.
Yeah, look at that. That's you hold Hacienda, and you can afford Goofy socks.
For Goofy socks. Well, how expensive is Goofy socks over there?
No, they're not expensive. Like,
Those
you
are
can afford-
bespoke. Those are
yeah.
bespoke.
Oh, those they're
bespoke goofy socks. Those are
Ah,
BGSs.
Okay, BGS.
This is milk and I don't know, French fries.
No, those are drinks. Oh, they're all drinks.
Oh, they're drinks. Oh,
Ah.
soda. I guess.
Yeah,
I'll wear the
soda.
donut one tomorrow. Is that? Do I have? A
How many
donut?
Goofy socks do you have? You should just make that a thing on
Yeah.
your stream.
Yes.
You should
Yeah.
just sell goofy socks.
That's
Abstract
kind of like a
goofy-
Gideon thing as well,
Abstract socks.
Oh,
Abstract socks.
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm trademarking that from this point onwards. Thank you for that.
We get
You're welcome.
5% each.
5%.
5%. Okay.
10%.
I was thinking of 10, but you know,
Yeah,
5% is
okay,
fine.
okay,
You start high.
sorry. Okay, 10.
Well, we'll find out how that margin or that split is gonna look like in a bit. But
poor.
we also do have got tickets that we are, letting people just kind of get a QR code on because that is 10K IDR per ticket. It starts from 10K IDR for Mobile Masters that is happening at where again? Tennis
Indoor Senayan.
Senayan. Senayan.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That's a place in Jakarta.
That's a place in Jakarta.
Senayan.
Okay, Tennis Indoor Senayan.
Big,
Very big.
big neighborhood filled with just sports
Stadiums.
stuff. And stadiums. Yeah, it's just all stadiums and a really nice mall too.
Oh.
By the way,
Couple
the
of nice
champions of this tournament gets 80,000 Gs.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
And,
again, it's a global event.
and it's the top 4 of the Snapdragon.
No, for this one, it's actually top 5.
The top 5
Oh.
of Snapdragon Pro Series will go to the Mobile Masters.
Yeah. It's not just going to be them. Again, the other region SPS. EU, MENA,
Well,
What else is there?
Latam?
Oh, Latam.
Ah.
Yeah.
What else?
We have one for China also.
China.
Yeah,
We have one for China.
yeah they have a
Oh.
qualifier event coming up. Yeah.
Oh, so it's literally everywhere then at this point in time.
Yeah.
So you guys need to be part of this. Make sure you guys scan the QR code so you can be part of it together with everyone else in the world. So what are you waiting for? Scan the QR code. Make sure you guys be part of it. Now, of course, since the end and the the ultimatum of second series is already dawning upon us, or rather it's already done, we are gonna be looking at how the third series is gonna look like, and that is gonna be See You Soon, going up against Team Liquid Indonesia. This is going to be the second last game for See You Soon played today, and this is where we find out if See You Soon is still gonna be okay or not. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with you in a short tad little bit, as we're gonna go off for a short little break, and we will see you soon.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
You so much for always supporting me. I always see your comment. I mean, from Piskin. Really thanks for always supporting me.
Iron Sick ngeri idola MM. Ah, nggak ada. Bukan idola, aku nggak jago soalnya.
Tadi toh kasi para sa amin kasi positivity is everything. So, lahat ng napagdadaanan namin, matalo man kami or manalo, nandun pa rin yung happiness namin kasi na-experience namin yung tournament. And yun, looking forward kami sa mga next tournament namin kasi alam namin babawi kami.
Actually, dati pa namin gustong makatapat yung Onyx Indo sa mga international tournament. Nung sa M6, parang na-excite kami na makatapat sila, pero sadly, hindi umabot. So, nung time na nalaman namin na na maglalaro yung Onyx Indo sa SPS, sobrang na-excite kami, tapos parang gusto na namin silang makatapat agad. Kasi lagi din kami nagbubugbugan sa scrim nun.
I think you forgot to put some numbers or special character. You know, maybe you need to use your brain a bit. Yeah.
Kenapa semua orang ngomongin gue gila? Gue masih waras guys. Sip.
King Kong vs Kyrie. Abangan nyo guys pag nagkatapat kami.
Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1 to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play when you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. Take back your Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine My desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into Artemis. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type.
plate. Then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm not invited, you ain't the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Yeah, yeah. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep our head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Strip away at it and ignore the hate. And I'll be big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I'll be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face,
so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, faster, faster.
Tim aku tuh sebenarnya tim yang sedikit unik ya, karena isi playernya tuh emang orang-orang random aja gitu. Jadi kayak semua perbedaan dan keunikan kita jadi satu. Kayaknya memori yang paling diinget tuh ketika kita final MPL sih. Di situ tuh bener-bener kayak semuanya tuh kecampur lah, sedih, senang, apapun itu. Kayak kita lagi turnamen, lagi final, tapi ada yang beda pemikiran, berantem dan lain-lain, ego semua lagi naik. Tapi di satu sisi kita masih ingat kalau kita tuh mau juara, dan caranya tuh nggak kayak gitu. Jadi kayak kita turunin ego kita dan ya boom, juara.
For Team Liquid ID, I think they still new team. They just formed on the MPL season 14 on MPL ID, but they already won the MPL and got the second place on the M6, on the last M6. Don't forget about Widi. He's a very smart player for a roamer. He can create a space for the team or initiate the team fights. That's why I think Team Liquid ID's gotta be a strong contender on the SPS Challenge Final.
Buat semua fans Team Liquid sama fans-fans dari Indonesia, makasih kalian udah support kita di turnamen kali ini sama di semua turnamen yang akan datang lah. Kita terus dukung kita di ESL kali ini sama tim-tim Indonesia lainnya juga ya.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show here at Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6. We've got a long day already, and now we are on to the last series of the day. See you soon versus Team Liquid Indonesia. And Team Liquid Indonesia has got a good run this group stage already, and they have already gotten themselves a total of 9 points. Well within the safety net to get themselves over to the playoffs. While on the other hand, for See You Soon, they haven't gotten a single point to their name, and yeah, I don't think that much could be done here.
I think for See You Soon, unfortunately, the group stage is over for them, right? I think also for Team Liquid ID, technically the group stage is also over for them. I think they've already won enough matches to get them through to the knockout stage, and for See You Soon, this is more of like, you know, we're gonna get more experience here by playing against Team Liquid ID. For Team Liquid ID, obviously they want to keep the stellar record right now. If they get this, then it's, I think even if they don't get this, it's already kind of confirmed, because this group is just so
top heavy.
Yeah, the bottom side have lost every single game, every single match. Bigatron won against See You Soon, so that will be, like, I think, something to talk about later on. See You Soon losing against everybody. It means BTR and SRG will be competing for the final spot later.
Exactly. That is gonna be the tough one. Although we gotta have to say, you know, SRG, they look good. They definitely look good, but losing to TLID is definitely something that kind of have, you know, shaken mentality? No, shaken.
Well,
something shaken.
It's an unfortunate repeat of history, because that's exactly what happened during M6 as well. There was a lot of hope from us Malaysian fans that, okay, there would be some growth here, we'd figure out how to deal with Team Liquid somewhat, but they still elude us. And because of that, they look so comfortable, even though, like, things are a bit shaky here and there. This is a team that somehow figures out how to get under your skin no matter what. So yeah, I think we've already highlighted, right? They represent the polar opposites of Group A right now. One team who has won, clean swept all of their games, and one team who has been swept in all of their games. This is the first time they're actually going to be meeting each other at all in the international stage. So that's going to be interesting to see.
I mean, fair to say, since Team Liquid Indonesia, they are, as you have mentioned, quite a rookie team. But despite the fact that they are still, you know, young bloods, they have went far and beyond already. In fact, they are probably the one team that has the most impressive performance within a short shortest span of time.
Definitely. I think they've broken all expectations. Every single one of our expectations were broken in M6. Even me in MPL Indonesia, it was broken. We got a video earlier from Aaron Shiki and Kolius. And yeah, man, the fact that they joined MPL Indonesia in Season 14, it was in the middle too. After Team Liquid lost their first 2 matches. These rookies came on board together with Yehezkiel, who was placed into the MDL for some reason, goes back up, starts winning, win streaking all the way to getting the title.
Where they are right now.
Yeah, they did lose against RQ in the upper bracket finals, but that's it.
Sometimes a fresh perspective and a new bit of drive really makes that difference, right? This is a squad that was given a rare and unexpected opportunity and have since converted it into a path of miracles. The cavalry is on the screen once again. Aaron, Fabian, Yehezkiel, Witty, and Aaron Shiki have gone from a rookie to household names in the shortest span that any team has achieved in the history of MLBB.
We have seen them many times okay, I wouldn't say many times, but we have seen them quite a bit already throughout the entirety of the group stages thus far, with all of these games already won already, and 9 points. In fact, if they want to go for a perfect run, I think that it is not too impossible.
No. Oh, a perfect run implies that they have to go perfect also against the other perfect run team currently. I don't even know if it's possible to beat that team at this point. We all know who it is. Bigatron Alpha.
Of course.
No, Onyx PH. Like that team, dude, at this point, like, it's kind of already drilled into our minds that they will win the group stages. It's drilled to most people's minds that they will win the whole thing.
The moment that we see Onyx PH, I think we all have the idea, or rather, we changed the name entirely to saying champions. It's just quite simple, just based on the fact that I think Gods is probably the most apt name I gotta have to give it to them.
It's a lofty title, but one that does feel deserved somewhat. History has already repeated between TLID and SRG. Will history repeat again when TLID encounters Onyx? But that story will not be happening now because their current opponents are See You Soon. Ninjas, Ryzen, Asira, Brantizi, and Nomad have been having a very difficult time here in the Challenge Finals. They just came off of a defeat against Bigatron earlier today and are now up against an even stronger team.
Honestly, after the very first game that we saw today between See You Soon and Bigatron Alpha, which of course Mercook very conveniently did not cast.
Best in the world.
Best in the world. See You Soon didn't have the best performance in game number 1. Brantizi was drafted a Cho, and the only thing that Brantizi was looking out for was hands down just Granger. He went all deep in, no matter what it is. Even if he got caught, he still did not stop. At least that unwavering persistence is something that I absolutely respected, but things have got to change.
Yeah, it's inexperience. It's a rebuilding team. This team has been part of a lot of international events before, but it was with a completely different roster. Boxy, MP the King, we had Ra as well. So having all those legends leaving a team like See You Soon, now getting rookies to replace them, it's tough. I think it's kind of like the polar opposite here. For Liquid, you had these rookies take over the place of world champions like Yaoi in the roster, but they did not get pressured at all. For some reason, they were good. But on the other side, this is what normal rookies, these are what the paths of normal rookies look like. They need the experience. Yes, they will fail here, but I think this experience will get them to improve.
Yep. The newer faces on See You Soon and on any team that faces TLID will see in Team Liquid a mirror of themselves, of the potential that they could reach, of the hidden the capability, got a bit tongue twisted there, but the capability that they could achieve given the right circumstances. But TLID have done what many have dreamed of. Aaron Shiki even got a Maniac in their match against SRG earlier, so they're going to be eager to continue that streak.
So far we have recorded 2 Maniacs to in the the group stage thus far, right? So far, twice.
Toy and Aaron.
Toy and Aaron. Just so conveniently, both of them in Indonesia as well. Indonesia team. I guess this is probably the era of Indonesia.
Don't say that.
A little bit too early, huh?
Don't say that yet.
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
If we win, then maybe.
The era of Bigatron Alpha.
We are living in that.
Already living in it.
100% undefeated.
Let's take a look at the detailed team statistics for our team Liquid Indonesia. So far, when it comes down to the heroes, there's nothing exactly too out of the ordinary, I would say. But we did mention before, when it comes down to looking at Hilda, Aran is one of those players that really love to pilot that Hilda.
No, I'd definitely say he's the best Hilda in the world right
Best
now.
Hilda in the world.
When it comes to just Hilda in the XP, I think no one plays the Hilda like Aran. No one plays the Hilda like Team Liquid ID. I don't think it's just because of Aran's power on the hero, but it's also the team's understanding of how to play with the Hilda. How they get pressure on the map to open up space for the Hilda to then invade, put in pressure to the jungle. I think we'll see a lot of that, especially considering for Susun, we've seen them try to play assassins. Up against Hilda, that's a no-go. So you gotta ban it out from Aran.
Yeah, I think Team Liquid ID, you can tell, is a team that approaches the game in a very unique way, their own way, and they will force other teams to respond to it. Their win rate is high, their first blood and tower rate is consistent, but it's very interesting that they have a 0% first tower rate that we saw earlier as well, right? So that early game is already a little bit different than the way you would normally approach it.
So far, when it comes down to the most banned by the opponents, we are seeing Hilda and Granger that is surfaced up. So it's understandable when it comes down to both Granger and Hilda. As such, Team Liquid Indonesia, so far when it comes down to most pick, we've got Joy and Suyo, 3 of each, and not to forget Bruno, Gatokacha, as well as Jawhead for 2. So whenever you don't have the Granger, you kind of default over to Bruno, and when you don't have the Hilda, you default over to Gatokacha, which could be a trend that we would want to keep our eye on.
I think the Lo Yi is something that, interestingly, has been underrated for TLID. Like, we haven't really seen the Lo Yi.
Yeah.
They have gone and left the Lo Yi open, I think, most of their games and picked up the Varia to counter it. So I would love to see Team Liquid bring that back. Yazkiel is a phenomenal Lo Yi player. He's turned games many times before just on the Lo Yi. And he's created, I think, just so much impact on a pick like that. And I think for Susun, the meta has been different to them. For them, they've gone for Lucas a lot more than any other team, except maybe Flash, right? That's also a Lucas team.
I mean, Hades absolutely loves the Lucas, and so far, I mean, he's one of those players that just does whatever he wants, right? Build damage and kind of just kind of make things kind of crazy.
So the two teams who have been picking Lucas have been the two teams with 0 wins.
Yeah.
So are we saying Lucas is just the problem right now? Is this character the problem?
It's not a good showing for him.
Is Lucas bad?
I think depending on who you ask, he could be bad in some ways.
Oh, what? I don't get it.
It's okay, you don't have to.
Onto something. I'm trying to catch on something. He's staring right into my soul.
He's expecting you to get it.
Yeah.
I totally get it.
Right.
That is not. I don't think you got it.
I totally do. I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, like Lucas is like great. No, Lucas is not great. Wait,
Liquid are great.
Lucas is great or not? Tell me now. Liquid are great. Tell me now. It's an alpha.
No.
So okay. Lucas is not great at all. I mean, look at how Susun and Team Flash is doing. I mean, completely. We'll just kind of move that part.
Yeah.
We do have the casters prediction. 2-0 all across the board in favor for Team Liquid Indonesia. I think we don't really have to expand too much on it. I mean, we're looking at runner-ups for M6. That's number 1. And Susun, well, they're having problems. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate situation for Susun right now. I think considering their track record thus far, it's already pretty much a given that we're going to be seeing them go soon as well. So it's up to them to make the remaining time they have here at SPS matter as much as possible. And if they can put up a strong showing against a team like Team Liquid ID, then it would be a huge boost to their morale. But as we jump into the drafting phase, we already see kind of a different opener than we're used to, with the Jawhead first pick and then the Eve Suyo response.
Yeah, quite interesting for Team Liquid ID. I think usually, especially for Liquid ID, for Aaron Shiki, getting the Suyo and the Harith would be the normal route to go for. So now, to see you soon, the question is, are you going to try to get a physical damage dealer in the jungle still to capitalize on the Jawhead's physical defense shred with a physical damage gold laner? Or are you going to leave the Harith open for Liquid ID so they can build on Suyo, Yve, and Harith?
Yeah, there's actually a good number of heroes still available at this point that you have to be a little bit wary of. We already see the Granger being banned out, so that's something that neither team really has to worry about anymore. But Joy is still there, so it looks like See You Soon will grab that straight away. And I do like going for the Farsa to combo for early burst with the Jawhead.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference between the R2 and the R3. Well, in the meantime, I guess it kind of helps See You Soon to kind of solidify the Joy pick, since you're looking at the Eve and you're like, hey, yeah, that's an entrance. But other than that, Gato is currently available as well, which could go into the hands of both of them to kind of threaten that high ground advantage.
Now, other than obviously, the picks that you mentioned, I think Badang comes through to Liquid ID. Would definitely love to get a Badang in their hands against a Joy, against a Farsa too. A lot of dive that you can put down. You're super tanky, and yeah, sure, the Jawhead is still something that you can utilize to get picks. But Team Liquid ID are just gonna ban out the physical damage threats. Right now, they're gonna ban out the Moskov. They're gonna be trying their best to put See You Soon's gold lane, Nomad, in a bad spot in the gold lane, because Moskov is one of the picks that actually does okay against the Harith. And if you don't have physical damage to capitalize on the Jawhead's physical defense shred, I'm not sure what the Jawhead is going to be for. Yeah, pick off, but you're gonna rely on like the burst damage from Magic.
Yeah, I think it's still fine. It simply means that Jawhead doesn't reach the maximum efficiency that the hero can have, but the displacement when comboed with something like the Feathered Airstrike is still going to be very powerful. I think that if Team Liquid wants to continue down the gold lane matchup, then getting rid of like the Iritel as well should be pretty useful, or even the Bruno if they just want to make sure that Harith straight up wins the lane. But they get rid of the Hylos instead. Makes a lot of sense. Don't want to give See You Soon more team fights set up and easy ways of getting out of the RWM.
So far, all across the board, it's actually pretty Magic heavy, even for See You Soon as well as Team Liquid Indonesia. There's still a lot of questions. Marksman, how is that going to look like? In the meantime, for Team Liquid Indonesia, we quite literally have got no information on their EXP nor their rovers. So a lot of that is still up for grabs, with Phobias as well as the Cho taken away. The Gato will threaten their high ground.
Still, Gatot Kacha, despite going up against the Farsa and the Joy, whole lot of magic. So technically, Gatot, when it comes to just soaking in the damage of magic, you're not the best at that. But I guess, for your die, your AOG, your taunt as well to stop the Jawhead from looking for picks, yeah, it comes in quite handy. So last pick for Liquid ID is they're flexing it all the way to the end here for Rome and XP. For See You Soon, they need a gold lane. They go for Lucas.
20% win rate.
The Liquid can still go for a CC and beat the Lucas in lane. They end up going for the carry. It's a pretty good pick against the Harith, but then the Yve shows up and just zones you from fights, right? If Liquid ID do go for the CC here, that's a problem for the Lucas and the Joy and even the Farsa. I think it's a very good pick for Aran.
Yeah, I agree. I think CC is fine. If they really wanted to lean into it, Badang is actually still available. If they just want to go hard CC all the way through. But winning out EXP lane priority will help them out a lot, since this Farsa and Jawhead will be moving around the map quite often. So you want to be able to make sure that you're capable of matching that.
Actually, now that you mentioned about the Badang, I would definitely say that there's more pros than cons when it comes down to picking Badang. CC, yes, you win the lanes against Lucas, but what happens afterwards is always going to be the question.
So much magic! This is the counter to the Lucas. Magic. Aside from the Phobius, there's a CC, and then there's a Valentina. Steal away the beast mode with the IMU.
I really didn't expect them to go for that, since they already got so much magic.
They got the Suyo. They've already got the physical damage in the roster, in the composition, so they can still pull off the Valentina, and that's what they go for. Also, they can still defend their airstrike. Let's say if the Lucas doesn't become a problem.
Well, this is definitely quite a draft coming in from Team Liquid Indonesia. Well, in the meantime, See You Soon once again rocked right in with Lucas, which is it's probably where we'll ask again. Is Lucas really that good? Hopefully, See You Soon will be able to give us an answer by the end of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just jump right in. Game number 1 between these two. It is quite a titan that is up that hill for See You Soon to climb.
Yep, this is a venerable David versus Goliath situation, with teams representing the polar opposites of Group A going head to head. Team Liquid IG eager to continue their unstoppable win streak, and see you soon still looking to make their mark on the SPS stage.
Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if See You Soon can try to, break the odds, break the system by beating Team Liquid ID. Taking a look at the player emblems here, Lucas still can cause a blast to get that lane. Prio knows that against the Valentina, maybe it's best to just go and clear the wave. Nomad actually losing out in this matchup against Aaron Shiki up top. And you can see Aaron has gone for quite a greedy build. The Bargain Hunter and the Inspire. He knows he's going to win this lane.
He's 100% knows he's winning the lane, right? Like, carry isn't even in contention when you're thinking about gold laners that put up a fight against the Harif. So Aaron Shiki is just going to continue taking that advantage as far as possible. And note, the better the Magic Daphne... Oh, hold on.
Aaron?
That is not a good positioning that they were looking for here. First Blood already going over to Ryzen, and a really nice and early rotation coming in from See You Soon, specifically to help make sure that Nomad doesn't have too much trouble in this gold lane.
That's the problem, though, when you're too confident in the laning phase and you're too confident against your laner, right? It's a 1v1 for the most part, but then there are many instances, especially in pro play, where jungle comes around, smacks you in the face, and humbles you real quick. Aaron will have to take that death, and now we'll have to reset. Maybe play it a little bit slowly in the lane. Just wait for the item power spikes, and then maybe after level 4, then look for the fights. But Aran here, it's the Brave Smite emblem for Aran, just trying to get more sustainability. And again, I think it's just to capitalize on the fact that you can steal the ult, and in the fights, you can just constantly be a threat by sustain.
Yeah, I agree as well. He even went for the common emblem, so he is intending on staying in lane for as much as possible, and to just generally be a consistent nuisance within the team fight itself. We can see a bit of a duel here. Witty taking a lot of damage, gets thrown back. RWM comes out, feathered airstrike as well. Witty healing a massive amount through his passive, as now two beasts will be facing off. We see the shockwave come in, but a flicker is forced out from Nijaz instead to get away from Aran.
A winning team fight, it seems, for Liquid ID. They definitely are the ones to get the better trade-off. More of the See You Soon members are low. They had to recall, but Fabian isn't really blitzing it right now. Aran trying to zone them away from this turtle. It should be free. And yes, it is. Fabian secures the first neutral objective of the game.
No, he did not, but it was close actually. So Ryzen was actually forced to use the retry there, and instantly in the top lane, Akira going to be forced to wings by wings. Blade Surge misses, but not the snipe. Though Fabian gonna get thrown back into tower instead. AOG not gonna be able to save him up. Witty with a nice taunt, keeps him in the Void Crystal, gives the kill over to Yeskiel, but ends up losing his life as well.
TLID just continue this gameplay of theirs, their playstyle of fighting, fighting, and fighting. It's so weird to look at Liquid ID sometimes, you know? Up against SRG, they were also doing this, constantly looking for fights, constantly just out microing in the fights. Sometimes it looks like they're making a mistake, but then they end up, again, just mechanically winning out in the fight. It's strange. It's not clean, but it is clean. And Aran doing the same thing, bot.
It's the Beast versus Beast once again. Oh, the flicker into the combo! Coming in from Aran, telling him, I am a better beast than you are.
Oh my god. If you guys are wondering, you know, how the Valentina counters the Lucas, there you have it. Once you go beast mode, you're actually a stronger beast than Mr. Lucas man. You don't need to do anything. You pop the ult instantly. You get all the benefits of the beast. There are no, literally nothing you have to do. And Aran shows it right there. He's also just so tanky with the Brave Smite. Ryzen diving in.
Ryzen goes for the electronic beats, gets the burst on Aran, but gets knocked up with the Blade Surge. Witty is here, but doesn't taunt him long enough. So Ryzen will be able to escape with that pickoff.
See, again, you just gotta, every time you see TLID, you gotta think clean, but not clean. They go for dirty fights. It looks good, and then they overextend sometimes, but sometimes the overextension works. Aaron up top.
Aaron gonna be dived by 3 members. Is able to purify out. Zaman Force comes in, but Feathered Airstrike secures the kill. Even going over to Nomad, so a successful dive up top.
All right, again, Team Liquid ID just playing with chaos here. See you soon, capitalizing a few times. Ryzen hawking up.
Yeah, Ryzen trying to buy space, trying to buy time. Fabian still gets the retreat timing, but now this flash combo knocks up 2. We're going to see Aran basically sacrificing himself. That's going to be 1 down. Ryzen gonna be shut down as well. Just 2 for nothing in favor of TLID.
Just punches thrown back and forth. Oh, Akira, you've got to be careful here. Aran's gonna check the push. Akira, okay.
Ooh, I'm not sure you want to be here, but does still have the wings by wings, so able to fly out.
All right, it's all back to chill now. At least I hope it's back to chill. I don't think it's gonna be chill though. Brantizi ejector flicker. Oh, yeah, Heskill.
Beautiful reaction timing. Heskill flickers away from Brantizi, who is now the one in trouble instead. The taunt comes in. He's able to conceal out thanks to the feathered airstrike. But a lot of defensive movement being forced out from See You Soon.
Well played to you, Heskill. Good reaction time. They're able to get the turret down below, so trading it off. And finally now, they set their sights a bit more towards the top lane, towards Aaron Shiki. Sending the Gato Kacha up top. Gold leaderboard says that the carry Nomad has been able to do really, really good in this lane. 1-0 and 3 due to all the ganks, and also stellar farming, just waiting for Aaron to shove in the wave, constantly picking it up. And this carry will be a threat as we get into the late game. Corrosion Sight and the Golden Staff in the 6-minute mark. He's farming really, really quick.
Yeah, getting quite close to completing that Trinity already. So that early gank was very valuable. Blade Surge does find Nijas in the brush. Not quite able to finish him off, but a good amount of damage forcing him to recall home. This is now a chance for TLID to do something.
Yeah, he's done in the fight. Just like that. Oracle, first item for Aran. It's a Thunderbelt start for Nijas. And at this point, it just feels like for TLID, they can play the patient game all around. It's See You Soon that kind of have to force their way in the fight. They need to utilize this Farsa to get the burst down properly. But even then, you kind of question, who are you going to burst down? You can't burst down Witty. Aran's just walking in.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage from Aran actually. Getting the pushback, and Brantizi blows up instantly. Feathered Airstrike not going to be able to stop Team Liquid this time, and with the numbers disadvantage, this is going to be a free turtle.
Yeah, again, right? There's really no one you can target for the Farsa. I guess you can go for Aaron Shiki, but you pop the Feathered Airstrike and you're vulnerable. This is Aran going in.
Blade Surge connects with Asura, and they will pick him off. Aran now very deep in. AOG comes in, cuts off the back, and he's still alive, healing off the Brave Smite. That's going to be the Joy-Con. Double kill for Aran, as the rest of Team Liquid is just running down. See you soon, Aaron Shiki with the flicker in the back line. Killing spree for Heskill, and See You Soon is wiped off the map.
They've just wiped See You Soon out in the 7th-minute mark. Aaron Shiki, an unremarkable laning phase, but wow, the explosiveness of Aaron Shiki on the Harith is displayed in the Lanadon earlier, flickering forward to kill Nijas inside of the base. We'll take a look at the instant replay once again. TLID, it almost seems like the turrets are completely irrelevant for them. They just dive in. They don't care about the turret whatsoever. Diving in, Aaron Shiki flickering under the base turret. They still have tier 2s to deal with, yet they don't care. They know they are better. They know they can win in the team fights, and they'll just take the advantage wherever they can.
Honestly, there is some similarity in the way both these teams take their approach to the game, in that they just want to be brawl, they want to be scrappy, they play off of micro, but it's clear that TLID has reached greater heights with their abilities in comparison to See You Soon, and are a lot more proactive with the tempo of the game. Like you mentioned, Mirko, like the tier 2s are all still standing, but they get a team wipe inside the face of See You Soon at 9 minutes.
And that's exactly what I've been saying about their playstyle being very dirty, but also clean at the same time, right? Because in the early game, it looked like it was an equal game. It looked like both teams were just scrapping, were just slugging each other out. And then all of a sudden, 1 kill leads to 2. Leads to a wipeout for TLID, and suddenly they had a 1,000 goal lead. Maybe they were behind 1,000, and then they're ahead by 7. Bran,
Can't really
interesting
even
flank.
find anyone. Honestly, even if he did manage to throw someone. Oh, Shockwave connects. Nijas manages to pick off Fabian. Ryzen dropped very low as well. But even though they were able to pick off the enemy jungler, Team Liquid still in a better position for the Lord.
Bran
Ooh, Brandon, a lot of danger. That is not where you want to be standing, my friend. Mega kill for Yehezkiel as a mistake cost him. Aran even flickers forward, catches two with a flash combo. AOG connects in the back line. And see you soon. They just cannot continue.
I don't know. Branteezy, these openings have been questionable. I'm not too sure. You know, the flank attempt with no one being around, playing the conceal in, and then walking into the bush, or not walking into the bush, but that, you know, space between the bush, it's just, I don't know, TLID already kind of, I think they were in the bush for quite a while. They were already rotating down below towards the Lord. It just seems like a very naive rotation from See You Soon. And now Fabian, despite dying earlier, there's no capitalization by See You Soon. They instead are the ones to pick up the Lord like nothing of it even happened.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't mean to be rude, the Branteezy here, but you needed to watch his Cho gameplay at the start of the day, Mirko. It was not good. You can tell that there is some uncomfortableness from this roam player from See You Soon. And it's making it difficult for them to actually gather information on the map. Team Liquid just always seem to be one step ahead. The feathered airstrike even a bit slow to stop them from taking the tier 2. And by now, you can just see how tanky the members of TLID are. Aran didn't even blink after being hit by that ultimate.
Really well played though for Ryzen there, able to clear out the Lord up top and stopping any chance of Liquid ID to take the base turret down in the 11th minute mark. So let's take a look at the damage leaderboard. Again, it is Aran who leads the pack with the Valentina XP. Always just dealing more damage than the real Lucas. This fake Lucas is a big problem.
If anyone was wondering why Valentina was the Lucas counter, this is the best example. Feathered airstrike comes out, cancelled instantly by the flash combo. Ejector throws Aran back, doesn't matter. He will finally go down, but it took so many resources and bottom inhib is already gone. Meanwhile, Widdy tanking a lot of damage actually does die to one last hit. That gives a double kill over to Nomad.
Super dirty take of the bottom side base turret. They lost 2 members, but in the end, I would still say it's worth it as long as Yehezkiel doesn't die.
Ryzen chasing down the Eve, but Yehezkiel still gonna be able to flicker back to safety in the tier 1.
Yeah, so technically still worth it because yeah, you would take the base turret over 2 frontliners, but definitely not the cleanest take here. Conceal from Branteezy. They want to look for something here. Do they find it is my question. Aaron Shiki dashes back to the base, to the turret.
Yeah, for a moment I thought that Brand might actually try to commit on that, but I'm glad he made the decision not to. That's not a comfortable position for the rest of See You Soon, but Team Liquid now going to be looking to respond once again, unleash the beast stolen by Aran. This is going to be a consistent problem for them in the team fight.
And what makes it hard to play the Lucas against the Valentina is also the fact that, you know, usually if you play mid lane or say Faramis against the Valentina, you can always just position yourself super far out. Branteezy.
Branteezy caught in the box. Zaman Force comes out, but Aaron actually gets stunned by Achira. So See You Soon takes no casualties here, but the damage is really ramping up.
Yeah, but still, that's a flicker, right? No more surprises from Branteezy as the Lord is going to spawn in 20 seconds. But back to my point, if you play a mid lane or say like a Faramis against the Valentina, you can always just hide in the back to not give the ultimate. But when you're a frontliner like Lucas, you're always in front. You always need to kind of make space for your team, and that allows Aran to always be able to steal your ultimate. So there's no way to dodge that IMU.
Yeah, it's literally impossible to stop Aran from taking that away. So you always have to take fights with the intention of dealing with it somehow. And See You Soon are already nearly 6,000 gold behind. They just don't have the burst needed to be able to take out this Valentina at any point.
And with the Athena shield that he's got, the Winter Crown and the Oracle, that's actually still really impressive that Ryzen did that much damage with just one skill too. He has a Wishing Lantern and a Holy Crystal Starlium. No Divine Glaive yet, so the fact that he just pierced through a lot of the magical defense from the side of Team Liquid ID is quite impressive. And let's see what Team Liquid ID can do against the Joy. As long as I think Ryzen saves his abilities, saves his resources to come in very late in the fight, TLID might actually still have some problems to deal with against him. Harrod needs to time. Aaron Shiki, it's all about timing the Zaman Force to punish Ryzen's dive.
Yeah, but the thing is, See You Soon needs to try and prolong the fight long enough for Ryzen to actually... Yehezkiel almost picked off, but the Winter Crown just in time to survive the feathered airstrike. Good initiative from Achira, but it's not enough as the top inhib instantly falls. Lord pushing down bottom. Mid inhibitor, easy target for Liquid as well. The base is now naked. RWM comes out. Brantizi bursted in an instant. Nijas tries to jump in, but it's jumping into a sea of red, and he is gone. Ryzen actually punishes Yehezkiel, gets one, but it's a double triple for Aaron Shiki. He will finally fall, but the damage is done. The minions are in the base, and the crystal is exposed. Game 1, going the Team Liquid ID.
Team Liquid. So far, they have been unstoppable, and of course, when it comes down to see you soon, even when it comes down to making Team Liquid ID play the scrappy game, Team Liquid ID still knows exactly how they can even still play this kind of fights. This is kind of like the magic of See You Soon. They make the opponents play the weirdest ways and make the opponents come down to their level. At least for Team Liquid Indonesia, all of these early brawls, early ganks, it still worked out well for them.
Yeah, you can definitely see the faces of frustration there from the See You Soon members. Can't help but, feel bad for them here as they go still winless in the group stage. Not a single game won just yet. 15 minutes, they were able to survive for quite a long time against Team Liquid ID, but I think a lot of times, again, it's Liquid overextending, and then finally they decide it's time to jump in. There was a valiant attempt from See You Soon to try to capitalize on Yehezkiel's overextension. But again, for TLID, whenever they do that, whenever they walk forward, there's always something on the other side of the map being done. And at the time, it was the Enhanced Lord taking the turret for free.
Yeah, I think TLID actually represents the ideal final form of See You Soon's playstyle. Both of these teams love scrapping. They like splitting fights apart. They like dragging the game into their own style of play. But TLID is a lot more proactive at it. They're a lot more confident, and their micro abilities are clearly among the best in the world. So See You Soon is just not really able to compare to that when you add on even more, such as the Valentina direct counter pick to the Lucas and performing even better than Nijas could possibly hope to do. TLID just has a very easy path to victory.
Well, unfortunately for Persada See You Soon, one thing that they haven't been doing too much is their signature 4-1 split. They have always been playing with their jungle just splitting on the opposite side of the lane, while the other 4 just went for scrappy fights on the other side of the map. I don't remember seeing too much of that throughout the entirety of yesterday and today, but it's more of the fact that See You Soon has mostly been trying to adapt to the opponents and trying to respond in kind.
I don't know, man. It just feels tough here for See You Soon. They still stick to the Lucas too. We were just talking about it. It's been picked up a lot of times by See You Soon. It's been picked up a lot of times by Team Flash, and it hasn't really had the impact of like getting wins. Yes, you have a few moments, maybe not in this game. You've had a few moments in the previous games where you deal damage, you utilize the CC and the sustain. But is it time to call it quits on this on Lucas, man?
I think that calls for retirement for
for
Lucas.
Lucas.
Yeah. Okay, honestly, looking at Lucas, we haven't really seen Lucas pay any dividends so far, even when people ban CC or Valentina. And in this very specific game, CC and Valentina wasn't banned at all, and yet they still picked up the Lucas, which kind of makes us think, if Lucas is still not winning despite those two being banned, the main counters being banned, how is that going to make a difference when the both of them is still available too?
It's a good question to ask. That's why so many teams will specifically get rid of these two heroes if they want to play Lucas in the EXP lane. We've seen from yesterday that you can get by without banning them necessarily if you put like Lucas in the jungle, for example. Then he can just farm to his heart's content and become some kind of burst monster. But Lucas plays a very, very niche and specific role in the meta of being the in-between of tanky utility EXP laners and straight-up burst EXP laners. He's very good at buying attention and actually healing by doing damage. But you need to have finishers. He is not that one-man army that you hope him to be. And because TLID were so good at just running at See You Soon towards that mid to late game, his value just drops off a cliff.
It really does. It becomes really tough, I would say, for the side of See You Soon to utilize anything in their composition, because I would say the Farsa pick is kind of sus too. You've seen the Harith, you saw the Suyo, you saw the well, you didn't see the Harith. You picked the Farsa right after the Suyo Yeve, right? But you should always assume that the Harith should be picked coming up. It wasn't banned out, so they knew what they were going up against. And they still went for the Farsa pick. It's a good pick, but not against like this dive composition of TLID. And I don't know, man. I don't know. The Jawhead first pick is even more sus. Like we can sit here and talk about the Lucas and the Versa, but the Jawhead first pick is so glaring. Why? There's nothing to follow up. There's nothing that they pick that synergizes super well. It's like it's not the perfect pick.
Honestly, at this point in time, it just kind of feels as though for both teams, even for Liquid ID, where they're just ego checking each other. Like for See You Soon, they understand that, you know what, we're out of the competition. So let's just do what we want and we play a, you know, maybe play a lineup or a composition that we have in mind, which in this case, unfortunately, not quite the right answer.
Yeah, because I could see two reasons why the Jawhead would be the first pick. It's either they already planned to do it and banned to make sure they could Jawhead first pick, or they looked at the bans, realized like, oh, if we don't pick Jawhead first, then Liquid ID can go Jawhead Suyo, and our early game is just gone, right? It's one or the other. But like the latter is bad because that's reactive.
Yeah.
The former doesn't seem the best either because Brand TZ just looks so uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think he might be more comfortable on picks like the Hylos. I think they could have picked it up earlier. Maybe gone for the Suyo.
More utility, right?
Yeah.
Well, regardless, let's try to change gears a little bit and look at something a little bit more positive. The win of Team Liquid Indonesia as Aran finds himself with the MVP status after they picked up the Valentina onto the, of course, Lucas. Even to the point that they are having a brawl all the way down to the bottom lane with an amazing flicker, by the way, allowing him to get a dominating spree down in the EXP lane.
Just so impressive to see what Valentina is able to do with Lucas's beast form. Even better than him, right? She doesn't have
better than the original.
Yeah, she doesn't have to meet the condition of having full energy. She can build like cooldown reduction instead of having to go for like tanky items to actually survive. You could see how much healing she was getting off of the Brave Smite and the Common Emblem. It's unfair on almost.
So now we know what will happen if the Nine-Tailed Fox were to actually be stolen.
Okay, we got a little bit of maybe a teaser as to what will happen later on in the story.
Yep.
I don't know. But yeah, again, there's no one to target. I feel there's really no one to target for the side of See You Soon in these fights. Liquid ID, all of them are so tanky, all of them are so sustainable. Who? Hezkiel? Maybe Hezkiel, but then he has a Winter Crown, and you got so many damage and CC people on your team. I don't think you can get to Yehezkiel. That's why he's the ghost of Jakarta, man. You don't see him, and then suddenly your HP gone.
I mean,
bye-bye.
In the end of the day, for for See You Soon, they have something, but it's not quite enough of another, right? We have an artillery mage coming in. He's got a lot of burst damage. One single feather airstrike, and you can expect people to boom and go down. But who's really keeping people within of the feather airstrike? I will say that you can probably force eject someone, toss them back in to the feather airstrike. That's great, but that's kind of the same concept as pulling people, or rather tossing people right back into the RWM, which is different because once you walk out of RWM, you get immobilized. That is the utility. Yeah. But for Farsa, it's different. You just want damage, and at this point in time, it's just damage. Really enough. I really don't know.
I would feel like it was, because I actually like the Jawhead Farsa combo. It almost guarantees a one-shot kill on anyone when they're both level 4. But we didn't see that activeness from See You Soon. TLID was playing faster, so it was already hard for them to do so, but I don't really see the initiative coming in, and the positioning of Brand TZ continues to confuddle me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if you really want to go for the instant kill on the Jawhead, I still think the Aurora is the better better hero to go for if you really want to just go pick, kill, right? Over the Farsa, because the Farsa is like, all right, you pick, there's no like instant CC to stop the guy from moving. You get ejected, the guy flickers out, he goes tough boots and doesn't get CC for that long, flickers out.
Oh yeah.
But for Aurora, it's like, okay, boom, boom, pick.
Yep, a lot of staggers when it comes down to crowd control. But hold on a second. before we jump off and go into a break, because we will have one in a short bit, I want to bring attention over to this side of the screen. As you can see, we do have a QR code down in the bottom here on the lower third. Make sure you guys take your phone out, scan the QR code, and if you can't scan the QR code now, at least take a snap of a picture, because this is the QR code to take a look at the page where it brings you over to the ticket sales for the Mobile Masters, the Snapdragon Mobile Masters, where we have quite a bit of a competition for every single one of you guys, which I believe that you all want to be part of. We have people all over the world that will be coming into the Mobile Masters to compete for that one crown and that one trophy. So scan the QR code, find out a little bit more. But in the meantime, we are going to go off for a short break. See you soon, as well as Liquid Indonesia. They need some break as well. And hopefully by then, see you soon, they will give us a better fight.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
My desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm I'm the type of girl that turns logic into ugliness. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another.
Welcome back to Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals Group Stage Season 6 between See You Soon versus Team Liquid Indonesia, with Team Liquid Indonesia already managed to get a single point to their name, and this is lifeline for See You Soon. They just need one more game for Team Liquid Indonesia, and See You Soon will be left yet again with nothing. Not even scraps.
Not even scraps. Ooh. Not a position anyone wants to be in. I think we already went into the series with the awareness that See You Soon was probably not going to be able to make it to the next round, since they've already lost all of their games thus far. But every game forward is a learning experience, a chance to show the world that you still have that potential. It's just they find themselves in a really rough group, right? We've got the M6 top 3, and they haven't even fought all of them yet.
No, yeah, you're right.
This is unforgiving.
Yep.
Wait,
And-
See You Soon have met Onyx PH already, right?
Yes.
Okay,
They haven't met
Onyx PH.
SRG.
They haven't met. Oh, they haven't met SRG.
I don't think so. Or have they? Or
think
did
they
it happen
have.
in another stream? I forgot.
I think.
I can't remember.
Yeah, SRG have already been to See You Soon and Flash, I believe. They got 2 points yesterday, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so
Ah.
I think they've already met everyone.
Oh, then this is the last one then.
Oh man. Oh, they
No,
haven't
they
met
still
Flash.
have one more game tomorrow.
They haven't met Flash.
Flash! Yes,
Ah,
yes.
Okay.
See You Soon, Flash.
I don't remember everything. I just watched stream A, you know, it's the best stream.
Exactly.
A side.
A side. Now, of course.
Wow. Jawhead.
Really? Is that necessary?
For Liquid.
Bamboozling.
Liquid.
What's your
Liquid.
command? Your team
The
is
Granger has been left open.
Yeah, they'll probably
So
go
you
for
give
Granger.
them Granger?
Oh, Aaron.
Oh, Zusin.
Yeah, Juicin.
Juicin's
Oh
fine.
my goodness.
Juicin's
yeah, head
fine.
skill on Juicin.
Oh, wait.
Ow. Wow.
They prioritize Juicin over
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Sorry, I'm too used to whatever RRQ Hoshi said, you know?
What did they say?
Juicin
is nothing.
Zusin's nothing?
It's counterable.
Really?
It's heavily paraphrased, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean,
Counterable,
yes,
counterable.
she is counterable. The problem is, she just doesn't let you move around the map. You know, you are always going to be wondering where that lantern flare is. You're gonna get chased out, even if you dash away. You have to use battle spells.
Look at him. What is this? A snake maneuver? Is he a snake?
Very hypnotizing.
We need a flute at this point. My mission is to I have no idea how to make the sound of the flute.
Oh, whoa.
That's actually not bad.
Wait, I thought that was like a. I thought that was a. You know, the birthday.
Like a, yeah.
What is it called?
I have no idea. What was it called?
Dude, that actually does sound like
Party
the.
pop? No,
No.
Party pop. What?
That one goes pop.
Pop. It's supposed to go pop, yeah. Party flute.
Fabian is enjoying himself. He's really enjoying. He picked up joy. Maybe that's why. Oh, Brantisi on the signature.
Oh.
Well,
what do you mean? Oh no. You mean oh no for liquid, right?
I mean, oh no for
Okay,
liquid.
okay,
I mean,
yeah.
oh man, it's gonna be so tough. I mean, the fact that they have they have a Suyo and a Granger, so much burst capability on single targets, they're gonna have a tough time whenever Brantisi finds someone with a kick.
Yeah, I mean, if Brantisi is able to kick the Hylos away, that like the Hylos, if it is the roam position, will usually be quite far up. You can kick it away, Suyo does a lot of burst, then you can take it out. That is in an ideal world. Cho is one of the roamers that can actually somewhat escape a Zusin, so I understand Yusun going for it. And I really do hope that Brantisi puts our concerns about his Cho gameplay to rest.
You know, I'm pretty surprised we didn't get to see the Yves there. After seeing the Juicin so early, you really usually want to pick up the counter instantly in the first phase because obviously it's gonna be banned out. I wonder, no, they're actually just gonna ban out the Yves and be happy with it. They don't ban the Sicilian, they instead ban the Gatot Kacha.
Yeah, actually Sicilian sounds good for CU soon, considering the fact that you always have problems clearing the wave in the middle lane and you don't want to lose that priority.
Yeah.
But with Juicin on the opposite side, you are kind of given that opportunity to play the Sicilian a bit, and you are still gonna be fine.
But they do have to deal with a Joy potentially though, so that's a bit scary. In a similar position earlier today, Siyu Soon went for the safe pick, right? I think they went for the Zask in the end, which is okay, but alright. I do think Sicilian will give them a little bit more as long as it's played correctly.
Okay, so Liquid ID now, they go for Phobius together with the Hylos and the Juicin. There's going to be a lot of knockups with the Juicin and the Phobius. There's also a lot of dashes from the other side. Liquid ID, last pick is going to be the gold lane up against this... Man, they can go Moskov. Oh no, it's banned out already. What do they want to go for? No Moskov from Irithel? Bruno, okay.
Bruno.
Yeah, the Aaron Shiki
Okay.
Bruno.
Safe enough. Still has some pretty solid lane
Oh,
prio.
finally they go Badang.
Oh.
Rome or XP? I think XP, right?
I still like it,
Come on,
XP.
Aran is a Badang player, man.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't
Please
go.
tell me it's Lucas again. They left the EXP for Siusun last.
And this time they don't have the Valentina, so...
I mean, Glue's fine here, right?
Glue is okay,
Glue's
but
pretty good.
Is it okay? I feel like...
Just anything but Lucas.
You're a Lucas.
You
hater.
got something against Lucas
Here,
now.
What do you have against Lucas, sir?
Hey, it's all about track record and statistics.
Okay.
It's not doing well. At this point in time, I'd probably much rather to have a Badang in the role than seeing a Lucas altogether.
Okay.
Oh, they go Phobius. Okay.
Okay.
Phobius does win lane against Badang in EXP.
But why though?
What do you mean why?
No,
though?
I'm just why of all EXP, why Phobius? What kind of area do they want to win for themselves, or how long? Why do they want to extend team fights per se?
I mean, it is
Do you just
a
want to
winning
win the
lane.
lane?
It's a winning lane against Badang, right? Early on. Then it's a good counter to the Joy. That's about it.
That's about it. Well, I'm not too sure how things is gonna be like for this, possibly the final game for See You Soon. as they have got 3 games that unfortunately have not gotten a single point. Let's just hope for CU soon that they will be able to get at least 1 point away from Team Liquid Indonesia. And if they can't, unfortunately, that's their lifeline.
It is time once again to return to the land of Dawn for game number 2. The Young Cavalry currently 1 game up against their opponents. Will this finally be a chance for the Cambodian representative to show the world what they've got? Or will we be saying to see you soon?
Ooh. Let's take a look at it, man. 2 Brave Smites on the board for Team Liquid ID. A whole lot of sustain, and yes, it is Aran on the Badang XP. Inspired tenacity, and also this port emblem here, trying to get the cooldown as fast as possible. Good clear, too, straight away up top. Rotating very early on, actually just occupying that bush. And this is the reason the Jusin is always so good in the early game, man. You just put so much pressure, and with the Brave Smite, even if you get poked by Sicilian, you're like, all right, let me just put my lantern on you, get my HP back.
Especially in the early game, you know that Achira isn't going to have that much damage pressure. TLID immediately going for the invades, forcing out a retry from Ryzen as well. You can see how much river control they have, but Yehezkiel now in a sticky spot. Purify comes out, but the Blade Surge connects, and Ryzen picks up first blood.
That was a very, very greedy position to be in for Yehezkiel. Walks up, instead of rotating together with the team up top, he decides to walk the far way, or the closer way to mid, but very, very risky. Ends up paying for it, Aran as well. Overextending after noticing, what?
Ooh, what? Aaron Shiki at level 3, winning the 1v1 in lane against Nomad.
That shouldn't happen. No, the Bruno should not be. Wow.
Nomad used Flicker too. You can see it on cooldown.
I would love to see what happened there in a replay or something, because wow. I wonder how he did that. Did he just trade? Because Nomad should be able to farm up from quite a far range away from the Bruno. All right, TLID Turtle, Witty, holding his position, level 4 for See You Soon already.
Ooh, Brantizi with the flicker, doesn't get the kick though. Yehezkiel ults away, and now it is a full-out brawl. Brantizi taking a lot of damage, able to dash back. Witty going to be the first one down, but they'll trade roamers for now. Blade Surge connects with Aran, forces out the fist crack just to survive, and both teams will disengage.
Okay, becomes a See You Soon equalizing on the board here, finding the kill earlier. It was a great engage from Brantizi. Unfortunately, he didn't get the kick, but still, it was all good. Aran now going up. He has kill too. Free turtle, it seems, for Ryzen.
See you soon. They know they have the advantage a little bit in the early stages, and they're going to be making use of it. Nomad died again at some point.
And it was a rotation to mid. He was trying to get the double lane after going bot and towards the top side of the map.
I didn't even see that happen, actually.
Yeah, I saw it barely.
Brantizi gets the way of the dragon now. Purified out by Aaron Shiki. Achira was just not close enough to follow up on that. Oh, Brantizi able to dash away just in time, though, and set up for Ryzen with the Soul Sever. Picks up the Bruno.
Good pick from See You Soon there. Good utilization of baiting out the Purify from the side of Brantizi. They baited enough time, and they actually burnt out enough resources for Azira to just come in, get the kill. And now it's Team Liquid ID's way back in the game. It's See You Soon who holds the lead in the early game, but a big problem would be Nomad right now. 0, 2, and 0. He needs to just play it chill. All he needs to do is farm up for the mid game.
He only just finished Hunter's Strike, so you can tell that he's having a bit of difficulty keeping up in farm, but definitely a much better start for See You Soon compared to their previous performances. Brantizi actually doing a pretty okay job on this show so far after a less than stellar performance at the start of the day. So hopefully he's able to keep this up, because that vision and pick-off is very important for his team.
Bren, G-Kundoed earlier, good poke from Ryzen. And really from See You Soon, I think the glimmer of hope for them is Ryzen. He's just so active around the map, always able to find a pick, a stun, punishing inside of Team Liquid ID.
Fabian doing some good poke, diving against Achira. Not gonna commit ult though. Turtle coming up in another 15 seconds, so I imagine both teams want to be setting up for that neutral objective.
10 seconds for it. TLID down by 600 gold against See You Soon, so not the best position to be in, but they're still very confident that they can get this done even without that gold lead. Aaron moving forward into the mid lane to get that tempo and it will just be a better setup for TLID to control it.
See you soon. They've already got the information. They know that all 5 members are here, including Aran. Ooh, a nice catch. Witty down to 30% already. Pulled back by the Phobius and bursted by Ryzen. A beautiful fist crack catches 2 in the back line. But the Phobius is taking so much time away from Team Liquid. We see Nomad being bursted by Fabian, but now he is caught 1v3. Can he escape? Yes, just manages to get out of the Sicilian ult. But this means TLID going to have a very hard time trying to contest this. They get the wall onto Brantizi. Meanwhile, Yehezkiel ults forward to zone away Ryzen. They're just gonna try and blitz it down with Aaron Shiki, and they actually do secure it. And now Bran in a lot of trouble, not able to Jeet Kundo out, gets pulled back in. They do not have the burst though. He actually gets pushed away, so he will still survive in the end.
The young Stallions again with their very, very dirty brawl style that works out in the end. Aaron!
Aaron down to 10%. Witty blocking as many shots as possible. No more Death Sonata for Nomad. As Nijaz going to be able to get that Dark Wave, but doesn't connect with Aaron.
It was clean, it was dirty, it was everything, man. That's the young Stallions for you, man. That's just the young blood. The gameplay of TLID. That turtle fight was just so messy. Started off, now Brandon looking for the kick. Gets a weird angle on the kick, unfortunately. Bran not really able to capitalize on an overextending Yehezkiel. But back to, you know, what we were talking about earlier. Siu Soon started off great. Witty was just executed instantly as the frontliner. But then Aran, this is the beauty of having the Badang in your team. Once you get that big set and Fabian sees it, instant connection.
Okay, it wasn't even necessarily a pick-off strat. It was just to buy time and space so that Team Liquid could regroup themselves against Nijaz's starting initiation. So Team Liquid regains the gold lead now. It's 1k in their favor. Aaron Chiki just completing that Berserkers as well, still holding a very comfortable gold advantage against Nomad.
400 gold up top in the jungle, only a 500 gold lead, but oh, you can see a massive gold lead between the gold laners. It's Aaron Shiki who has completed 2 quite expensive items here. 1,380 gold ahead. Still a Sky Piercer for Nomad. He's banking on the fact that he's going to win these team fights and he's going to be big. Because, oh, whoa, what happened?
Ooh, they tried to catch Brantizi, but he's able to Shunpo out. Witty now taking a good amount of poke, has to back off himself with the Glorious Pathway. He just tries to continue initiation on Aaron Shiki, but he's able to dash away just fine while Yehezkiel actually keeps him in position. Actually, ults forward, they're looking for the Phobius, and they will find it. Aaron gets the kill.
Okay, see, flicker forward earlier too from Ninjas basically secures Team Liquid ID the pickoff. I don't think there was going to be enough burst anyways, right? It's still a scaling Sicilian. Now they're just going to invade knowing Ninjas is down.
Yeah, Brantizi will scout out Aran. Purple buff being worked on, but this is all 4 members of See You Soon just to try and defend 1 buff. Ryzen will be able to retreat it in the end, but TLID just instantly transitioned to taking the bot tier 2 for free.
Tier 2 for free, Aaron Shiki. He gets poked down by the Bat Impact by the Rhapsody, but then he sustains back up through the Haas Claws. And that's where the Bruno finds, you know, comfort in the game. Once you have the Haas Claws and the Berserker's Fury, those 2 items alone, it's already enough to get you comfortable, to get you to deal damage, to sustain back up once you get poked as well. And once he gets the Melfic Gun, now that's the big power spike that will really, as I said,
just as you say it,
on time. Now that is going to be a problem for See You Soon. That range is definitely, especially for Ninjas, how is he going to walk up?
Conceal play, Witty gonna stun Brantizi. The fist crack lands on Nomad, but he just dashes out. Actually doesn't lock him down in time. But the electrifying beats finishes off Brantizi, and Nijaz is left alone in the front as well. So a mega kill goes to Fabian, as now he transitions over to the orange buff. Ryzen trying to take it, but he is going to have to commit that retreat just to secure it.
4,000 gold lead now. Fabian walking up.
He's still trying to commit. Nomad almost dies just from 2 dashes. This Joy is getting farmed, and Aaron Shiki as well, getting a bit of action. This is going to be basically the entire mid lane of towers gone.
full charge from TLID, just like in game number 1. Doesn't end up being a wipeout, but still, it's a declaration of... Oh, Brantisi walks up!
Purified though! Brantisi not able to get the kick again, and he gets kicked in the face with a football. Ninja's trying to engage, but the Glorious Pathway cutting off the rest of his team, which means he is dead as well. Double kill, and now Fabian is in the back line. The Usurper turns them into nothing. That is going to be a team wipe for Team Liquid ID, and they're right in front of the base. The cooldown timers are long, but there are no minions, so Season should survive for now. But that is devastating.
The young Stallions, once they see a mistake, they will charge. Heck, even with no mistake, they charge it. They don't care. They fight and fight up until they win the game. But earlier, see you soon, Brantisi. Jikundo flicker to Bruno. You know, it's been 10 minutes in the game already. He should know the Purify is the choice for Aaron Shiki. He should know that that was impossible. He should know that that was a... What was the plan? I don't know. Were they banking that Aaron would forget about Purify?
No, I think you have to realize that this is exactly why we were talking about Brantisi's show earlier today. Beeline for the gold lane. That is the name of the game for this guy. The problem is the rest of See You Soon deciding to engage when he was already dead. Mid inhibitor is gone. Lord crashing in. See You Soon trying to hold, but they just don't have damage. And Fabian drops Ryzen down to 40%. Gets kicked. Doesn't matter. Still walks in with electrifying beats. The minion wave is finally cleared up. See You Soon will get rid of that Lord, but that's a lot of damage for the first Lord of the game.
TLID, you're still, yeah, for the first Lord, getting the base turret is phenomenal. See You Soon are still scaling, so I guess the good side is...
Oron in the back with the fist crack! See You Soon is gone for lunch! Team Liquid ID! When you least expect... Oh! Stop it! Aaron Shiki! They are already dead! Team Liquid ID takes no prisoners as they clean sweep See You Soon.
Absolutely disgusting. What was that?
At the end of the day, we all need to take a good old shower because that was disgusting. That was dirty. The fist crack is dirty. That range from the Bruno plus the crit. Let's talk about the crit. That's all very dirty.
I was trying to say, you know, let's take a look at the good side here. And then Aran's like, no, shut up. Shut up.
Let's go to look on the good side. They're skilling. They just need to pull the game. Nope.
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 Fist cracked. Oh.
Crack them open like a coconut.
Well, there you have it, folks. That is what happens when Aran gets the Badang. This was his signature pick back when he debuted in MPL Indonesia season. I believe it was season 11? Yeah, it was season 11, I think. Right as he debuted, he beat both Onyx and BTR, who were top of the leaderboard.
Ooh, with a Badang.
Well, the one up against Prime Onyx was the Badang.
Oh,
it was season 12 on it, actually, not season 11.
That's still a good bit of history, though.
Yeah.
It all comes full circle, right? Badang back in the meta, meaning Aran is even scarier than ever.
I just want to see Diablo now, you know?
Yep.
I miss Diablo.
Me too.
Where's Diablo when you need him? Missing out on the double Ds. But anyways, we don't have to talk about the double devils right now.
Yeah,
we don't have to talk about it. Well, Brantisi. Do we need to talk about that at all?
Let it die, bro. Like
it's fine.
It's okay. The game's over.
Game's over. We've got a total of no turrets, no Lord that is given away to See You Soon, unfortunately, as Team Liquid Indonesia took control and had complete reigns over the game for the entirety of that 12 minutes. It is definitely very ruthless coming in from Team Liquid Indonesia, and unfortunately is just a rule from the kingdom right from the start.
Yeah, the beginning, See You Soon was actually not doing too badly. Ryzen was able to pick up some nice cheeky kills here and there. Even though Nomad was losing lane, they were still able to pick off Aaron once. But then, as the game kept going, you could tell that See You Soon weren't comfortable extending out onto the map. I imagine the Zusin had something to do with it. And then you're not really able to punish the cores of TLID. Fabian was not part of the game until like he got the Holy Crystal. Then he was like, hey, I'm just gonna come in right now.
By
yeah,
the way.
it's not good.
This is the first MVP with zero kills, I think.
Zero kills and
And
500
the
GPM.
GPM.
Lowest GPM. The team damage though on a full tank Padang is pretty crazy. He dealt more damage than he almost actually matched up the damage of the Granger on the other side of the map. 38k, that's 35k for the Padang that went full tank. 67% KP though. Yeah, really well played, honestly. I honestly, I do want to say though, for See You Soon, there were so many mistakes that just stacked up. Like early on, Nomad getting solo killed. I really wonder what happened there. Granger versus Bruno, even in M6 where the Bruno was broken, was a winning matchup for the Granger. So now that the Bruno is not as broken, the Granger should
Technically
even
win
if
even.
even if you don't win the matchup, you farm from such a far distance that Aaron shouldn't be able to basic attack you. Use your Rhapsody and last hit.
You should never lose the matchup. Is like
It's like the
100%
safest gold
certainty.
laner in the meta right now.
Maybe Aaron is just
He's cracked.
busted.
I think
Maybe he needs to be nerfed.
I think he's just cracked. It's not about everyone else. It's just them. It's just TLID at this point in time. Let's not forget, they are the team that has the shortest amount, that have done the most within the shortest amount of time.
That's true.
They're prodigies at this point.
They truly are the prodigal cavalries, the prodigal stallions.
It's just a direct snowball in terms of the
Yeah.
gold and EXP graph. I think this tells the entire story. Susun actually had control of it earlier on, but it wasn't really much of a gold advantage, which didn't allow them to go out of their way to set things up. And then once you hit roughly I think the 7-8 minute mark there, it just becomes an absolute mountain to overcome.
The moment that Team Liquid Indonesia managed to get that teeny little bit of advantage, they took it and they ran with it. Quite literally up the hill and never looking back.
You know what? I think I understand now what Liquid ID did.
Okay. Spill it.
They ran the Jawhead. They first picked the Hylos. Well, they didn't first pick it, but they picked the Hylos. They basically forced Brantizi to go Cho. He's only played 3 heroes, I think, in this in Snapdragon Pro Series group stage. So they literally were like, you know what? I like your Cho.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and the fact that they picked the Hylos when they are the cavalry, you know, it gives them that extra bit of motivation, you know?
Yeah. This is quite literally the moral support that we talked about yesterday, right?
They laid the carpet down for Aran to punch them in the face.
Pretty much.
That's a nicer way of saying laying the carpet down for Brantizi to come in over to Bruno.
Let's just watch it again, shall we? I mean, this is a good pick.
Yep.
We've got a couple of pretty good picks all across the game,
Yeah.
right?
Again, early game, Susun was actually not
Early
doing
game's
too
not
badly.
bad. Yeah.
They were actually fighting pretty well. They were matching up okay. Brantizi, although he did manage to get the kicks he wanted, was actually opening up the map pretty alright. But Nomad dying twice in lane is not a good
That's
sign.
a good escape though.
Yeah, that was good.
Then it continues on, right? This was the mistake. Oh, this was the big play from Aran and Fabian. I like how Fabian also just had so much trust for Aran. He was waiting in the bush. He was waiting there just like, all right, Aran, anytime now, anytime. Once you get that big set, which I know you're going to get, I'm going to jump in. And then this was the big mistake, I would say, for See You Soon.
Man, the Crimson Beacon.
Overextending. Here, I mean, look at this. Look at the fight. Look at how
where
messy
Aaron
it is.
is.
Look at where Aaron is. Look at where the team is. And Akira, Nomad, they were just so... Here. This was like...
You go for the kick onto the Purify. Alright, you mess up. You die. Your team decides, we're going to fight them without you anyway. And we saw how that ended.
Because, like, okay, they picked up the Cho up against the Joy. They're like, all right, the Cho will be the one to deal with the Joy. And then he does that, and he dies in. Me just dies in, too. So the 2 picks that you had to deal with the Joy are dead. You should not, you know.
My problem is more of the fact that there is definitely a very high chance that the Purify is off cooldown, and they are very far ahead, right? So the moment that you flicker forward for a Way of the Dragon onto a possibly Purify available person, you are essentially just sending yourself into a pack of 5 with nothing to work with.
Yeah, pretty much. It is quite unfortunate, the fate that See You Soon had to encounter here. I think we already kind of knew that TLID would be favored to sweep this series, but the one-sidedness of it is
I think it's not
quite,
something we expected that much. To the point that we were probably bamboozled. I'm not too sure though. Is Fabian bamboozled? That's the question, as we do have him coming on over to the
Whoa.
interview.
Fabian?
Hello. Okay, it's Fabian.
Hello. It's you gotta say it like
Fabian.
it's Fabian.
Fabian.
Especially when he does that face right there. You gotta. That's not Fabian.
That's
Fabian.
Fabian. So how does it feel, Fabian, with a total of not total, but completely undefeated so far?
My feel right now is good because 2-0 all.
He's a man of little words,
Man
simple
of little
man.
words, but I think that he's got all his emotion out just within that short span of time.
Yeah, I got a question, Fabian. In game 2, was it a strategy from you guys banning the Jawhead, picking the high-lows, and leaving the Cho? Did you want Brantizi and Siusun to pick up the Cho? Were you trying to deny his heroes?
Maybe the nice hero.
So you were right.
Because
Oh, so
because
you're right
against SRG we ban Jawhead. So yeah.
Oh.
So they just really don't like Jawhead.
Yeah. Honestly, that makes sense, right?
That would probably explain the first pick Jawhead from See You Soon.
That's
they
true.
know. They know something.
They knew.
Well, in the meantime, let's probably look at something a little bit more, offbeat, right? And maybe we'll talk about... Okay, because they're in. Congratulations, by the way. You guys are definitely in and going over to the playoff. Congratulations. So... let's talk a little bit more about the team, when it comes down to Team Liquid Indonesia.
Yeah.
Who is the one within the team that is, let's see. Okay, easiest one. Tilt's the easiest.
What? Apa Bang Mirko itu apa?
Siapa yang paling gampang? Siapa yang paling gampang? di
Oh,
grupnya?
okay. I think the all enemy is pro lah. Nggak gampang semua.
No one is easy, you said. No one is easy. Everybody is competitive.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm just glad that you are here with us.
Because
as
that actually isn't the question he asked.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he
What did you
asked.
say?
He
Who tilts
asked.
the most?
Yeah, who in TLID tilts the most?
Oh, siapa yang tilt? Siapa yang tilt?
No lah.
No,
Nggak ada.
No.
Siapa yang paling
Nggak ada.
gampang tilt di TL?
Nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Lies.
Oh.
I don't know.
It's
I
true.
can believe it, right?
It's
They've
a
been
fact.
clean sweeping all their games,
It doesn't have to be today. It could be some other days.
Maybe. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna ask you a question, Fabian. Last time M6, we had you and King Kong were just challenging each other. The Sigma battle. Now, do you have a statement, a declaration of war? Because that's your final match.
Sigma battle?
No, just say like, give the world the statement. Give King Kong a statement.
Oh, for King Kong ya.
Yeah. For King Kong.
Good luck, have fun.
What? This is not the Fabian I know. Last time you said, I want to go solo kill you. What happened to the Fabian? To that Fabian?
I'm good.
He's more humble now.
Okay.
This is personal growth.
All right, I like
From a
it.
rookie, he's become like a disciplined player, right?
He's still a Sigma though.
That's just his answer. That's all he needs to do.
I think I'm too old for this. I have no idea what is going on.
You don't know?
No,
you
I
don't know
don't.
what he's doing? The
No.
mewing and everything?
What the heck is a mewing? The only mew I know is Pokemon.
Hey, listen. You guys got a question for Mr. Fabian? He's clearly a busy man now. He needs to get back to work.
Yeah, I guess since we know Onyx is going to be your last matchup, right? That's the rivalry. You guys weren't able to beat them at M6. Like, what is the preparation? How confident are you guys about that final match in the group stage?
100% confident.
Without a doubt.
Without a
This
doubt.
guy said it with no hesitation.
Yeah, with the smile too. Look, he's doing it. He's doing the smile.
So that's the mewing?
That's the Roblox smile.
That's the Roblox.
Clearly.
What the hell is a Roblox smile?
Listen. Abstract, you have a kid now. You're gonna brain rot very soon as well. All right?
Well, Fabian. I hope I said it right. this
Yeah,
time.
you said it
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Fabian.
That's
Okay.
Fabian.
Thank you so much for coming on to the show, and of course,
Thank you.
do you have any other last comments or anything that you'd like to say to your fans and everyone that's watching the stream?
For the cavalry, thank you for supporting us. That's all.
That's all.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much, Fabian. Thank you.
Fabian.
Take care. Good luck, and see you in the playoffs.
Thank you.
So what's the mewing and what's
Abstract, you're gonna have to learn this the right way.
Or do you
Now
want to
gotta-
demonstrate to him, Marco?
No, it's okay. You've seen enough.
That's the
from,
whole point.
From Favion. You've seen enough from Favion.
No, that's the whole point of me asking you.
So mewing is,
Mewing.
the thing you do
You're
when
the
you
camera,
want to get a
please. That camera,
jawline. When you want to get a jawline.
You're the
right?
youngest one
You have
here.
to put your tongue up there on the top of your mouth.
Can you demonstrate? Because I don't quite understand what.
Get closer, camera, get closer.
No,
get closer.
I don't think they have a close up. They don't have a close up on me. They have,
They
a close-
have our
You gotta
couch.
try it. That's what.
Come to our couch. Okay, there we go.
You have to try it. You guys have to try it. Come on.
Okay,
You guys do.
Okay.
Like that? How? I don't know how to
Gotta-
do it.
gotta- no,
I have no jawline. My face is too round.
That's why you gotta mew, bro.
You gotta.
You gotta mew. That's not. That's not.
I think I broke him.
Abstract. It's your turn. It's your turn.
Okay, tell me, what do I have to do?
You put your. You know how.
No,
in
go back
pic-
to him.
Go back to
him.
Go back to him.
Go back to him.
All right. You gotta show your jawline. There you go. That is. You know what? Since you guys are old, I'll say all right, sure.
Wait, what is your mouth have to pucker up like that?
I don't know either.
Whoa! The best team in the world against the best team of all time. It's tied 1-1. That's the grand finals right there.
Hey, Team Flash. You guys, you know that I trust.
Yeah, you guys are the best team in the world, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Best team,
I'm the best, Bigatron best team of all time.
Best team of all time, best team in the world.
Yeah,
you know?
100%.
Right now, it's all about the best. Whoever wins or whoever loses, they're still the best.
You want to do the other one, the Roblox smile, though?
Nah, I'll pass.
No, you have to. You have a child now. You gotta teach them the right ways.
Teach them brain rot?
Oh, they're gonna teach you brain rot.
That sounds about right. So
Honestly, by the time his child is grown up, there's probably gonna be a new
There's
set
a
of brain
new.
rot.
Oh my
if the
goodness.
brain rot is like this at this level,
next
I would
gen.
not want to wait for 10 years later. How bad is it gonna be? Let's not.
Yeah.
Oh! This. Oh, I thought for a second. I thought it was Onyx ID. No, that's Onyx PH. Yeah. Honestly, Onyx PH.
Wait, so SRG lost two series.
They pulled a
of
Bigatron
0-2.
today.
Ah, okay. that helps me understand a lot better this time.
They pulled a Bigatron today. They lost to
This is
TL
so
and
sad.
Onyx PH.
This is so sad.
Wait, so that pretty much means that Bigatron has a chance.
Well, they're 1-1. Well, I think it'll come down to the final match. It'll come down to
Yeah.
SRG versus BTR anyways, unless Flash win against BTR. If Flash wins against BTR,
Then-
SRG
BTR
SRG is
no
safe.
chance.
Yeah, BTR's got no chance.
Abstract, I'm a Flash fan now. Flash fan.
You're a
Don't
Flash fan.
jinx
Yeah.
them. Don't you jinx them. You
Oh,
Don't
we get
worry,
to see
don't
the
worry.
standings. Guys,
It's fine, it's
hold on.
fine.
We got
It's fine.
The Singaporean is mad at the Malaysian because the Indonesian can take the Malaysian's slash slot in the groups.
That's just politics, man.
we need to learn a little bit about diplomacy. But speaking of diplomacy, we do have a lot of different countries just within this single grouping.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at this, right? Group A, we already have got two teams that has already secured their slot, right? We got Onyx Philippines as well as Team Liquid Indonesia with a total of 12 points, completely undefeated thus far, which means that the last game for the both of them is each other. There will only be one team that will be able to get a complete clean sweep. Who's gonna be? Well, you're gonna have to find out tomorrow. Well, in the meantime, for third place, we do have SRG that managed to get themselves a total of 6 points, while Bigatron Alpha with a total of 3 points for now. As Team Flash also still hanging in the balance, they managed to get one game away from Bigatron Alpha, so that's technically 1 point to their name at the very least. While See You Soon didn't get a single point nor series, and their final opponent tomorrow will be Team Flash.
Yeah. So it comes down to this matchup here. If for SRG fans around the world, you guys are the biggest Flash fans right now. Yeah. For the Bigatron fans, which is this one guy.
No, I can't accept any form of jinx at this point in time, right? Actually, you know what? Never mind. Yeah. You guys can support. I mean, we lose absolutely nothing at all. But in the meantime, Group B, let's talk about that because we do have Team Falcons. Total of 7 points. It's a far cry to the top of the line when it comes down to Group
my
A. It's
goodness.
like so much difference.
It is so close.
But yeah, Team Falcons, I don't think that they're done with all of their games yet today. I don't think they're done with today just yet, because there will be some teams that will only play a total of 3 series up to today, and there are some teams that will play up to 4 series up to today. So maybe we'll be able to see a little bit of difference. Team Falcons, as for now, total of 7 points. EVOS Holy 5 points alongside with Falcon Esports, which is also at 5 points, by the way. Sharing at 4 points, we got in Onyx Esports as well as RRQ Hoshi, while Aurora, they started the day with 0 points, but came up with a total of 2 points right now.
Yeah, they beat Onyx ID 2-1.
Damn!
Yeah, that was impressive actually. Considering that Aurora has been having a bit of difficulty finding that footing, that's gonna be huge. Hopefully they can continue that streak, because being at the bottom of this group right now is not a comfortable place to be.
No.
I think, again, like, EVOS Holy continues to impress us. This is not an MPL team, and yet here they are, putting up a fight and being dominant against much more experienced players.
Technically, though, like, yeah, they're technically not an MPL team, but this roster will be their MPL roster.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're going to be an MPL team.
It will be.
Will
the
be.
MPL EVOS.
In the meantime, I also do want to, kind of touch on Aurora for a little bit, because during the short amount of time that we had on Aurora yesterday, we did mention along the lines of we need to see a little bit more from Edward. His playmaking capabilities. We need to see more. So I'm rather confident to say that today they'll win, probably because they found out that, yeah, we need to send Edward out there.
That, but also, I don't know. Based on the wins I've seen from Falcon and also from Araki Hoshi, a lot of the wins against Aurora come through the form of just pure drafts. Like, when you win the draft really hard, you just you don't even need to out-execute the enemy team, and you ultimately win against Aurora. Now, Onyx, apparently, well, according to some critics online, have not had the best drafts. They've been very, egotistical about not banning some heroes here and there that ended up being, a loss, not banning Super Marcos Granger, etc. So maybe that came into the matchup against Aurora. That was what happened again.
Perhaps we'll be able to find out a little bit more, because, well, maybe we'll be able to cover some Aurora games tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
Yep. We'll take a look at the schedule later on, because for now, the most important thing is to check in with the other streams, because this is Stream A after all, Stream A best stream.
A-side.
A-side. Schedule come up. Okay, never mind. We got our schedule first. With Stream A tomorrow, we are actually going to be looking at See You Soon twice. Oh wait, this is today. Oh sorry, yeah, this is the check-in.
It's okay, you're old.
Hey, excuse me. Stream A, so far we have got See You Soon that played first for the first series and the third series. Unfortunately, didn't get themselves a single point on either side. While in the middle side, we do have Team Falcons that went up against RRQ Hoshi, which is also a 2-0. Which reminds me, Stream B is supposed to be the one that is the 2-0 stream. But today
it's us.
It's us.
Yeah.
Or rather, we were expecting our stream to not be a 2-0 stream.
Did you get all the predictions right for today on Stream A?
I forgot.
I forgot.
I'm gonna need to check that actually. That's a good question.
Everybody got it correct.
Oh, we got it.
Stream A-side.
Well, in the meantime, for Stream B, we do have Team Flash going up against Onyx PH 0-2 in favor of Onyx PH, as you can see. Well, in the meantime, for Onyx Indonesia, they did unfortunately not manage to get 2 points, or rather they couldn't get 2 points against Aurora, as Aurora takes the cake for that one. And the final game, which is still ongoing right now, it is Team Flash that's going up against Bigatron Alpha, the best team in the world and the best team of all time.
Yeah.
It's just a question that we gotta have to find out.
Best team in the world.
Best team in all time. Best team all time. How about Stream C though? All the way at Jakarta, we said that they will go all 9 games, but guess what? Stream B, they are the one that went close to all 9 games instead.
You know what? It's not a good time to be a red team right now. Like Bigatron, Falcon,
Can we take this
SRG.
Can we take this off the screen real quick?
It's just not.
I don't want to.
I don't think you need.
I don't want to.
If you are a team owner that wants to join, the
esports
scene,
yeah.
maybe red is in the color, man. For some reason, red has had not the best record here at Snapdragon.
Yeah. I mean, blue definitely looks way better, right? I mean, it's a cool
Well, I mean,
color.
blue or yellow. Look on a
Yellow,
PH.
Yeah. This is kind of amazing. I mean, but you can't say yellow because SRG kind of has yellow there.
Yeah, but they're the red giants.
Yeah,
Red
they're the
Giants.
red.
Oh, speaking of which, does that mean that they are not wearing their red jerseys today?
I don't think they even have a red jersey now. It's like their white
Don't
and
they?
black one, right?
Actually, I haven't seen.
And then they
any
got
of it.
the cool jacket now.
I can't
I actually haven't been keeping up with the fashion. I should actually look at that. They have some pretty good designs.
Yeah, yeah, you probably should. But hold on a second, let's take a look at the
Whoa,
schedule
whoa.
for tomorrow. Yeah. Onyx Esports, the very first game tomorrow that is going up against EVOS. Holy Merkel, yeah, this guy is getting excited. While in the meantime, Onyx PH going up against Team Liquid Indonesia
The
for the second
rematch.
game.
Oh my
And
goodness.
finally, Onyx Esports going up against RRQ Hoshi for the last series of the group stage.
All right, this is truly A-side, baby. We got the best match.
Yeah.
Onyx PH Liquid, are you kidding me? Let's go. That's
Literally the M6 Grand Finals is happening on Stream A tomorrow, guys. Maybe our matches today weren't the best, but tomorrow, A-side, that's the way to go, guys. You guys need to come here.
We may not be the fastest stream to end tomorrow, but we may very well be the best and most entertaining stream for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But how about Stream B though? Let's kind of take a look at what that looks like. That's Team Falcons going up against Aurora for the very first game, followed by See You Soon versus Team Flash, the one that I will be looking out for. And of course, EVOS Holy going up against Aurora for the final game.
Okay.
Solid lineup, yeah.
It's okay.
It's just okay. No, I think every Group B match is fun to watch. Like Group A, See You Soon Flash, I'm sorry, but both of them are technically... Well, even Flash are out already, no?
Yes, Flash is
so,
out.
so, like, this is a no-stake matchup almost.
No
but
stake,
for
yeah.
Falcons Aurora, maybe for Falcons they're already chill, but for Aurora, they need all the wins they can get. And then
they need to go all
Evil's
the way.
Holy Aurora? Yeah,
Yeah.
every Group B match is going to be
Aurora
fun.
is the bottom of Group B right now, and they're going up against the two teams on top of Group B.
yeah,
So,
Exactly.
ooh.
Let's not forget, technically speaking, for the first, just at 4:30, right? That is the game for Aurora, and that is also the game where we find out if whether Aurora is actually gonna make it over to the playoffs or not. The last game doesn't really mean too much unless Aurora actually wins.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
And funny note to say also, See You Soon and Team Flash, both of these teams are the ones that heavily depend on Lucas.
Ooh, it's a Lucas battle.
It's a Lucas battle.
Or maybe it's Lucas, Valentina pickup. Hades goes Valentina jungle to go up against Lucas.
Look, it's definitely possible. We've
Honestly,
seen it
yeah,
before.
it's possible.
Yeah, so that's gonna be fun. But you know what else is fun? Maybe Stream C. I mean, they're not our competitors, so yeah, Stream C is fun as well, all the way to Jakarta.
Boy, I want to be in Stream C.
Falcon Esports that is going up against RRQ Hoshi for the very first game at 4:30 p.m. Followed by SRG going up against Bigatron Alpha, also known as the best team in the world, at 6:30 p.m. And finally, Falcon Esports again going up against Team Falcons. The fights of the Falcons, the war of the Falcons, the cacaw of the Falcons.
Falcon versus Falcons. So
The
one is
Falcons.
Just a
plural.
bird fight.
One is plural. It's
Yeah.
Falcons versus
Falcon.
Falcon Esports.
Falcons.
So Falcon or Falcons?
Falcons or Falcons?
Singular or plural. Quality over quantity.
Oh.
So, what's your answer then?
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
That's
what a
political.
Obviously,
answer.
the second one is the one we need to keep an eye on, though.
Second one?
What was the second one
Like,
again?
you know,
Group B?
BTR, SRG.
Oh,
The two of us are gonna... Yeah.
Shake hands, right? Yeah, you guys are gonna shake hands.
Shake hands.
No. There's bad blood. There's
No?
Bad blood here. No shake hands.
No shake hands?
This is a
Where's
battle.
the sportsmanship?
Wait. If we gotta see if BTR actually beat Flash first, because if they
Hey,
lose
hey,
against
hey,
Flash,
hey.
well, what's the point? There's no battle.
No, you have to believe.
Manifest.
Best team in the world.
Best team in the world.
Best team in the world.
Best team of all time.
Best team in the world.
Best team of all time.
Best team in the world.
Best team in the
Best team
world.
of all time. Yeah.
Who's
Best team
that
of
over
all
there?
time.
Huh?
Who's that again?
I don't know. I just
Why-
do
why-
we shake
why-
his hand. Do we?
Why is he doing that?
Best
you
team of
you
all
take
time.
the left, I take the right.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
can you even do?
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
Best team in the world.
Best team of all
You
time.
gotta close like this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great stream today. Wait, what?
No, I just want to say wait so that you spend more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you guys tomorrow, same time, 4:30. Very first game is the last day of the group stages, so don't go anywhere too far. Make sure you guys tune back in again. Stream A, best stream. Take care. See you guys.
A side.
A-side.
A side.
Peace out.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
cameras are ready. Here we go!
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just